Good morning and welcome to Coffs International Stadium. It's finals day for New South Wales Oztag here in Coffs Harbour. Beautiful day, actually, not too hot. It'll be great Oztag conditions. James Sully-Sullivan with you. Jeff Coronius with me. And we've got a special guest today, Jeff. He's come in. Tom Yeager. Hello, Tom.
How are we, boys?
Going well, mate. How about you?
Yeah, pretty good. You know, Sunday footy, September football in March. How good?
Yeah, no, you've hit the nail on the head there. And I'll tell you what, this quarter-final first up, lads. Heathcote, who finished third, up against Cronulla, who finished sixth. And just before, I'll go through these teams first up, but I want to, these two boys saw the game yesterday between these two sides, and it was on like Donkey Kong, apparently.
Yes, it was. 3-3 draw. There was intercepts. There was a sin bin. There was fireworks on the sideline. Everything that makes Oztag great, mate. So pretty keen to see him go again.
Well, let's have a look at the Heathcote side first. The double O's, Jack Metcalf. The zeros, Lachlan Mayer. The 3, Blake Barton. The 7, Riley Hollis. The 8 will be Beau Wallace. The 10, Luke Mason. The 11, Cameron Fattel. The 22, Dane Courtney. The 34, Harrison Hood. The 44, Ryan Levin. 45, Joseph Gare. 66, Logan Clinch. The 67, Dane Lynch. The 77, Daniel Payne. The 88, Ryan Barton. The 99, Josh Smith. And the coach will be Gavin Clinch. The Cronulla side, the double O, Tallis Brown. The 0, Nathan Lloyd. The 1, Chris Brosnan. The 2, Darcy Lohan. The 3, Michael Fard. The 5, Core Petanara. The 7, Ben Hupton. The 8, Jason Camilleri. The 9, Jamie Lawler. The 10, Caleb Seed. The 13, Harry Foster. 23, Callum Berkeley. 41, David Kennard. 66, Robert Allen. 77, Liam Haddock. The 88, Max DeMio. The coach, Sean Tibet. You know a bit about these sides, Jeff?
Yeah, mate, I watched them too yesterday, and it was a really good game, back and forth. 3-3 in the end, but it was a lot of spice in it, a lot of push and shove, and not only just this quarter-final that's on the line in this State Cup, but they're vying for New South Wales selection, and these two teams also come together for nationals, so they'll also be vying for national spots. So there's a lot on the line. For Cronulla, they made the grand final last year, and they've been right up there in the last couple of years. Players to watch for them. There's Ben Hupton, number 7, he's Australian vice-captain. Liam Haddock, Perry's son, he's a number 77, really, really good player, very creative. And I also reckon Max DeMeo is quite dangerous out there at link. For Heathcote, they've got some really good players. They're an up-and-coming team. They won the 20s State Cup last year, and some of those boys are pushed up into the Opens. That 20 side was coached by Bowie Allen, so they've come up. Gav Clinch has now got him, and they are turning some heads, so they're going to be a great side. One place to watch, Cameron Fettel, number 11, number 22, Dane Courtney at link, and Logan Clinch, the coach's son, is also quite good, so it should be a great game.
Tom?
Yes.
Can we see a winner of the competition in this quarter-final, the Men's Open?
Mate, I think we will. I think Cronulla can go close from what I saw yesterday. They did well to get a draw in that game, to be honest with you. A lot of things went against them, and I think Heathcote did a good job to apply that pressure. So I think we're in for a pretty strong game here. I like that little bit of gamesmanship from Cronulla, making them wait a bit as well. Very Des Hasler-esque, just to make them wait a couple of extra minutes there at the end. So, yeah, it's all happening.
Yeah, well, as we know, when that music stops, that's when we can start. It's like musical chairs.
Exactly.
You just got to wait.
Yep. As you know, Sunday's a different beast. I know they drew yesterday, but for some of these guys, they're just about getting to Sunday, and they 3 games on Sunday, and you win them all, and you're state champion. So we're set for a really, really good day, I think.
And these sides, played 6 so far in the tournament?
Played 6 games. When I used to coach, we had the GPS on some of these good players. They're running probably 3K per game. So it works out, by the time I get here, they've almost run, 25, 30K. So they've already done some work.
Yeah, well, it'll be Cronulla to get us underway. Heathcote in the black and gold, basically. I'd say, or black and white, we'll say. The ball's been trapped. It's not Hats weather today, boys. It's gorgeous. It's sensational, actually, weather to play.
They were predicting rain, but it hasn't came, so let's fingers crossed that it stays away.
Oh, Jeff, it is 8:30 in the morning. Well, there's an early kick. It was Dane Lynch who put the kick through early. So now Cronulla get their touch of the footy for the first time. As we said, we've got Tom with us, and an illustrious Oztag career just on the way up. Third and fourth division at the moment, but dreams.
Just trying to build at the moment, yeah. Hopefully one day we get our own side up here, 50 shades of shape, you know, whether it be nationals or state champs. But, you know, just happy to be here, do some tape, learn from the best.
50 shades of shape.
Yes.
Oh, I like it. That's got a bit of mystique about it.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Yep.
Oh, here we go.
There's a nice little mistake there, mate. Both sides intent on kicking early, as we've seen in the opening sets of this match. Going to sweep it now to this left edge.
Contact.
Cronulla's defence good. A little bit of contact there. It's not a bad thing. Early on, you want to let them know that you're there. You're going to be right in their way all game.
Good run out of Tumby. Just a first receiver. It was Payne. Just saw the opportunity there. They sweep it to the right. Now they come back to this left edge. And they played in the middle of the field. Jumping in was Clinch in the dummy half. Goes wide again for Payne. He goes back to the right. Therefore, he's going to say the tag was completed. All of a sudden, they're only 10 away. Heathcote's first opportunity. Ball being
6
knocked
to go
out.
there. That's another set. It's going to be hard. They're making some changes. Cronulla don't want to do it quick.
Just had a look up, didn't he, Payne? Trying to create that extra man on that right edge. Going to go down the short side as well. Throws the dummy.
Great tag.
It was a great tag, wasn't it? Try-saving tag.
Tommy, you like this. They've got good shape out here. Wingers right on the touchline. They're really stretching the defence here.
Very expansive. And, oh.
It's called tag first. Or shirt out by the looks of it.
Now, the Dane Lynch kick was dangerous. So shirt out. What happens there?
So that's just that's a tag. So they're saying that the defender didn't have an opportunity to grab it because the shirt's out. So that's just constitutes a tag.
Payne. Just tag. He's been dangerous early, hasn't he? The 77, Daniel Payne. This time they do go wide to this left edge into the hands of Lynch. Ball's been chopped down again. So was it touched? Oh, great footwork.
Oh, great tag by Kennard.
Great tag.
Had to be made.
Lynch again.
I think he's got another penalty there. They're going to have to get another set here.
What do you think there, Jeff? Was that a penalty?
Oh, I didn't really see, but sometimes whenever you try to kick and the ball gets released, the defender will try to take him out. So he possibly was there.
Got to turn this possession into points though, boys.
Absolutely. 3 sets, 4 sets.
Let's skip and go. Which way do we go? Tries to go straight through the middle,
That's
and as they scored, Logan
trick
Clinch.
play.
He has. Logan Clinch grabs first points. He's got a big smile on his face. He's happy about that.
Well, he's running off to Dad. Dad's going to give him, get Maccas on the way home. That's a great way to start the quarterfinal, but they probably needed to come away with something. I felt if Cronulla held him out that set, it would have put Heathcote off a little bit, but that was a really, really good try. They did a fake splitter and he's gone short. He's gone all the way through. So
he's going to get Maccas on the way home. Oh, Dad's going to buy him Maccas. That'll do. That's a bit of gold early.
Well, I'll tell you what, you run in shape like that, you deserve Maccas on the way home.
Cronulla got to fight back, but they're making good meters this set. Setting for a kick now. They'll be aiming for the 50-10. In their half.
Caleb Seed, good run down this right edge. Just put the kick through for himself to Lloyd.
So the attacker can't dive on those short kicks, but the defender can. So it's one little bit of advantage you get as a defender. But short kicks, we've spoken about it before, they are a double-edged sword. They can come off, but if you don't regain it, you're giving the ball back, and you're putting your team under even more attack. So sometimes it's better to get that long one away.
A long kick there from Hood, but we're coming back.
Over the shoulders, though. So that's really good field position for Cronulla. They're getting some fresh troops on. See Liam Haddock, number 77, going. He'll be prominent this set.
They haven't had a lot of opportunities with the football in hand as yet, this Cronulla side. Now the opportunity. Foster. They come down this short side. Demio back in his field and now looking. And we've got Hupton. He found. Oh, there's numbers here. They can
Finish.
shoot that. Oh, that's a great try. I'll let you boys talk about that. That was it. Created opportunities out wide. Outstanding.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. That sort of speaks to what this Cronulla side's capable of. You see a quick 4-on-3 there, and they turn it into points very quickly. Brilliant.
They stripped them for numbers, but everyone played their part. So they went right, and then they've come back left, and it sucked a few of those Heathcote guys in the middle as they've gone through. And then Liam Haddock's done the right thing. He's drawn and passed and put his link in unmarked. So that's a really good start. Oh, and they've got the ball back off the kickoff.
Huge play.
So it was Jason Camilleri that scored that try. I was just trying to check to see who it was.
That's a big dropout. That's 50 metres on the fly. It's a good kick.
I'll tell you who was instrumental in that try too, the 13, wasn't he, Harry Foster? He touched the ball a couple of times.
He was. He sucked him in, and that's what it is. Sometimes if you get two defenders on you, then someone's going to be unmarked, and all you got to do is catch and pass, which they did on that occasion.
Trying to go through the middle. Oh, he dropped it onto the foot, but a knock on, I would have thought.
Jeff, you spoke before about how many Ks these boys get through across the tournament. How much does fatigue in managing your rotation here come into it on a Sunday?
Yeah, 100%. You've got to make sure these guys, as you know, they get to Sunday and they've run 30 Ks almost. So what you've got to do is you've got to try to get on and off as quick as possible. The rule of thumb is you probably don't want to stay on there any longer than 3 minutes. Okay. Sometimes you just get stuck out there because you might be defending on a line, so you don't want to come off in defence. But if there's ever an opportunity to come off, you take it. Sometimes you'll be on there and you won't touch the ball and make a tag. You'll be on there for 2 minutes, but you've just got to come off, because if you get stuck out there for 4 or 5 minutes, you're burning that energy, and that's when you can make an error. So
when you talk about the error, there's an error. Now from Cronulla and Heathcote, get a wonderful opportunity. Tommy, I think you'd be wasted only 3 minutes on the field.
Yeah, I don't know if I could work my craft with that little time, to be honest with you.
Well, and one tag. Fair income, please.
Well, Tommy, to be fair, they're only rep players. They're not playing 3rd or 4th division, so they wouldn't know the demands of your particular game.
Yeah, that's true. I always say you got to miss 5 tags before you make one, boys.
Out of dummy half, there's a good scoop from Brown.
Physical.
Dummy just throws, and they're going to come down this short side.
That's a good tag.
Once again, he's been busy, hasn't he, Harry Foster? In attack and defence. Big smile on his face as he gets up as well. 1-0. Oh, Heathcote leading. Ball's on the ground. Referee's going to say.
He said knock on to Heathcote. So
I love that, Cronulla. Look at that.
And that just came down to hustle. Cronulla saw a bit of an opportunity. The ball was in the air and the guy rushed him. And that little bit of extra pressure forced the error. So that's really good defence by Cronulla. The ball went in and they just rushed.
So now, the danger man, Foster.
We've seen that a couple of times now, Jeff, where the Cronulla side's had to make a pretty important jam. And I always say if you're going to jam, you got to jam.
That's a great trap.
100%. There's times to attack and defence, and they picked that moment perfectly.
Jack Metcalf.
And again.
Oh, there he goes again.
That's great. That's put them all sorts of pressure. But they've done well to get out of there.
Yeah, Barton did well then. Just saw a little gap up this right short side and just took, left short side, sorry. Early kick. Yeah, the kick by
That's
Fattel.
a good kick in the end. Look, he sort of kicked early, but he had to get rid of it. He realised that his team was under a bit of pressure, and he's put it dead. But that gives his team time to get set and go again.
So 1-1, halfway through this first half in this men's Opens quarterfinal. Our first match on finals day. And Tommy, you mentioned it earlier about Sunday morning, and gee whiz, there's some stiff people when I was walking into the ground this morning.
Oh, wasn't there. You could smell the deep heat from Port Macquarie.
The referee's going to say, I wasn't sure if there's a little bit of a obstruction play, the sandwich.
Yeah, well,
should we call it that?
I think that's
the sandwich.
Definitely the sandwich. But this is a good position. This is a really good opportunity for Cronulla.
Footwork. Numbers on that left edge again. Tries, pops the pass up.
What a
beautifully.
ball from Kennard. Loves it.
Great work there, Kennard. Is it Tallis Brown, the 00 that scored?
Yeah, it was Tallis. See, that's a really good try. Much similar to the first one. They did all the work in the middle, and they sucked Heathcote into trying to help, and then there was just an overlap on the outside, and he's gone in, Tallis Brown. He's a New South Wales player, and he's done the shark celebration on the top of his head, so he's happy about that. That's a really good try. Every pass hit the mark.
Dave Kennard, good work though.
Very hard pass to throw that.
Well, he's had some good touches as well. Early now, 2-1 they lead after they trail 1-0. Oh, did well to hang on to that. The referee wanted to go back though. Pass over the back, finds the ground.
Getting a bit loose here from Heathcote. They want to keep their heads on.
Cronulla line speed staying strong throughout this first half.
Oh,
Yeah, Fard.
fair play, he said.
He just went in slowly, didn't he? He wasn't sure, and as we know what a football can do.
So, yeah, Heathcote are coached by Gavin Clinch. There we go. It's a
He's
penalty.
got a sure. That's an offensive penalty.
Oh, that's Cardinals. Gav Clinch was an ex-NRL player for Penrith, St George, and I think maybe Cronulla, and he's a really smart player. So you can tell with the Heathcote there, they've got a little bit of structure here.
That was Payne. Now Heathcote. And they trail by just the one. 2-1 Cronulla leading. Payne again. Desperate tag there, just threw himself at it. They sweep it to the right. They'll come back, puts the kick through for himself. It's going to sit up. Try time. Is that Metcalf? Jack Metcalf, I'm pretty sure it was. He looks like he's hurt himself down in back play.
That's a great try. He timed it perfectly. If that ball bounces, it's automatically dead once it hits the try line. So you have to actually regather it before it hits the ground. It's not like league where you can just ground it on the ground. You have to take it and place it down, and he's done that perfectly.
Yeah. We've seen him twice now score off the back of penalties inside that sort of attacking zone where Cronulla's made errors, and that was similar to yesterday. Cronulla errors sort of kept Heathcote in the game, so we've seen a bit of that again today.
It was a 66. It was Logan Clinch with his second. He's not smiling as much as the first time. He's hurt that. He's done a bit of a wing on that right shoulder by the looks of it, but already showing you're only talking about his dad. His son's got some ability as well.
And that was a nice kick on the blind. It didn't quite get to 50-10, but he was probably only 2 or 3 metres off that. So you obviously kick it from your halfway, and you get it in the 10-metre zone, you'll get the ball back. He's had a crack on a short blind and only just missed it, but a good kick nonetheless.
Yeah, I really like this from Cronulla. If they can just kick long, I think they can win this game. It's in their own half that they're doing themselves injustice. Good take from Kennard there, beautiful.
As you said before, Tommy, they've been off the back of errors, so, if either team can eliminate the errors, then they're not going to give the opportunities to the other team. So that's what they've got to focus on now.
Tried to thread the needle up this right side. There wasn't much happening there, but Mayer. Oh, he trips over. Oh.
Starting to get more physical as well.
I just noticed that Brown wasn't happy, was he?
No, not at all.
A lot of these boys would know each other, so it adds a little bit of spice to the game.
Yeah, they've done well here, Cronulla. Another early kick and trying to pin him down their end. What's that? 4th tackle.
Yeah, and then, as you say, a desperation kick, trapped with the feet, picked up by Seed.
Now that's a great start. They're on the halfway with 5 tags. Might even get a penalty here.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, you've got to let the dummy half either take a step or clear the ruck. You can't rush him until that's done, and he went a little bit early on that occasion.
I forgot to mention the referee at the start, didn't he? Oh, I was going to say, he penalty through. Lachlan Brooks, Labrador, Queensland. So now Upton jumping in, there goes Brosnan. He got up quickly on Haddock. Skipping, Upton. just went short and found Brown. Here's the dangerous Foster. Nope, can't control the ball on that occasion.
Good defence there. That'll give Heathcote a bit of confidence.
Couple of early kicks from Cronulla though, and that attacking set, they've got some changes on. I think they're definitely on top at the moment. If they can just avoid any penalties themselves, I think we see points late in this half.
I tell you what, coming back to that interchange, it's like a pedestrian crossing in a busy city, isn't it?
Oh my
They're
goodness.
coming off there, bang bang.
Yeah, sometimes the whole team will come off at once and a whole new team will go on. You've got to be careful. Oh, what's happened here?
He's got him for a forward pass, and I tell you what, if we can get the replay, what's giving him away? He caught the ball with the back hand,
Yes.
not the front hand. You just watch this now. Here's the replay. How good's this? So he's just got the ball with the. Oh.
I think it was okay, personally.
I do too,
Flat.
but we're not here to bag refs.
Big moment, big moment.
But it's funny, I think that was just a giveaway, wasn't it?
It
The
was.
backhand.
It was.
Now Payne plays it. Well, look now, opportunity bounced off that left foot, did Fattel. Payne again. Put a kick through for himself. It was early. Jeff, too early.
Yeah, you just want to be careful to not get too kick happy. I mean, use it when it's on, but if you do it too much, you're just giving away possession. And it's getting a bit fiery out there.
Very much so. Charged out.
Yeah, Tommy picked that up about 3 minutes ago. He just saw there's a little bit going on when Blake's walking off the field.
Yeah, a little bit on the sideline. That's when there's fireworks going on.
How do you handle that when it gets fiery in your games, Tommy? I know that you're a big fish and people will try to bait you. How do you respond?
Yeah, you just got to roll with the punches, don't you, Jeff? You just got to try and let your football do the talking.
You rip the shirt off?
If you have to.
Okay.
If you have to.
Ever go to the car park or you
No, when you can't fight, you have to let your football do the talking, and I definitely fall in that category, don't you worry.
So your nickname's Kid Candle.
Correct.
One blow and you're out.
One. Absolutely.
So now there's a
through.
nice ball back
That's good
inside.
play.
Nice play, wasn't it?
Oh, good tag.
Important tag.
Nathan Lloyd. There's not much between these teams. I'm not surprised they drew yesterday. It's 2-2 at the moment, but they are very tit for tat.
Yeah, we're fast approaching that halftime break as well. Well, you two boys, as you said at the top, you're not surprised. 2-2, no surprises at all after they drew yesterday. So an opportunity now for Cronulla. Seed plays it. Lloyd.
Oh, play.
Out of tummy half. Hupton. Gonna come back. Just watching the referee then. Seed.
This will probably be their last opportunity before half time. It'll be a good time to get one.
They go down that left edge. It's been successful for them. 2 tries scored on it. It looks like the Heathcote defence has just sorted it out a little bit. They're going to come back to the right. Ball goes back. No, he's going to say knock on.
Knock on. Good defence.
Max DeMayo. Oh. Good pressure. So all the subs are getting on there. Look, they're starting to get a little bit tireder now.
Jeff, you said before, we've seen Heathcote have some success off these little kicks. How hard is it to find a balance between, like you said before, getting too kick happy and also wanting to play to your strength where you're seeing points come off the back of it?
It's probably one of the most challenging things in the game because reps is a lot different. You can't little kick as much in local tags. You're not practicing it as much, so you've got to pick your moments. And there is definitely a time for it because there's a lot of tries that come off short kicks.
Yes.
But as I said, you give the weight of possession to these good sides and they're going to hurt you. So you don't want to be the one that's just doing it just for the sake of it.
Yes.
So the kick put through was trapped. Still bouncing around. What's the referee going to call here? Play on at the moment.
Oh, God.
Desperate work from Cronulla. And cleaning it
clean
up is Seed. And he looks up straight away and finds Camilleri.
They've got 10 seconds here. They're going to have to, or less than.
And the referee, Brooks, blows half time. We're locked up, boys, at 2-2. No real surprises, as you said.
Yeah, no, fireworks, equal scores, exactly what we saw yesterday. We've got a bit of a Q&A, 60-minute session going on between the I would agree with
linking
that.
up.
Absolutely.
Their 2 tries were really impressive. So if they get more opportunities down their end, I think they've got points in them.
Darcy Lohan. He's had a couple of good runs. He came on at the back end of the first half and made some metres through the middle.
Yeah, I think you can see like Cronulla definitely better when they're seeing, stripping for numbers or whatever, making the most of it. But Heathcote's made the most of some opportunities where, that set play off the top, and then also, if there's space in behind. Oop, charge now.
Played at 60 go.
It's an interesting call when but I suppose if it touches, that's the way they do it, isn't it?
Yeah, if you go and turn your back, they still say it's playing at it because
Great
you.
ball.
Got an error. Going, looks up and then finds, looks back inside and found DeMeo. He's been dangerous too. Now Haddock.
That basketball pass, he's tall, Liam.
Lowen. And now the dangerous Foster.
It's a good tag.
Nice tackle. Which way they're going to go down that short side? They might sweep it back. He just looks, wanted a number and found one in Lowen. Oh no, Bronston that was.
That's not bad. That's not a bad result. You'd rather that than put it dead and give them a 7 tackle set. They're 2 metres out, and the defence, they've already made a tag and they haven't gone anywhere.
Yeah, very good first set there from Cronulla. I really enjoyed that that face ball play that they ran to make that line break. I think they need to go back to that more. They'll get some joy on these edges against Heathcote here.
This is a good defensive set. They've made 3 tags. They've had to kick early, and he's lucky. He's threaded the needle there, and that's a good result for Heathcote from that situation.
Lowen had to go back. As you said, it just kept rolling. Good purchase on the kick. Fard.
Good play.
Yeah, it wasn't much to work with. Thought about the kick, did Lloyd, but hangs on. Now they'll sweep it to the left, the ball. Wasn't the greatest pass.
No, I've seen better.
He's not happy about it.
And Benny Hupton looks up and looks at his teammate and just slipped out, didn't it? Because it's quite dewy out there. That's one thing just for the listeners at home. It is quite dewy. Now the sun's trying to break through. Well, it is breaking through.
These fields are really good, but one thing about these fields in the main arena is they're really cut, the grass is cut short, so the ball does have a sharpness bounce to it. It skids, and then early in the morning, as you say, there's a little bit of dew on it. It's not easy to take.
Now Barton. 11 goes to dummy half. Patel looks up, he had no problem got now Patel again into dummy half, will sweep it down that left edge. Intercept taken, off and gone, he's having a look around, he's got support play with him. He won't need it though. That's such an important try for the Cronulla side. The intercept. He looked up, he couldn't believe his luck.
Oh, mate, that's unbelievable. We saw the similar thing, but the shoe was on the other foot yesterday with Heathcote taking an intercept for the first try. What a play.
It's a 2-point play there. I feel if the ball sticks and goes and Heathcote take it, I feel like they're in the corner, but he took his chances.
Well, Nathan Lloyd just looked up, didn't he? As I said, he looked inside, he had the support player with him. He said, I don't need you.
He backed himself and he got the reward.
He's lost control at the last minute, really attacked.
He said he's gone to the ground before he's lost it, so that constitutes a tag. If you've got your tags on but you hit the ground, it's a tag, so that's tag 1 there.
I think he's made a good call there, the referee, because he did have control when his knees hit the deck.
So this men's open quarterfinal, 3-2. Cronulla leading. Heathcote with it all to do. Just trailing by the 1. Still plenty of time left. We're only 4 minutes into this second half. Hood. Come wide again for Payne. Just slipped over, didn't he, Courtney? Strong tag as well. Last tackle. Put the kick through, bounce crucial. Bit of contact there. Oh, he's a bit unlucky. You can't be invisible.
Can't disappear, can you?
No.
Hey?
Really good positioning from the winger there. He was right in behind the Cronulla defence and it went straight to him. He got the penalty as a result. So.
Yeah, very unfortunate. There was no Les Boyd about it, was it? Very accidental.
Yeah, well, that's true, Tom. The bumper bars didn't go up.
No, not at all.
So now, Cronulla.
Oh, he's got lucky there. I don't think
Trip.
that little
Has
kick
he?
was on, but he's got a penalty.
Brosnan, he did find a runner. Now they're going to come to the left again. Allen keeps it alive. Back infield. Badanera.
They're looking dangerous here, Cronulla. Shape on both sides.
Badanera. Great run out of dummy half. Brosnan was nearly through. Short side opportunity. Nice tackle. What are their options? Brosnan is going to sweep it to this left edge. Allen just takes it to the line, spinning. Desperate tag.
Very important tag. My goodness.
Again, that's not a bad result for Cronulla. They played out the set, making Heathcote do work, and that's only going to make it harder for them getting out of trouble there. Again, 2 tags in and they're pinned. It's going to put a bit of pressure on the kickers here.
Oh, good clean up.
Well,
I've just seen the coach come out of Jeff. A grubber coming out of your own 20. He just shook his head.
Yeah. No, just because you stop coaching doesn't mean you're not a coach anymore.
Oh God, I would have pulled him straight off. I mean, they needed a long kick then, and he's chanced his hand. We don't have 1 minute to go. We've got 14 minutes to go, and all he's done is hand the ball over, and Cronulla are right on their tack now.
Camilleri, dangerous. Comes left, they look to go inside. The ball sits up, and then eventually taken calmly by Seed. Out of dummy half. Go Demio, I said he's been dangerous, and they do score. Well, we can go back to that kick, Jeff Coronius.
Well, 100%. I mean, if they get a long kick down, that turns Cronulla down. They're coming out of their own end, but they knocked it on in their half. They're all rushed on. You saw them rush on, and they were ready to go, and they've taken advantage. I think he was a bit of rush of blood. He probably got behind and thought we need to score, but I don't think it was the play. But well done by Cronulla. They're playing well.
Yeah, Cronulla has done a brilliant job today in comparison to the game yesterday of just, not trying to win it on the next play, but just using a couple of sets to build momentum and swing momentum. We saw it in the first half, and we've seen it again there. Just box Heathcote in the corner, wait for them to make the error, and then they've absolutely done everything they can to ice off the back of it. So that could be the game.
Patience is the right word, isn't it, Tom? That's
Absolutely.
what you've got to be. Now, here's a race for the ball. Can he keep it on the toe?
Oh.
Be interesting to see who the penalty goes for. Here they're going to say.
Is that a sin bin?
No, looks like he's just going to blow a penalty. But a little kick in that situation is good, because even if you don't get it, you're still up this other end. But in this occasion, they've got the penalty. This is their opportunity. Great shape. I know you'd like this time out on this right side.
This is exciting. Drifter. Ooh.
Just eventually slows it down. Wallace, did well. Now they go to this left edge. Wants a runner, goes front door. With the tag taken.
They've got some good structure, Heathcote. They're well coached.
There's that inside man again.
Oh.
And they just can't hang on to the pass. It was on.
It's good work by Cronulla.
So unlucky there. Such a hard play to defend when that inside man comes to the outside shoulder late. It's just such a hard pass to make under pressure.
Now, the go for Cronulla here is they just want to get a good kick at the end of it. It's not about scoring a try. They don't have to do anything silly. They just need to get the ball down their end and turn Heathcote around. Ooh. God, he's been shot.
The sniper, where is it?
Oh, my goodness.
Just tripped over his third foot, but he did well. He's up and about. So there's the kick.
Not a bad set there.
Oh.
Although you've got to make the tag.
So plenty of changes now for Heathcote.
Oh.
He's come out of that worse for wear.
My goodness. That was quite the shot.
He's holding his ribs.
He's coming straight off too.
That's great defence by Liam Haddock. He saw what was on and rushed up.
No rush. It goes back to Fattel. He's catching past stuff at the moment.
Goodness.
Got a penalty here.
He's just starting to get a bit angry, the ref. I can see it, Lachlan Brooks. He's just starting to lose his patience.
I know there's 10 minutes to go here, boys, but I feel they need to get something here because they're starting to get a bit frantic. I feel like they just need to calm down and try to go through their plays.
There's a long pass thrown from Smith. Fattel, a dummy half, goes wide. Lynch, and now Fattel again.
Good tag.
11. Big crowd in supporting this one. Big crowd in front of us, boys.
It's hard to get apart.
It's just going to be patient.
Oh, it's a good kick. Massive play to get his knees down outside the in goal, though. Far out.
He did well, didn't he? To keep in the field of play.
I don't know if he did that on purpose, but he went down, as soon as he got it, he went down to the ground, which constituted a tag and no dropout. So it was really good play.
Harry Foster it was. Just coming up.
I think we need to see Heathcote. Like, they've been close with a bit of shape, you know, but Cronulla's done a good job to defend it, but they have looked dangerous. That said, there was quite one-dimensional. They can't go away from it just because there's been a couple of drop balls. If they're going to win this game, they need to get to those drifter shapes, run those trick plays.
Darcy Lowen got a wide pass. They're going to say, just tagged before he threw it. Or they're going to say forward pass, are they?
Forward pass, yeah.
Right. He was off and gone too. Tallis Brown.
It was good play.
Here we go, attacking set. Got to get to something. Oh, here we go.
Oh, it's getting a bit fiery. He won't give him the ball.
Oh.
Oh, no, this is not.
He's just going to take it back for him.
Bit of gamesmanship there.
Oh,
God, there's no love lost between these two teams.
No.
Courtney.
Tommy, any players that might be able to get into your side from this one?
I think so. Not if they're kicking the ball away like that, though. Look what we saw in the first half. I need the football in my hands. You boys know that.
I think there should be a push. The Globetrotters.
I'll tell you.
With the 50 shades of shape.
Yeah, I think we might see a side at some point up here in the National Carnival, trust me.
Oh, that'd be good at the end of the year. Look forward to that.
Bit of Perth Bears sort of stuff.
Yeah. Oh, the Bears.
Ooh, there we go.
Now Fattel with a kick for himself. Going to say the tag happened just before put the kick through. Just starting to get his hands on the football a little bit more. Young Fattel. Just watching the referee here. The ball was going everywhere. What are we going to have?
It's the play the ball, I think. Yeah.
He was desperate there. The number 2, Darcy Lowen.
Put some pressure on in defence here.
He's come off worse for wear as well. He's gone straight off the 2.
Ooh.
Oh, there's another good play the ball.
Bit of an Australian bobble there, but he's held it.
They're bouncing off the line here, Heathcote. They're really trying to force an error. I think that's 3 tags and they've gone 3 metres. Very tight and they're rushing up.
Well, they need to, don't they?
That's the 5th and they're 3 minutes. And this is going to be all sorts of pressure.
Kick pressure.
Not a bad kick. That's going to be good field position.
Now Barton.
Good chase by Cronulla though.
Brilliant kick chase.
The clock's ticking, boys. 7 minutes left. Cronulla, 4. Leading Heathcote, 2.
Oh no, little knock on there.
Oh.
And Cronulla are getting some fresh troops. They're not rushing here. They know time's on their side. They're getting some fresh troops on. They'll take their time.
Yeah, this is a side that's played on Sunday before, boys. You can tell. They know all the tricks.
Next up on finals day will be the Women's Open. Quarter-final between Fairfield and Ryde Eastwood, boys. So we kick straight into that. That's a 9:15 kick-off. So now, opportunity for Cronulla down that right edge. Ended up in the hands of Fard. Got a nice pass from Brosnan. Mentioned him a few times in the second half. They come back again. Just trying to scheme was Hupton. Scoop, Demio, one of the try scorers. Here's another one, Camilleri. Last tackle. Skipping. Oh, he went the intercept pass. It'll be 6 to go. It was touched.
Oh, lucky for Cronulla there. Far out.
Well, you've seen the difference, haven't you? You saw the intercept taken in the first half. And on that occasion, Heathcote just couldn't grab it.
And all they're doing, Cronulla, is they're winding down the clock and they're making Heathcote do more work. If they get a try here, I'm pretty much...
There's that face ball again. Well defended.
I'll make the claim that they're going to be hard to run down if they get one here.
Hupton.
Ooh.
I'll call you Nostradamus because I'll be 3 in front. Camilleri.
Oh, well done. Great tag.
Oh, we nearly ran out of runners, then he ended up finding Brosnan.
Now, they got the ball back, Heathcote, but they've got 68 metres to go. It's Cronulla doing everything right. They're playing field position and they're making Heathcote score. They're not making it easy for them.
Well, they're playing that patience game.
Ooh.
Go wide here. Good tag. Chris Brosnan. Through. Oh,
Big dummy throw.
Massive tag there.
Harrison Hood thought he was off and gone. Camilleri with a tag. There's a flat ball back inside for Hood. Hood, that one's definitely gone forward and straight into the hands of Michael Fard.
He's
not in a real hurry here, is he?
No.
Fard, who knows?
Yeah, I don't mind that idea for Heathcote on last tackle, given they've got a short kicking game that's pretty good. Running that football on last, trying to get to that last line of defence before you roll it in. Probably was the play there, but
It's a good time to run it. When they drop those wingers back, there's only 6 in the line, so yeah, there should be a few gaps. Oh, he's got it. He can get up and run. There's no one within tagging distance, so you can...
Haddock put the kick through.
they've got to play some football here.
Oh, it's gone straight through his hands on that left edge. Luke Mason, I'm pretty sure it was.
Heathcote have gone away from, what was working from them. They know that they're chasing the game and they've got to get points, so they're probably going away from what worked for them yesterday. And, they do only have 4 minutes, or 3 minutes, so they do have to do something a little bit different.
Well, this Engadine Heathcote side, as we said, trail by 2. Got 3 minutes left. And the ball's in the hands of Cronulla. Brown. Oh, nice pass there for Lloyd.
That's the ball game, gentlemen.
And Lloyd grabs himself double.
Liam Haddock, good pass there.
It was lovely, wasn't he? Just took the ball to the line. And then Lloyd says, thank you very much. He scored 2 untouched.
Unbelievable. They did not put a foot wrong there for the last 5 minutes, Cronulla. Just got through their sets, kept the pressure on, gave them nothing, and then off the back of it, they booked themselves a spot in the next round.
Liam Haddock's got that round the back basketball pass, and he's done that a couple of times, but he's drawn 2 in, got it out before the tag was taken. He's played well.
Oh,
And
it's a good kick too.
that's a 50-10.
Now, Tommy, you did speak about it. That there's a bit of chat between the benches.
There is.
I can see it. It's just started to escalate.
I'll tell you what, the Cronulla chat has gotten louder and more confident off the back of the lead that they've built.
Yeah, there's a bit of chat. Obviously, these two sides come together, don't they, for the Nationals? So, Jeff, is that right? Here we go.
Yeah, they both come together. They're vying for positions, so they're probably aware of that. I think the ref's going to have a minute and 40 seconds hard time out there.
Sorry, I'll tell you what, boys, Nationals training in session 1 will be interesting, won't it?
Perinara pops the pass back. He was tagged first. So now Cronulla looking to finish strong. Balls hit the ground, be a knock on. Couldn't control it on that far side. Seed. Heathcote now, they know they've got to go a long way.
Very long way.
Oh, there's the siren. Oh. The kick straight away. And it is Cronulla. Run out winners, 5-2. And as you said, Tom, will proceed into the semi-finals this morning.
Yeah, great from both sides there. What a game. And, we were joking before about the fireworks. But look at this now. It's all love out there now between the two sides, shaking hands, It's all fun and games. So, yeah, what a contest. But Cronulla just more clinical at important moments. And, yeah, they come out on top.
Yeah, it was a good game. It was a good game, and I felt Cronulla came out the second half. Whatever was said in the huddle, I think really worked because they were a lot calmer. They didn't concede a try in the second half, which is more to the point. So they'll march on to the semi-final. They've got a match up with Central Coast in the semi-final, so that should be a good game.
Yeah, that'll be brilliant, and that'll be it'll be good to see if Cronulla can complete like that.
These are some of the first
Just
half
watching the
tries.
highlights, lads. Yeah, these tries of the first half.
This one was a really, really handy try. Haddock threw and pass, and he was there. Same sort of try. They sucked him in the middle, and then they went out wide, kept their width, got the overlap.
Those late passes really did create a lot of points for him, didn't they?
That was a good little kick and gather, but I think they went to that a little bit too much. And the intercept, that was probably the turning point. I mean,
Massive.
Heathcote were attacking the line at that point and probably close to scoring themselves, but he's taken it, and that's a 2-point turnaround. And then from there, Cronulla just took control of the game, played field position, and really didn't let them out of their end. And this last try, Liam Haddock, I thought he played well.
Well, he had his hand in a couple of tries, as we said, just watching those replays through the final pass. As we said, next up, we'll be back straight away. 9:15, the Women's Open quarter-final. Fairfield up against Ryde Eastwood.
Oh, well, this one's going to be hard. A lot of these girls.
As you said, we'll be straight back, and we are.
Caught us by surprise there, Sal.
No one catches us by surprise. We're right to go. Right to go. Let's have a look at both sides. And we've got the Ryde Eastwood side up, so we'll have a look at them. The 0, Elizabeth Stafford. Another 0, Sarah Diva. The 1, Carly Allen. The 5, Dana Stevens. The 8, Vanessa Fu. The 9, Natalie Pham. The 11, Jocelyn Lay. The 13, Angelina Tekaranga. The 16, Marissa Aquasanta. The 18, Jaira Samiento. The 22, Alexis Tawaniai. The 28, Salem Elrich. The 33, Alicia Tran. The 51, Brooke Marshall. And the 82, Ilian Ewan. Coach will be Bilal Dunya. The Fairfield side, please, Jeff.
Number 1, Lauren Bailey. Number 2, Coco Sham. Number 4, Ewan Toe. Number 7, Tracy Lee. Number 8, Tina Fan. Number 10, Michelle Lee. Another 10, Helen Duong. Number 12, Eugenia Tarr. Number 14, Jessica Hong. Number 16, Benita Chow. Number 17, Vina Lee. Number 22, Chloe Chua. Number 24, Jessica Nguyen Tak. Number 48, Emma Emerald Hay. Number 88, Christina Tran. Number 99, Michelle Fargo. And they're coached by Alex Yin. The referee is Ricky O'Connor, one of the game's best. He's a great referee. This should be an absolute ripper. 4th playing 5th, and not much between these two teams.
Mate, we just had some kids come into the box, and with a pen in that, and I thought I turned around to sign it, and they went straight to Tommy. Fair dinkum.
Don't take it personally, boys. Don't take it personally.
No, I won't. No. That's why I've got a good head for commentary.
That's what scares me. Wait till I make my debut here. Unbelievable.
He made your debut in game 1 and was very good. Enjoyed it. And this one, what are we going to expect, lads?
Well, Fairfield, this will be an interesting game because not only are they close on the ladder, 4th and 5th, but a lot of these two teams make up the Chinese and Vietnamese national teams for the World Cup. So a lot of these girls would know each other just by playing in those teams. They are going to be very energetic and very fit. These sides, I'm tipping they'll make few errors, but they'll run all game.
Well, there's a few names I know from rugby league scenarios in that Ryde Eastwood side. So obviously Alexis Tawaniai is a name that I know, and Angelina Tekaranga. So it'll be interesting to see them in this scenario in the Oztag.
Boys, I don't know how it's happened, but in the last sort of 3 minutes since the last game, it's sort of really fined up a bit, hasn't it? Like, looks a bit hotter out there and a bit drier. So I wonder if that'll come into it as well in terms of ball movement.
They're dancing down here on the sidelines, and we know when that music's on, we're getting close.
Yeah, a bit of Olivia Dean to warm us up.
They're very relaxed, the girls. They don't seem as fiery as the last game that we commentated. They seem very, very relaxed.
Boys, I was thinking about it. In that last game, I think there was more tackles made than my entire football career. It was unbelievable, the contact in that last game.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting if Cronulla can go on. They'll have a few bruises.
Won't they ever?
Ricky O'Connor, he's out there. He assessed the refs a lot. He was the referee's boss there for a while, but he likes to get his hands on and actually get out there and ref still. So he'll be great for the younger refs to see. All right, but looks like they're set for a start.
Music stopped. Right to go. Siren sounds. Referee O'Connor. A whistle to the mouth and we're gone. We're off and gone, and right Eastwood will get out of the footy first up. Nice width straight away on the side in blue, if you're wondering.
Looks like he's keeping a big 10 here, which is going to be good to open this game up.
That's experience, isn't it?
Yeah, Women's Open quarterfinal.
That's a good, simple set from Fairfield. Nothing outlandish. They got to a kick, calm the nerves, and now they're putting a bit of pressure on Ride Eastwood. Great start from them.
So now Fairfield.
Ooh, surrender.
Ooh. So what happened then?
So basically, when you go up, you can't stop and present your tag. You've got to be moving at all times. Sometimes players go up and want to get the quick play of the ball, and to prevent that from happening, you've got to genuinely try to beat the tag.
Of course. I was just thinking, mate. The Blues Fairfield. Yeah, I was just thinking that because of the numbers, the tricks we had with the numbers. So, right Eastwood in the purple.
This is a great opportunity for Fairfield. So they've got the kick away, they've forced the error, now they've got the penalty. It's been a pretty good start.
Great opportunity. Sweep it left.
Oh, great tag.
Nice little run around too, wasn't it? Bailey was a recipient of it. Nice ball work there, Fargo. Little grubber through, Sham.
It's a good defensive set from Ride. Their first assignment's passed. And they're getting out of trouble really well. They threw it 2 or 3 passes wide. What also has happened, they've come to this sideline a bit like touch, and it's allowed them to make changes. They've made wholesale changes. I think the whole team's come off and a whole new team's gone on, and they were able to do that because they got over to this side of the field. Very good, smart play.
I'll tell you what, they made plenty of them, didn't they? There's a kick. She saw the open spaces. Just needs a speed. Oh, nicely done. Coming across. Lee it was.
Perfect set from Ride there. They were out under the pump. They got the whole new side on. They completed their set and they put it in the far corner. That's a really good start.
Jeff, this looks to me like two sides that are really listening to their coaches and following the game plan.
They're very intelligent. And I feel like that with the girls. They're very easy to coach. You're exactly right. I wouldn't say that either side's done anything wrong at the moment.
No, not at all. Getting to their kicks.
Oh, that's gone straight back into their hands. What's the referee going to say?
Interesting.
Oh, knock on.
Okay.
I think he's ruled there that it's gone into the opposition player and then been regathered. Is that right?
Yeah. So if you're juggling it and the other team touches it, it still constitutes a knock on. And that's what's happened there. So this is Ride's best opportunity in the half. They haven't been in the half yet.
As you said, it's their first opportunity. A little bit of playing there. Aquasanta.
Oh, good shape there. I like that show inside before you play out. Very important.
Well, Rich, it is. She's been busy early. Now she gets her hands back on the footy again. Off that left foot. She'll play it only 10 away. Skipped off the left and the right. Last tackle options. What have they got? Plays the
Penalty.
whistle.
Oh, that's very fortunate. So I think said that it's taken without the ball, the tag, so they get another set.
So can they turn it into points? This possession.
They're throwing it around. They're testing them out.
Oh, nice dummy throw. And they're
Oh,
great
important
line.
tag. Good read.
It was a great read, but as you said, the tag was superb.
Another good tag.
Geez, they're not scared to throw the football around both sides of the park early, which is exciting.
Yeah, Trent, they are, aren't they? They really are throwing the footy around. Marshall, last tackle. Skipping, goes back. Lay, puts the kick through for herself. Coming.
Yeah, that little kick gone dead. It lets them off the hook a bit, but not a bad result for Ryde. They've played out their set of 6 and they're wearing the defence out. So you might not get your reward that set, but the more work that you get the other team to do, you may get dividends back into the half when that fatigue really starts to set in. So I feel like both teams, as Tommy said, I think they're playing a smart game, and both sides are very, very good defensively. You'll notice that they've got the winger back ready for any breaks, and the defence is really tight, so it makes it really tough to penetrate.
So Tom, you've been here since Friday?
I got in yesterday morning,
Yes,
actually, so yeah,
Yep.
seen a lot of good footy over the last 2 days.
And you've done a bit of stuff on your socials?
I have indeed, yeah, just going around a few different sides. And what have I got there?
Yeah, knock on.
Huge.
Yeah, massive it was. Right Eastwood defender came across and just couldn't get out of the footy.
She wasn't sure if it was a 50-10, so she's gone at it to try to stop it. And, she probably was best to let it go. I don't think it was a 50-10, but she wasn't sure. She's played at it. She hasn't got it, and it's given fair for the goal.
Oh, that's a great
Beautiful
pass.
out ball, but it's been well read.
Oh, it was indeed. I thought Duong was going to score for all money. They're going to try and go back through the middle, through Fan. They've got opportunities on this left. If they can get this one pass, they can. Oh, the pass couldn't find Bailey, and it's going to roll in the touch. Now, what are those socials, Tommy? So we can have people can jump on and have a bit of a look.
Just Tom Jaeger. Just Jaeger, like the schnitzel. But yeah, it's been good to be up here, and I've never been to a state cup before, so seeing how energetic everyone is, and just the vibe is unreal.
So now the opportunity. They link up nicely
good
on this
football.
right edge. Next speed again.
Oh,
Fu.
contact.
Vanessa Fu.
Yeah, he's going to blow it here. Oh, he's called time off. She doesn't look well.
Yeah, it wasn't a good collision. I think it was all accidental, but did not look good.
Watch the replay. Maybe she got kneed there, clash of knees, or
Nothing worse than a clash knee, my goodness.
And you're talking to two blokes that know all about that.
That's it.
They're combining nicely.
Mate, this edge defence from both sides is sensational early.
So 7 gone. There's the kick through. Tawanei looks up,
Oh,
goes
what a
back
play.
inside. Angelina Tekaranga. They've got a nice little combination, haven't they? Tawanei and Tekaranga. And on that occasion, it was evident. The kick.
we talked about that before, about the little kick when the right time. That was the right time because there was no one back there, and it was the last. Even if you don't get that, you're still in good field position. So, as Tommy said, I think these girls are really thoughtful in the way that they play Oztag, and that was a really good executed little kick and good push from the support. She was right there too. She
What
needed to
about
be.
the skill level from Tawanei to pick the pass up?
Oh, unbelievable.
And she knew who'd be on her inside. Tekaranga.
Yeah, support play very important there. Turned it into a 2-on-1 and then turns it into points, 1-0 lead.
100%. You've got to take your opportunities. If she hadn't have been there in support, that's just a good kick that's gone to waste, but they've really capitalised.
So now Fairfield. Looked good, pretty good, Fairfield. That was really a try against a run of play.
Yes, it was. It was. I commented before on how good the edge defence has been from both sides, so it doesn't shock me that the first points came from a sensational kick into some support play through the middle. It's going to be one of those games, I think.
Oh. And a knock on.
She was positioned well, just came at her a bit quick and hit her on the chest, and that's a great opportunity for Fairfield. And they are, wow, that's another penalty, I think.
Yeah, he's going to play
contact.
the penalty.
Tommy will like this, really good shape. Look at this winger, she's right on the touchline, links wide. That stretches the defence out. There should be some opportunities around.
Yeah, this is exciting. Oh, our ball, no.
She had plenty of opportunities to throw the in ball as well, but just hung on to it. We're going to come to the back into the middle.
Oh, numbers.
They have gone. Oh, she couldn't hang on to the pass. Chow.
Yeah, if that was a better pass, it was a genuine 2-on-1. Is their opportunity?
Yeah, I think that was a bit fatigue-based there, boys. Not travelling from the middle to the other side to make it a 3-on-3, so you can see some changes happening there. I don't know if we'll see that again for a while.
Well, this is where you start to see the fatigue. I mean, you know, you start well, but that's what you've done on Friday and Saturday starts to come in play once you're into these games.
The kick. It's going to sit up nicely
Oh,
to
again.
the skill level once again. Off and gone. Great football. And she's off and gone.
Oh, they love
Very happy.
And the celebration. That is an outstanding kick. You notice she pulled it up a little bit. She didn't try to put too much pepper on it, and that allowed her to regather it before she got to the fullback. She's just drawn the fullback, and again, like the first try, Tommy, the support's there, so they must know that when the kick goes through, we go through. Great hands. She's taken a couple of steps. She was right there on her shoulder. No one's catching her.
You're spot on there. Support both sides. That just shows intent, doesn't it?
And she wasn't clapping. She wasn't sitting back clapping her. She was there like, okay, I'm going to be needed. And she was there.
So 2-0. Oh, there's a mistake.
Oh, and they've regathered the football.
So now, straight away, right on the front foot, this right eastward side. They lead 2-0, as we said. Clever work there. Oh, the numbers. Oh, no, referee says back you
He's
come.
called a tag here. He's called it. Coach thought they were in here. He's celebrating.
Oh, they hold on.
I'm still trying to see who set that last try up. I'm just waiting. She's just come on the bench. I'm just trying to see a number. Numbers are quite hard to see.
Yeah, they blend in quite well with the jersey colour, don't they?
Don't they? The right eastward numbers. There she is there. She's just...
No, not number
number
six.
6.
She's got a yellow sock.
Oh,
and
no,
a
it's the
pink
number
sock.
5, actually.
Five.
It's
Five.
Dana Stevens. She was the one that put the wonderful kick through. She's having a break at the moment.
Well earned.
Yeah, my word. Exactly. Now Chua on that far side of the field. 2-0. Two brilliant kicks
defense.
have led to tries. This right eastward side. Women's Open semi-final. Bailey.
Fairfield have got to be careful here. They've got 6 to go here, so he's all in a 6 to go. Must have been a late tag.
Samiento made the tag and
Fairfield
pulled up. Now Sham.
have got to make sure they don't get too flustered here. They've got down two tries to really 2 good tries.
Ooh.
But they can't go away from what was working. They were close. Just got to keep plugging away.
Jeff, if you were coaching this Fairfield side, would you be sending comms out? Do their pendulum need to be further forward now that we've seen a couple of those kicks find joy in behind?
100%. You'd be talking about their little kick, and the first thing you'd be doing is saying, identifying who made those kicks and not giving them a clear run to the line. You want to checker that and get in front of them. But the wingers, exactly. It doesn't look like there's anyone that's doing those long 50-10s or dangerous. It's more that short one. Get in behind and try to deter them from doing those little kicks. Get your body on the line as well.
Yeah, big time. Big time. I think even the defenders need to get on their bike, turn around quite quick, don't they?
Yep.
Good skill there again. Talamii.
Mass changes.
Yeah, plenty of them. Stevens back on the field. She got a dummy half here on the last.
No, she can kick. She got a little one again, but much better. They cleaned that up.
Yeah, they read it nicely. It was nicely taken by Sham originally. Bailey, she's a go-to for this Fairfield side, isn't it? It's all number one.
Yep. They're all wrapping around the back here. Fairfield.
Chua.
Yeah, that looked dangerous, didn't it?
Yeah, they didn't see them coming right. If they had got the ball out, they're all wrapping around late, creating those extra numbers.
Good run there from Toe.
Got some good width here.
They do. Let's see what they can do.
They go back and to that right. Oh, the ball's gone forward.
They're loving those short side, boys.
But that width, it did create a bit of an opportunity. They've stretched the fence, and it was actually on there on the blind, but yeah, just couldn't execute it. The ball's gone forward, but felt like they looked decent that set.
Good line speed too from the fresh players out there.
Stevens. Oh, threw the pass for someone and got it herself.
Good tag.
Stevens again at first receiver. Turns it back underneath and she received the pass off Marshall. Marshall boot the ball. Someone pick it up. Accidental offside.
Yep. And another set.
To the tap restart. 2-0.
Oh,
That's
important double tag there.
Really good tag. Got two tag. Do you mention that when you make two tags?
Yeah, I think it's a bit of an unspoken rule, isn't it? It's sort of like when you put someone on their back in footy. You know, you sort of let them know that you fully had them covered.
So when you do it, you just put both hands up to let the bench know.
You got to keep an eye out for it today. You'll see when there's some double tags made in the throes of passion, people get pretty fired up, like it's a big hit. So it's exciting.
See what she did there? She was a little bit over the halfway, and she's backed up 3 metres to try to get the 50-10. She's actually hit it quite well, but the winger was back there guarding. They're thinking. They're both thinking, these sides.
Now, Jeff, you mentioned it a couple of times. The 50-10. Only introduced, fresh, isn't it?
Well, the 50-10's been around for a while, so where you kick it from your half into 10 metre, but they've introduced a new rule, the 10-50. So if you kick it from your 10 metre zone, you're pinned in your corner, and you get it anywhere in the opposition's halfway, and you get it out, you get the ball back. But again, I haven't seen one this weekend. Someone told me they saw one on the other field. It's a big play, because if you're in your 10, it's on your first or second, you're kicking it early. If it doesn't come off, here we go.
Well, there was the opportunity.
If it doesn't come off, you're given good field position. But yeah, it's a new rule. It should be interesting to see how the teams play it.
Boys, both sides seem to have great touch on the footy in terms of their kicking games. That was unbelievable, that.
It was. So, Tom, just interested to know, when you make tags, do you give your tags back to the opposing player, or do you generally drop them on the ground?
No, I'm a massive believer in giving them back.
No.
Massive believer in that, especially at your local comp.
Yep.
If you're throwing them on the ground, throwing them away, you're not going to be very popular.
That's true.
So now, 2-0 they lead. Right, Eastwood. About 3 minutes to the break. That combination again. You can see it toe in the iron. Tekaranga.
Oh, good jam.
Knock on. So it's been a first half of not a lot of opportunities.
Not many. The two tries have come from kicks, so it's just because I think it's more that the defences are so good. And both sides are playing field position. There's not a whole lot of opportunity. You've got to grab it if it comes. 6 to go again.
Yeah, would you say, Jeff, both sides coaches would be pretty happy with the first half in terms of it's taken some pretty significant individual brilliance off the boot to create points?
100%. Ryde have played well, and those two tries are outstanding. But from Fairfield's point of view, they haven't done a lot wrong. Those two tries, they could have positioned themselves a little bit better, but everything else they've done pretty well.
Bailey was off and gone, but just coming in, taking the tag nicely was Stafford.
Short side again, here we go.
Now Bailey again.
Your girl there, Sally, they are going to her a lot.
Yeah, they do, don't they? Especially on this left edge. She hasn't been able to find clear air yet.
They've got a penalty, okay, little kick.
Big opportunity before the halftime break.
I feel I need to grab this. I have one set here.
Just skipping and then bounced across to the right. Lee it was.
They need to run with it. You can't just go one out and expect to score a try. You need to go in numbers. They're doing it better in this play.
They're doing it better on this left edge, but that right edge is not the same. Oh, she threw the late pass for Bailey. What are we going to say? A tag first. Big opportunity before the halftime break.
She's,
Oh.
that was an option. She's ankle tapped her. Accidentally, it's still a penalty. But I felt like she was a chance to score there if she didn't get tripped.
They were slow to move up on that far edge, weren't they?
Yeah,
there was some space there.
They've done a little switch here, and she's beaten her, but she's just clipped her ankle.
Sham plays it. Can they get some points before the halftime break? Nice
Give it.
ball. Oh.
Overlap there.
And Tommy said one pass. Bailey, they couldn't find her. And there is the halftime siren. So 2-0. Right Eastwood leading.
Yeah, they've done well to hold on there. There's a massive difference between a 2-0 lead and a 2-1 lead. Absolutely brilliant.
But they get one easy, and then who knows what could happen. That good kickoff here. Ten metres out.
Make it. Good.
So that 2-0 lead for Right Eastwood. Is it going to be enough, boys? At the moment, it's not too bad. They seem to be repelling everything. As you said, though, neither side had a lot of opportunities. Right on half time, I thought Fairfield had their best opportunities.
Right haven't gone into their shell.
No, exactly.
They've thrown it early. Yeah, 6 to go. A bit of contact there.
Yeah, Stevens contacted. She'll just tap and go. And
No marker.
Good awareness of the rules there, isn't it?
Yeah.
On the run.
No marker, tap and go. You get an easy 10 metres.
It's the old F-Poss.
Hit and run job.
Tap and go. Look, I like the attitude that Ryde have come out with. They, 2-0, and Tommy was saying it before. Do you go into your shell? Do you try to protect their lead? And they haven't. They're like, well, let's go. We want more points. And that's a good attitude to have, good positive attitude.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, they seem to be finding that balance, aren't they? They're still playing smart football.
And the pass was thrown.
Commentators curse, boys. First one.
Oh, it does. It does. It gets you.
And
Every time you say it, it gets you.
And that's the risk. Throw more passes and more drop balls.
So now, Fairfield. Come down this field, going to try and go through the middle. Oh,
Couldn't see that. I thought she might have been through there.
So light.
and that Hay, they trick you, don't they? They take off, they know they're being tagged.
They're quite narrow here, Jeff, defensively, on that other side.
Yeah. If they had some, but they sort of can afford to be, because Fairfield made some changes and they just didn't have the shape. So you can afford to be really, really tight. If a team's not got shape, as you know, then they're no threat.
Yeah, good defensive awareness to sort of tighten up and put that pressure on.
Here we go, there's some space out here. Good tag, needed to be made.
It was a good tag. And trotting in a dummy half, telling the eye. Last tackle. Didn't get a lot of purchase on that kick. Farga. Oh, played it down a dummy half. Little scoot. Now Farga again.
Good defensive set.
Yeah, they haven't gone far, have they?
No.
And this one, the kick through, sits up nicely.
That's good field position for Ryde on the halfway with the full set.
Oh,
Allen. They go wide, the pass popped over the top. On the eye. In the dummy half, Dekadanga. Now Allen. Allen got away from one. She really wanted some, probably wanted a support player to go underneath it. It's a little bit earlier. Fam. Referee says play on. Numbers on the right. If they can go one more shift, they can't.
geez, look, no 6 more there.
They look to come down this left edge. The kick. Dekadanga. It's working.
That was one-on-one. It was a penalty, but I thought it was one-on-one. No, you can't strip it in tag, unfortunately, but good little kick, but well gathered, and they've got the penalty for the strip.
Boys, that's the second time that we've seen this Fairfield side. That was a potential try-scoring opportunity for mine. She takes that ball, and she was off to the races.
100%.
Bailey.
Ryde have definitely got that little kick.
There's Bailey now. Opportunity. Let's say, coming across.
Geez, better to ice that short side there. Very good.
They've been dangerous on the left there.
Oh, great take there. Plucked it back to Cham.
Little kick. Well positioned.
Oh, nice take.
Good tag nonetheless. So it's 2 tags. They're trying to make some changes. Good set by Fairfield so far, defence.
Important set. They haven't won a lot of field position so far this second half.
The catch and pass. Oh, and then the dummy. Nice work.
Oh, good tag. Fired up as well.
You don't like that, though, Tom.
Hey,
She threw the tag away.
state coupling is play on because you're trying to do everything you can. They are.
Yeah.
This comes back to what you boys were talking about earlier, about how important the interchanges are. For me,
You've got to pick your times. Obviously, after a try, you try to make some changes. You've got a bit of time, but you don't really want to be... I mean, you don't definitely want to change in defence because you need everyone out there. In attack, that's when to change, but you want to make sure you've got the full complement out there. So it's after a penalty or after a try or a break and play.
Yeah, it seems to almost be its own game there, Jeff. in terms of the interchange and how you manage it. Like, you don't want to give up an entire set trying to make too many changes where you give them a good opportunity to attack off the back of it.
100%.
Through the hole. Here she's looking for support players. There
Oh,
wasn't
contact too.
Oh.
They're creating some good opportunities by doing those late switches, whether it be a player swinging around the short side or dropping people back under during the play.
Stevens, they tried to run around.
There you go again.
Good tag.
Big opportunity this for Wright Eastwood. That's when they want to play the patient game now, don't they?
Yeah, they're really starting to look at those late switches, and they're causing a lot of trouble.
Oh. It just had to go through the hands.
I know. Ooh. Not the greatest play the ball I've ever seen. They get away with it.
Found a dummy half, and then once again, Bailey was out there. You can see Sham appealing to the referee. She goes to dummy half, found Bailey.
Oh, that's a penalty there. It's definitely a plan for them to go to Bailey. They come to this side, they open it up for her, and she does look dangerous. Got a penalty on that occasion. Yeah, but as you were saying, Tommy, definitely you'll see the better teams really work hard on their changes. They really pick their times, and it comes down to having a good relationship with your sub partner. You know, you don't want to be coming off and someone's talking to someone over the fence. You've got to be ready to go and run on as soon as they come.
Yeah, absolutely. Both sides working hard here in that aspect.
Tried to go down that right edge. Stevens, that first receiver, didn't get the ball back on the run around from Marshall. A little combination going as well. Stevens and Marshall at the moment, back inside. Now room to move, opens it up to Stevens. She's got support, she throws the dummy. Now she looks and finds Marshall. And ching ching, you got to holler for a Marshall. And there's that combination. Some nice work. I tell you what, the replay it'll really show it up nicely. Tekenanger, she found Stevens.
Stevens has got lots of skill. She showed us with a little kick before, but that is a good dummy and then a great draw and pass. She has done everything right there, Stevens.
You know what she does here? Watch this left shoulder. She straightens the attack up before she throws the dummy, straightens it up, and then just gives a lovely run.
Stevens has had some massive plays so far, and there's been some big drop ball. They're back on the attack.
Oh, this is getting hard for Fairfield now.
Yeah, both her opportunities though, Stevens, she's iced them, and she's come off for a hard-earned rest, understandably.
And she has done well, hasn't she?
Unbelievable.
2 big plays. And all of a sudden, there's that combination opportunity out wide. They will score.
Great shape. Wow.
That was a good move, well executed.
Well, it was Tekenanger and Tawanui. That little combination again, and just opened the door.
Someone ran a really good lead. They won't get the accolades as much, but they ran the lead. The defence has gone in, and then the person out the back's just drawn to.
Yeah, Vanessa Pooh it is. As I said, that combination, they just link it up, the little tap on there, and Fu straight for the try line.
Beautiful little out ball there from Phil as well. Us shape connoisseurs will always give them the flowers there though, Jeff, the lead runners.
100%. She was there for assignment. She drew the defender.
Well, Tommy, I'll tell you what, if you have a mixed team, some talented ladies out here that
that's
definitely come into the side.
That's the main reason I'm up here, is just to do a bit of scouting for. We're trying to build in a mixed team. And there's a lot of ability.
So have you mixed and a men? Were you playing both?
Yeah, I'll skip both, obviously, which will be exciting.
Do you have a girlfriend, Tommy, at the moment?
Oh, well, Jeff, fair
not at the moment. Oztag's a real focus. I couldn't even make a state cup side at the moment, Jeff, you know what I mean? So you got to sort of put all your eggs in one basket when it comes to being a professional or semi-professional athlete role.
That's true.
Jeez, well taken there. They've just done such a good job at just giving them nothing, hey?
Yeah, they're making the changes here. Look, the ball's in their court now. They're up 4-0. They know that they don't have to do anything silly. They've just got to get through their sets, get to a kick, and the game will be theirs. But Fairfield, they're not giving up. they've got good line speed and they're still trying.
Elle Rich, she's the kicker of this right Eastwood side. Done a lot of the kicking in that first half. But now Fairfield with it all to do. I think, boys, what you were talking about earlier, sometimes your attack can bounce off your defence. That's
Absolutely.
what you're saying, Tom.
Yeah, big time. We actually spoke about at half-time too. A lead like 2-0, it's hard because if you go too much into your shell trying to complete high and be a bit safe, it can come back to bite you in the backside a little bit. But if you're too attacking, you let them back in the game. And I think Ryde Eastwood has just found the most perfect balance this second half to end up 4-0.
So now, right Eastwood. Once again, plenty of changes. It's that time of the game, isn't it? 8 minutes left. At the moment, you're up 4-0 and you're looking at a semi-final spot.
Well, you don't want to start thinking about it. There's still there's still time to come back, but it's about managing your body for the whole weekend. And if you're staying, as I said before, if you're staying out there for too long, stay for 5 minutes, that could really affect you moving forward. You want to be short, sharp stints just to keep the body fresh.
Now, Tommy, I've got a little story for you in the next game that you're gonna enjoy. The next game's the men's 20s. It's the Blue Mountains up against the ACT Cougars. And I've heard on good authority that one of the Cougars played Friday, Saturday, flew back for an engagement party last night to Canberra, and he flew back last night and he flew back to Coffs this morning.
That is
to play in this quarterfinal.
That is commitment.
I thought you'd like that. This is I want you to have a look at him. He might be part of the Globetrotters.
He absolutely might be. That's whatever it takes sort of stuff, isn't it?
And there's a great chase out of marker.
Oh, no. Yeah, offside. Great kick pressure.
Well, Dana Stevens, once again, we've seen her in attack. On next occasion, she bounced out of marker and just put all the pressure.
Yeah, massive moments here. And, 4-0 probably doesn't tell the full story because there's been a couple key players that have stepped up in big moments.
Lay.
Here we go again.
Stevens.
Got a good dummy, Stevens.
Tawanui goes to dummy half. Now back for Tawanui. Just pops it over the top for Stevens. The opportunity out wide now for the line. Dives and
how's the
scores.
finish?
Clever work.
Right, Mark there in the corner. You'll notice that the Link did a really good job. It was good lead-up work in the middle with drawn pass, but the Link got the ball early. She had a pass early. The winger went across, but she took a couple of steps, drew her in, and that's all that the winger needed. She dived over in the corner.
Yeah, Natalie Pham it was, who scored in the corner. And just a joy. She was a jumping jack rabbit, wasn't she, when she scored it? So all of a sudden, this right Eastwood side, they lead 5-0.
Yeah, you're a good side when it's mainly been an arm wrestle and you find yourself at 5 points to nil. Unbelievable.
They've scored some good tries, but they haven't conceded one yet. So that's the coach will be really happy about that moving to a semi-final. Fairfield, obviously a good side, and they haven't let a try. So Ryder looking really good at the moment.
Deep kick. Good chase too. Chased hard. But just couldn't, then missed Big Sham, unfortunately. She thought she was off and gone as well. Samiento. Nallen. Floating across field, Tawanui found Stevens, and Stevens found Tawanui.
That combo is just so lethal.
Stevens again. The catch and pass. Great skill. Stevens. Tekeringa. Tawanui's outside. Great job. She did everything right.
So
she
unlucky.
trapped it beautifully, then just couldn't pick up the crumbs.
Fortunate for Ryde there. It would have been a chance for a try. She picked that up.
Allen.
Really good direction here for this right eastward side. They're obviously trying to get to a certain point to run something, which is exciting. Here we go.
Combination again, Stevens short.
well
Got
read.
the nice pass from Tawanei.
They're mixing it up. Before they went out the back, they've gone the lead there, so they've really got a variety of their game. Another good kick.
Tawanei, the kick.
Oh, stop it.
Score.
Stop it. Oh, it's unbelievable.
Tawanei just put the kick through again. Clever skills. She wanted a support player and she found one.
And what about the hips to finish? Tommy, you'll be impressed by that. Wasn't a gimme at the end. She had to really move her hips to avoid the tag.
No, absolutely. I think right decision there too, watching it back on replay. Like, you had cover coming across hard for that winger. Ball in the air, they probably get there to try and make that stop. So a lot of work to do, and they'll ice that moment once again.
And the try, and the number 16, Marissa Aquasanta.
Looking good, Ride. But fair play to Fairfield. They are not giving up.
So this next game, as we said,
Great
boys.
run.
It's gone in a
again.
touch.
It's a penalty there. So she knocked her over and put her in a touch. That's a
Geez, they've
penalty.
been unlucky, Fairfield. That's the third time there's been a try-scoring potentially opportunity that's been shut down by a penalty.
So, yep, our next game, Blue Mountains will take on the ACT Cougars in the men's under-20s quarterfinal. So just looking to score their first points. Fairfield. Now 2 minutes left.
It'd be nice. They deserve a try. It'd be nice if they could get one here.
Once again, this defensive right eastward's been outstanding. 6-0 they lead.
Just a bit too long, that kick. If it had a bit shorter, she would have been a chance.
Yeah, they're going to be hard to beat, this right eastward side. My goodness.
Well, the big thing I've picked up, as I say, their defensive systems, and it's worked really, really well.
Yeah, and I think, with some of the attacking players they've got, especially around the middle of the field, you're going to have points in you at some stage. So if the defence is there, you only need to score one or two when you're that defence orientated.
Bounce was nice. The kick from Eldridge.
Really good kick.
Chua.
Saved a pretty average set there with a really good kick.
Fairfield, as we said, just trying to score their first points.
Good little
The
kick.
kick.
Oh, that's well cleaned up.
So well cleaned up. Far out. I'll tell you what, I think Fairfield deserve at least a point on the scoreboard for their efforts today. They haven't been terrible by any means. They've been great in their own right. Just outclassed, unfortunately.
You get an opportunity though now
Here
as
we
the
go.
siren sounds. I'll tell you one player for Fairfield for Right Eastwood that did a lot of work. We haven't got a name. The number 4. We'll find that out for the semi-final. But there's our first quarter-final in the Women's Open. And it is Right Eastwood running out convincing winners.
In the end, it was very tight at first, but they just grinded and they got the tries when they needed them. But there was some really good little kicks there, and I think they're aware of it because the support play was always there. Every time that little kick went in, there was cover, but they just that one pass off the shoulder, and they did really well to capitalise.
Yeah, a lot of good effort areas, all the things you want to see heading late into this campaign. A lot of confidence to take from that. Well done.
Now, Tommy, I was asking about your socials. Tell them again, please. I want to have a look.
Just Tom Yeager on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, but mainly Instagram. Instagram's where I have most of my fun. So, everything from Oztag, food, football.
We've just got the highlights now, these tries, and as I say, the combination. We mentioned them a fair bit, the Tekarenga after the kick from Tainai. And then another great kick. Dana Stevens
Great
involved.
Massive moment, that one.
It was, wasn't it?
Against the runner play. Huge to go to 2-0.
And Vanessa Fu.
And she celebrated. She went to the camera. She knew where it was.
Nothing wrong with that.
The best players usually do, boys.
Stevens again, this time not with a kick. She's passed, dummied, and then she's passed it off. She's done a few great things in this game.
Long time between drinks between those 2 points as well. So 2 massive moments.
And that was the shape.
Yeah, wow.
Great lead out the back. She just burner.
Well, she grabbed a double, did Vanessa Food, just being there, wasn't she? She is there grabbing a second.
Alex Johnson like.
And then the final one. Just nice, unselfish play.
Thought the link did really well there. She could have, some people would have been tempted to pass a little bit earlier, but she took a couple of steps here and she's just drawn that winger in.
The dive. Superb. Natalie Pham. So Tommy, are you staying around? You're going to do another game, or are you heading off?
Yeah. I think I'm here for this next game too.
Oh, brilliant,
which is
mate!
exciting.
Good stuff. Yeah, no, looking forward to it. The men's 20s. As we said, won't be long until we're up and about. It's always interesting to just watch the other fields and see if there's any extra time, isn't it? But it looks like there's none.
That's the situation sometimes. We get a bit of a delay because, come finals day, we need a winner, and sometimes they're locked up. They'll go to 5 minutes extra time, 5 on 5, and we've got to make sure it's a gunshot start, so we've all got to go together. There might be a bit of an extra time game on one of those outside fields. There doesn't seem to be in any rush here.
Yeah, there is no rush, is there? Well, we'll go through the side, shall we? Let's have a look at this Blue Mountains side.
Blue Mountains, they finished 4th. They've been a new team. Number 0, Jaden Jobson. Number 1, Harker Barrett. Number 2, Jay Sean Murphy. Number 3, Emilio Bolivio. Number 4, Hunter Smith. 6, Brock Sullivan. 11, Bernard Wapori. 12, Jesse Wapori. Number 17, Lucas Foxley. Number 21, Judah Jury. Number 22, Mackay Fletcher. 23, Josh Waitman. 28, Rory Kenneth Greenacre. 66, Christian Petavoli. Number 77, Cruz Single Cow. Number 88, Callum Roy. And they're coached by Cam Turner.
ACT Cougars, they finished 5th. The 1, Kai Dowling. The 2, Jesse Fordham. The 5, Hayden Breen. The 6, Billy Mercer. The 7, Darby Vetch. The 6, Darby Vetch. The 7, Tyron McCudden. The 10, Luke Grocott. The 11, Max Mercer. The 12, Noah Marcantonio. 13, Cooper Power. 23, Rock Van Dalen. The 29 will be Finn Thomas. The 31, Blake Heritage. 35, Harrison Eakin. 38, Ryan Whittaker. 44, Lucas McPherson. And the coach, Sean Mercer. Coach, manager, Waterboy.
Does it all, Sean. Referee Bray Agnew from Miami. Got a lot of Queensland refs coming down. He's a good young ref. This should be a good game. 4th plays 5th. Blue Mountains have got players to watch for them. 0, Jaden Jobson. He's in the Australian 20 side. Great player. And number 23, Josh Waitman. I've got a bit of a tip off Alan Lloyd, who's the CEO of Blue Mountains and started up there, and he reckons that this side is quite good. They've got a couple of ex-Nepean players that have gone up the mountain. And they're going really well. For ACT, they won the 17s State Cup last year, and they are really good in the younger age groups. Hopefully Sal's not too biased here. I know he's from Canberra, so hopefully he keeps it all fair here.
Now, that's big coming from a bloke from the Central Coast, isn't it?
I'm unbiased, mate.
No.
Boys, they're nailing it with the music today, aren't
I'm just loving this music.
Wagon
It'll
wheel,
be
Darius
me.
Rucker. Oh, my goodness. A lot of finals football about that.
Go on, Yates, let's go. Oh, rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel.
Mate, I prefer your version.
Hey, mama, rock me.
That was brilliant.
Who's doing the playlist? Probably Benny Johnson. Great.
Yeah, shout out to Benny if it is him.
It's outstanding, but anyway, we're down to business, boys. It's a quarter-final. The winner through to the semis. And it'll be the Blue Mountains to get out of the footy first up. Clever work straight away The double O. Who's at the double 8? Callum Roy. On that far side, we'll be able to see the numbers in this one. They're very bright. No, it was the double O. Who's he? Do you know him? Jeff, we haven't got him down.
No, not on the list
Getting
there.
our numbers, an early kick.
Good set.
Oh, it's a good set too, and he's got to do some work.
Wow.
Oh, he was patient, was Hayden Breen.
Could have got the 50-10, but a good result nonetheless. They're right jammed in this corner. 2 tags already. And putting pressure on. They're rushing up, Blue Mountains. They're trying to force the error here.
Well, on the back of a good kick. That's what you want, Yates.
Absolutely. Really good line speed. You can see they've gotten even slower right there for off the mark. So, missed tag.
Grocott.
You'll notice that they're really tight in defence. That's a sign of a really good team. They'll slide out when they need to, which they are now.
Yeah.
It's good work there. They let the ball talk and ended up that far side of the field. Hayden Breen. Now an early kick. Same scenario.
Yeah, boys, this Blue Mountain side, just eyeballing it, they look very fast. So when you are fast, I mean, you can do that, can't you? Stay tight and just back your speed to cover the space on your outside. They're definitely going for that approach early doors here.
I got the tip off that Blue Mountains is a lot from Nepean and Penrith, and they're a lot of 16, 17 and 18-year-olds. They didn't try out for the Penrith 20, so there wasn't an opportunity, so they've gone up the mountain. So this should be a really interesting side.
Yeah, well, they've got an opportunity, haven't they now? Waitman, he took the underpass and then tried to spin out of the tackle. It was Smith, and he's got his side of penalty.
Quick tap.
It was a quick tap. Sigel Cow.
Good signs, hurry up football.
And that's the thing, eyes up footy. That's the best thing about it. Now Sullivan, the dummy. He's touched the ball plenty. It's not Jobson, is it? In the 0, 0.
Might be.
Yeah, I think it might be. I'm just looking for a 0, so I think it might be Jobson. He's an Australian player, as you mentioned at the top.
He looks Australian quality.
That's him.
There he is there. Puts boot the ball, the bounce.
What a
what a
try.
That's
finish.
him. That's Jaden Jobson.
We found him.
Well, we found him all right. He's just put another 0 on his back.
Oh,
No wonder.
Oh, my goodness, he's going to run out of room soon. Keeps this up.
What a good little kick. He had really good weight on that because he was right on the try line. If he had have put a little bit more beef on it, it would have been too big, but he's held up and he good regathered and got it down. That's a great try.
Tell you what, he had half of Canberra on his back there too. He's done very well to stay patient and just take his time and finish that off. Unbelievable.
So it's a short kick-off.
They've looked impressive to start, Blue Mountains.
So 1-0 they lead. Good with ball in hands. There's Max Mercer onto the field. Jersey 11. Mark Antonio. That's our man, Yags. That's the man who flew back to Canberra last night.
Jeez, you just want to see him do well.
Now some clever work done by McCudden. He looks Mark Antonio.
Doesn't look like he's got any jet lag.
No, not at all.
It's not that far to Canberra, boys. Come on. Now floating across field. McCudden looks back in field. Mark Antonio. Power. Jumped out of dummy half. Last tackle.
They're defended well there, Blue Mountains. And they're just trucking it out now.
Mercer with the tag.
Good early kick, but he's over the shoulders. Right idea, he just didn't execute it, and that's going to give ACT their first real opportunity. Full set, 20 metres out. There's just a bit of pressure on him here, and he's just skewed it.
Dowling. Mercer. He had Grocott linking around the back, but couldn't find him. Now Dowling, standing start, Dowling. The tag.
The winger got him. He actually beat his man, and the winger had to hit in. Good tag.
Whittaker at dummy half. Grocott.
That's a good ball.
Wide.
His
Dowling.
tag's fallen off. How unfortunate. That was, he threw a rocket out there.
Clever work. They got numbers on the left if that's where they can go.
Throw the football.
Grocott, Mark Antonio steps off the left and the right, slices through and scores.
Falls down.
There's no jet lag there as Noah scores for the ACT Cougars.
There's no jet lag. There's no engagement party-based fatigue at all. First points there for Canberra. Unbelievable.
They're glad he came back, but Grocott was good all that set. He was good in the lead-up. I thought they were unlucky not to get that try on that right edge. They've gone to him. He's given it out to his man, and it's just one-on-one. He's danced around, and he's got it down. Great try.
So 1-1. We expected this. I didn't think there'd be much between these two sides.
No, but I think ACT have done very well. You know, Blue Mountains came out so fast. They had a lot of ball early and a lot of momentum. They've just weathered the storm, and tell you what, Dowling looks the goods. I dare say he'll have a few big moments to come in this game. Very quick.
And this under-20s comp, Jeff, is very tight, isn't it? Very close.
They can all score and they're all fast, and it always changes. It's not, I mean, just the nature of the age group because some are going up.
Ooh, big defensive play there. Massive defensive play.
Grocott. Look for Grocott to prominent feature. His shirt's out there. You'll have to be careful.
Well, Yates mentioned him earlier, just with the ball in hand, and that time it was a defensive play. Mark Antonio, now Grocott again. Just looks, goes back to the left for power. Mark Antonio looks back in
Oh,
field
my goodness.
and they do score. Some clever work there. Van Dalen got the pass from Mark Antonio.
He must love boys. He must love. He's playing like a happy man out there, isn't he? That was unbelievable.
God, he's got some good footwork.
Footwork
Off his left, off his skips, and he tipped it on. The guys were ready. That was a good try.
goes from 2 hands to 1. Makes sense with the number on his back though, boys. A Sonny Bill offload for the try. Unbelievable.
Mark Antonio, he's a good player.
So now the Blue Mountains through Waitman.
My goodness.
Tag here, just tag first. Good shape, Blue Mountains. Both teams, and you'll notice it with the 20s comp, just the nature of 20-year-olds, they've just really chanced their hand. They're up here to play footy, so they want to throw passes and have a go. It's a penalty there. Quick tap again. He's gone.
Grocott was talking to the referee. The referee said, let's go. And that's what Sullivan thought as well. He got on with it quickly. They throw the wide pass. It's going to find the ground. And cleaned up quickly. And Fordham.
Fordham did well there just to swim through after the contact and get the footy. Massive play.
McCudden.
Oh, I thought that was a bit unfortunate there. Just a bit of slip there. Bench not real happy.
How good's the sideline work for the cameras? Outstanding.
Unbelievable.
Just turn the volume down.
No marker. He's gone.
Waitman it was. Saw the opportunity. Now picked up. They're going to go back down. It's a short side. Turns it back underneath. There's numbers on this left edge. Ball's hit the ground. Picked up nicely from Callum Roy. Jobson. Oh, the knock on. I tell you what, it was all looking nice there. Judah Jury was coming through. Just couldn't pick the footy up.
Yeah, you fall asleep in a game like this, boys, and you can find yourself down 3 or 4 points. Both sides just so threatening every time they've had the ball.
In the 20s, yeah, 100%. Both sides are looking a threat every single set.
Oh, the pass. Couldn't be taken by Lucas McPherson.
It might be the side that calms down first here. It's been a lot of drop ball in the last sort of 3 or 4 minutes. You might just need to take a breath and get the other team to do some defence, wear them out a little bit.
Oh, important tag there from Mercer.
So now the Blue Mountains, Jobson, already shown us how dangerous he is, creates an opportunity for the corner.
Just
he's going to
made
say it
up.
went forward.
Good pass, okay.
Not the worst spot to turn the football over though.
No, that's it. You're in a corner here. They've got to go 70 metres. That's a good start. They're getting out of trouble well.
McCudden, it was a good run. Mercer goes in the dummy half. Now Fordham. Mercer. Early ball. They turn it back and find Grocott. trapped nicely with the feet. Referee says play. Oh, I tell you what.
Had to be made.
Hayden Breen was off.
50-10 chance here. He's nailed it.
Wow,
He's
what a kick.
He has rocketed. There was a man there, but he just went too hard. Great kick there.
Boys, I was about to say, we haven't seen a long kick yet just because of the way the sides are playing, wanting to move the footy. Haven't really got through their sets, or they've scored or given away a penalty. First one's a 50-10 like that when it was marked in the corner.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, great kick. Murphy couldn't grab it. And what it's done, set it up nicely for the Cougars. Rocott got numbers, hangs on to it.
I'd be getting Mark Antonio on there if I could. He's been the danger man so far.
I'm not sure who 112 is, but no, it might be Billy Mercer. Actually, it is, yes. He had named in the 6. He's got the 112. That's him with the ball in hand now. McCudden really wants a runner, just takes it himself, and the tag made. Max Mercer into dummy half. Grocott bounced off that left, straight up. Nice work.
Didn't realise he evaded that first tag.
Now McCudden. Play on, says the referee.
Good trap there.
Not a bad result there.
Jobson. You don't mind that play, do you? Just, I'm the same as you. You know, you're 5 out, just keep attacking.
Just keep attacking. A little kicks, as long as it doesn't go dead, it's a good result because you pick it up, that's one tag. It's one less tag they got in the set.
Boys, that's a very hard kick to do if it sits up here for him.
Yeah, Jobson said, oh dear.
It's gone dead, but that's still a good result from where they were. That is a long kick. Gives them time to get set. And if you have a look at ACT, they still don't have the full complement out there. So it's really turned the game a little bit there.
Oh, referee.
And they've got the error. And
Wow.
you play field position, you get the error.
That is an error.
That's when you get your opportunity. Now this is back and forth, this game.
Very much so an error. So a great opportunity for the Blue Mountains. They haven't been down this end of the field for a while. Now look, Jobson. Jobson puts the kick through for himself, too deep.
Yeah, not the play there. I mean, he probably had a few tags up their sleeve. Now they're giving a 7-tackle set. That's just letting them off the hook a little bit too easy, I think.
Oh, ACT, the early kick. The race is on. He did well. He chased hard. Jesse Waipuri.
I'll tell you one thing, boys. Both these teams, or I think 20s division in general, is a very unpredictable division. They'll do anything at any time, which is it's a good ploy. It's hard to defend.
Early kick again, Jobson.
Oh, he set above the shoulders.
Oh, he has too.
So I don't think that was a close one. But
Referee Agnew doing a great job at the moment. He's just controlling the play nicely.
Yeah, Bray's very good. I met him up in Queensland late last year at one of the carnivals up there. He's a great young referee.
You thought about referee?
Mate, wouldn't have the patience. He's just laid down the law there, Bray. A few people wanted to contest a few things. Not on his watch.
Mark Antonio with the ball in hand, that's who I'd be trying to get it to. He's looking dangerous.
He loves that left foot, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Grocott. Oh, he knew what he wanted to do. They get the bounce. Sits up nicely. He was just trying to thread the needle for his outside player. Now Dowling.
Dowling is quick.
Grocott again. The big dummy throwing. Grocott just searching. Mark Antonio.
Few changes.
He did everything right, Mark Antonio. Through the dummy was through, then just through the pass. It couldn't be taken. Now the Blue Mountains. They've been more than happy to kick early. Well, Jobson this time keeps it alive.
Good advice.
Waitman.
That's good play.
Waitman still going. Eventually found Roy. Sigelcow. Jobson. Ooh.
No obstruction. Oh, let him play. No markers out.
Nice tackle.
Played at that. At 60. Oh, no, he's had a knock on, little knock on.
So hit the hand. They're not happy about it.
Waitman it was.
Good little play. He's a little dynamite.
Josh Waitman. Is that who you took? The number
yes,
23, yes.
Josh Waitman, he's a live wire on his feet. Good little kick. He's hard to tag. And he's made a 2-tag, one of your favourites there, Tommy.
Yeah, dominant.
Let him know.
He knows about it, doesn't he?
I've got both of them. Oh, that guy's tag's fallen. Grocot's tag's fallen off.
Jeez, wouldn't hate to see another. They got both boys back, but didn't stop them last time.
This is a time to attack the wings then.
Here he goes.
Max Mercer. They do put the kick through, dropped in, Dowling. The bounce is nice. The Blue Mountains player coming through and taking it was Waipuri.
Throw.
Would have been interesting if that kick had been a little bit shorter and given his chasers a chance to get it.
Yeah, this Dowling, he looks lights out quick. I want to see him in some space.
Roy. The scoot out of dummy half. Ooh, through the big dummy. Didn't fall for it. Now Jobson. Puts the kick. It's a dangerous kick. It's been knocked on. Tried to attack it, did Whittaker.
What an awful bounce.
Awful
Tough
bounce.
bounce.
You got to commend him for attacking the football there. That was one of the worst bounces I've ever seen.
If I was the coach, I'd say that's just what you got to do, and sometimes it goes your way.
2-1. Now Roy. Roy attacking. Looks. Fletcher gave it back to Roy. They come on this left edge. Jobson. Time stands still. Now goes again. Slices through.
It's dangerous.
Very dangerous on that occasion. I thought if he pulled the pin himself, he may have got there, but the tag. Roy will say, I'll have a crack from dummy half and scores.
Wow.
He's there.
Nothing on. Callum Roy says, get out of me way, and did the rest.
Yeah, he's had a few nice touches so far. You know, it's nothing doing, and he just seems able to beat that first guy almost every time. So, very good work there. Just, you know, nothing crazy, but it gets the job done. And we're at 2-2, game on.
You've got to be so close. When they're playing the ball on the line, you've got to be so ready, because all it is a missed tag if they dive over. You've got to be ready to take it, or at least get your body in the way to stop it. But in that occasion, Callum did a good job.
You can't fall asleep at marker.
No, never.
On your line, you cannot fall asleep, because Callum Roy, that's where he got then. He just caught, and there's a kick. Is it going to sit?
As Tommy said to me before, the most important, most dangerous person on the field is a man with the ball in his hands, and you can't be worried about what's going on out wide.
No. That's a coach killer, that one. Especially when you've defended Jobson so well the whole half. You know, to let in points like that is disappointing, but long kick, good set to finish off the back of points.
Waipuri gets in a dummy half. Not long till the halftime break. Oh, it's come.
That's a good result.
It's been drilled.
Now
with Ryan Whittaker. He's been a bit unlucky there.
That's good play by Blue Mountains. What they've done is they've thrown it wide inside their half. It's brought the winger up, and they've tried to kick from length, which meant that the winger wasn't back because he had to come up to cover the attack. It hasn't gone to 50-10, but it's he's got the result nonetheless.
Jobson. Look, and he did find Smith. Jobson gets in the dummy half. Roy, nice pass.
Good read.
He found Barrett. Roy again. Get his hands on the footy now. He'll look and find Jobson. Jobson puts the kick through for himself. Traps it once, twice, scores. Now that's what I'm talking about. No right at all to do that. The double dribble from Jobson. And Jeff's in shock.
Jobson has played a really good game. He's got that ball on a string, not one kick. He's done that little kick, got a little touch. And again, he's picked it up just before it's bounced. He is a good player.
And a little bit of Brian Toto in that.
Yeah, wasn't there, unfortunately. But, you know, he's run a lot of their shape through the middle. And there we've just seen him sit a little bit wider, get a nice wide ball, and he's done it all himself. Huge play before half-time.
Well, I think what we've seen just as this back end of this first half, Roy and Jobson are linking up more.
Absolutely. Great long ball from him there.
So now 3-2. Blue Mountains have edged their
6
way
to
in
go,
front.
late tag there, and the rest picked it up.
Max Mercer.
They've got to be quick. Yeah.
There's the halftime siren, and what an exciting First half we've seen in this men's 20s quarter-final. The Blue Mountains, they'll lead 3-2 going into it with a hot package of the first half. Seen some clever tries, Jobson in particular, with 2 for himself. The Blue Mountains, this second half is under 20s. Quarter-final. Blue Mountains.
Jeff, in a game like this, so we've seen Mark Antonio have those 2 touches for points. Does it change your rotation at all? Are you leaving guys out there for a bit longer?
100%. Particularly as it gets towards the end, you need to get your best players. This could be the last game. Well, whoever loses, it is their last game. So you've got to, if they've got more in their tank, you've got to keep them out there. Obviously, you don't want to run them into the ground where there is an opportunity they've got no energy. But a lot of times you'll put them in a 3-way. So 2 will be on, 1 will be off, and that way they're getting a lot more game time.
Gotcha.
Well, McCubbin's tried to put the short kick in there for the Cougars. It was trapped by Jobson, and then we've seen a knock-on for the Cougars. So the Blue Mountains, this opening minutes of the second half, got a great opportunity to add to their score. Oh. What was the call there?
Not sure what he said there.
Was it a surrender, boys?
Might have been.
Now McCartan.
Shaped a kick and almost got through.
Jobson's he's stuck to him at the moment on McCartan. Now Mark Antonio beats 1, still going as the tag gets thrown to the ground for Waitman. Cut in. Good movement here into the hands of Billy Mercer.
He looked quick.
He's got the long legs on him too, as Billy.
Bit like Brett Mullins there.
McCartan. Fordham. Ball's hit the deck. Referee says play on, but they're going to come back. Picked up, I think. Pettivoli thought he was off and gone.
See, I don't think that was the time to kick. He was only kicking in the legs. There wasn't much opportunity. He just had that in his mind from the outset, and it's just giving the ball away too easy.
Jeff and Yates, obviously a lot of these 20s, their last opportunity to play under 20s as well before they head into the Opens, isn't it?
100% for a lot of them, it'll be their last tournament, last state cup. You want to win. You want to get as far as you can with your mates before you go up.
Then Darlin, Fordham, Mark Antonio, Mercer.
Got him.
It's a nice tag. Mercer going only half.
You notice Blue Mountains aren't moving up. They're sort of hanging back and waiting for him.
Mark Antonio. He did find McCudden. Was that no-look pass? You got numbers on the right. No, the early pass was needed. It didn't have Vetch. Can't get the pass away.
There's wide ball here, they're on.
Marcantonio bounces off left, right. Nearly broke his ankle there, trying to put the kick through.
Unfortunate.
Good defence there. They looked really well organised there, Blue Mountains. All sliding and they weren't rushing. And forced an error.
Yeah, you know, when you're at speed, like we spoke about earlier, staying tight, showing on that outside, and then working hard together to shut that space down.
Good ball.
Smith looked and he did well. Good hard. He found Wapuri. So some good moving here. Jobson, he'll keep it alive into the hands of Roy. Roy looks back infield and does find Fletcher. Marcantonio with the tag, but they've got numbers on the left. Jobson
At the back.
goes short.
Oh, friendly fire too.
Goes short and couldn't find Smith. The two Cougars players have cleaned themselves up.
Oh, keep an eye on this.
Marcantonio's one.
I think out the back was the play there.
Oh, that was...
Oh no, you don't want him out.
He's up and about. So Jobson with to play the ball for the Blue Mountains. Smith's tag. They do come to Roy. Barrett.
Great read.
Oh no, Murphy. Roy at first receiver. Fletcher. Now Jobson. Oh, catch and pass. It was clever work from Smith. The ball goes back with
Short tag.
Jobson in the dummy half. Smith. Barrett. Fletcher.
Shape on both sides.
Come right for Roy. Last tackle.
Yeah, give him the footy, let him do his thing.
Jobson. Play on. Oh. This ain't knock on, are they? Knock on Blue Mountains.
Yeah, could have possibly been play on. Might have been touched as well.
I'll tell you what, the play on, Abby. Billy Mercer was gone. Mercer with a wide pass. It's the shift across. Plenty of changes here for the Cougars. The kick
He's got him again.
from McPherson.
I know that's a big moment.
Too high?
Too high.
It's what happens when there's a bit of pressure on. You feel like you've got to get a really good kick, and because he was deep in his half, and you just try to put a bit too much on it, and it now puts him under even more pressure here. This is a great opportunity for Blue Mountains, and they've got good shape to start.
Now Barrett. Dart out of dummy half from Jury.
Jobson's getting his ball in the hands a lot. He's looking dangerous.
Yeah, massive first half, didn't he? Barrett. Roy.
It's interesting. It looks like they've parked him and Roy sort of on either sides. They're not linking up as much so far this second half. They're more running their own edges by the looks of it.
Jobson. Barrett.
Yeah, I don't know if that slipped out or he tried to pass. He was probably better off to run there. He had the marker beat.
It was an unusual flick, wasn't it?
I think it was an accident. I don't think you tried to pass that.
Max Mercer.
Good result for ACT regardless to hold on there.
Now McCudden. McCudden puts the kick through.
Oh,
Too high again.
mass changes here for Blue Mountains going on the attack.
Whiteman. Sullivan.
No relation, mate.
No, I don't think so. Whiteman, the kick for himself. The bounce is good, and he does score.
He's tagged.
No, he's tagged.
He's not. Josh Whiteman
Brilliant.
thought he was in. Jobson, the quick shift.
Oh my goodness, two
Tag.
last dish tags in a row.
Jobson. Oh, he
What
tried
a
to
stop.
go down short side.
They did well there to hold out ACT. Blue Mountains were throwing everything at them. They probably could have scored 3 or 4 times there. Jobson did well. You just got to give a pat on the back to ACT. They held on, and that's kept them in this game with 12 to go.
Yeah, mark that down, I think. If they can get through a set here and get out of here, keep the ball below the ref's head, I think that's a massive moment.
That's a great point. Keep the ball below the ref's head.
The funny thing about that is it's different heights for different games because it goes on the ref's height.
Well, that's what I was going to say. If Shaquille O'Neal's your referee, you might be able to chip and chase, boys.
So there's a good kick on that occasion.
Blue Mountains are on top, but the interesting thing about this is there's only 1 point in it. So as long as Tommy said, if ACT can somehow hang in, get a try from anywhere, it's going to change the complexion of this game.
Well, good to see him down this end of the field. Mark Antonio back on. Doesn't look like that injury has lingered from earlier.
That's great field position if they can get this.
Oh, good boy.
He was patient, was Lucas McPherson on that occasion.
Good tag.
Whittaker. Player tagged. Mark Antonio. This time can't get away. There's Waitman. Chased him. McPherson. That's the kick through. It's
Been touched. They're going to go on the attack here.
Yeah,
too.
ricochet. This is it. I mean, there's 10 minutes to go, but if they can level that up here, it's going to be game on.
That's that bit of luck you were talking about, Yates. Sometimes you just got to take the risk, and it turns up trumps.
Yeah, that's right. Chance your arm, and these young fellas, they'll do that. It comes up good for them there.
Grocott. Mark Antonio goes
Oh,
short.
he's got great deception with the football.
McPherson. Grocott. Puts the
Oh,
kick through.
too
Oh,
big.
penalty.
Oh, he's got a penalty.
They're lucky there.
It's lucky. He kicked it to far North Queensland. So they've done well to hold on to that football there.
Blue Mountains are giving away a penalty, and it's sometimes a good option, but when it's going dead, would have been good to get a 7-tackle set there.
The tap restart. And Dillon. Mark Antonio. Wide. Dowling.
Oh,
He can move.
I want to see him in around this man here with the football.
Grocott goes out the back. Mark Antonio stops, skips, straightens up. Back for Grocott. Numbers. Grocott will go himself. Tagged.
Good tag there. It had to be made.
Yeah, great tag from Brock Sullivan. Now Mark Antonio again. Eyes up and finds Waitman. Who does the tag on this occasion? Power. Cooper Power sort of skips one way and then the other. Back for Lucas McPherson. McPherson.
Blue Mountains aren't rushing here. They're just waiting for them. And
That's a good tag from Jobson.
And it's putting them off. Interesting.
Darlin. Now Mark Antonio.
Oh, tag first. He's not happy about it. Tell you what, you can understand why they flew him back. My goodness.
Yeah. So now Power. Grocott. Grocott looks. The pass hits the
Oh,
ground.
no.
Oh, tag's fallen off. He's not happy.
Mate, that's happened a couple of times to Grocott. The tag has fallen off him, maybe 3.
Yeah, it's happened to ACT a few times.
Is that a short space issue?
Yeah, I'm not sure. You need to. The trick here is, you probably know, you rub the tags together and it gets that Velcro a little bit more grippier. So
I didn't know that. That's handy. That's helpful.
Hey, here we go.
Tell you
Yates
what.
is on that.
Yeah, watch this space.
Oh, the bounce.
Oh. What's he rolling here?
ACT football, is that right?
This is accidental offside, I
think
think.
so.
Yeah.
It was an unusual signal. Very exciting second half, 3-2. We're still locked up at that halftime score. Fordham tried to flick it back in field. Thomas at dummy half, Grocott. Mark Antonio. This time he does find McPherson. Grocott.
Thinks he's called a tag here.
Whose tag is it? Oh, it's great, guys. I was looking at Fordham and he's still got 2 on. Now Fordham. Last tackle. Great cock. They go across into the hands. It stops on that right edge. He's going to put the little kick through for himself, but it's cleaned up nicely by Smith.
This passive defence of Blue Mountains is putting them off. You know, some teams rush and really try to put pressure.
That's big.
Although
That's big there.
Got an opportunity here. You watch Blue Mountains, they don't rush up, they just wait and and it's really, the best way to play this is to run hard at the line because they're on their back feet. You hit the gaps and run, what's he done here?
It's a penalty there.
He's just taking your advice there, Jeff. He's gone in bumpers up and he's come off second best, but it's their ball.
Well,
I'll go again.
McPherson it was.
Look, they're not coming off their line, they're just hanging back.
Oh, McCutton, he found Fordham.
One of the latest tags you'll ever see.
Great cock.
If I was ACT here, I'd just run hard at the lines. I'd get my whole runners, get in the gaps, because if they miss, you're through. So,
What, the fear factor, you mean?
well, I just reckon they're not coming off the line, so you're only going to get one shot at it. So if you get these guys running hard, not dancing, they've got to go quick and they've got to go hard.
I think you're right.
Great cock, the opportunity over the top pass. And into the hands of Finn Thomas. No. Great cock. The double tag. Now Thomas has got it himself, but he's put the ball on his foot.
Oh, I thought he had it
Tag first there.
Good play on. It'll go now. And Darlin. Runners inside. That's where he went for McCutton.
Got to pick that hole. Got to get through the gap.
McPherson had the right idea. He had McCutton inside.
I think you're right inside that zone though there, Jeff. Like, I think they need to work to sort of a tram line where you'd see a tram line on a footy field and try and get that face ball shape going. Just 2 hard runners at the same defender and just see if they can aim up under that sort of pressure, because it's a weird thing to try and attack there, passive D.
100%. Yeah, it's really thrown them out.
So Waitman did everything right, but the pass was forward. You had a good view of that, Jeff.
It was, yeah. I think it was forward. They've got 5 minutes here or less. 4 minutes. Starting to get to the point where they need to make something happen. They kicked on the first here.
And then McCutton, can he get the bounce? He can. Gonna say he knocked it on.
I think he did get a touch on that, but
I think he did.
God, it caught me unawares. It was a good little kick. God, that would have been the leveller.
So 4 minutes left. Waitman.
And then a good kick here.
Hunter Smith, here's the kick you want from Jobson.
That's a good result. But bit of time off the clock. It's gone dead, but they've got to go back, retrieve, and everyone's got to get behind them, so that will waste a bit more time, and they'll get time to get set. So they'll probably have 2 cracks at this ACT, and they've kicked on 0. Oh, no.
Desperate work.
God, they've given it away.
Desperate defence. Just going back and diving on that loose ball.
Oh.
The referee wants you to go back, and he does. Waitman. Roy. Oh, Mercer. Couldn't pick up the loose ball.
That was their opportunity. Oh, my God. He got that. He was home.
Jobson. Short pass. Lovely pass for Fletcher. And referee, he's got the Cougars offside. Well, Yags is off. Thanks, mate. Thanks very much. You might as well say goodbye before you go.
Yeah,
thanks
sorry,
for your
boys.
time, boy.
I've got to run in the middle of this absolute contest. But good
man.
luck with
Thanks
it.
for your
Thanks for having
time.
me. Brilliant.
Good
Thanks,
stuff.
Tommy.
Just keep an eye on those socials for Tommy as they go the no-look pass. and into the hands of Pettivoli. And that will seal the deal for the Blue Mountains. Great work, Christian Pettivoli. As I said, the no-look pass and the gap just opened up, and you just think if Max Mercer could have picked that ball up, just changes the game totally.
Yeah. And he just run hard. It's probably what ACT needed to do. He just ran hard at that hole, and there was a missed tag, and that's all it needs sometimes. Sealed the deal. He's put it out. That's even more time. Oh, it's hit the cameraman.
Is that play on?
Should be.
If you hit the cameraman, that's play on, surely.
He said it hasn't gone 10, so they've got the penalty in the halfway. 1:20 to go.
Mercer to Mercer. Billy Mercer play on, it'll be looking for support, couldn't find it.
They'll play out this set. No, not rushing.
And definitely not the boys from the Blue Mountains. Next up, 10:45, the men's 35 semi-final. Central Coast up against the Northern Beaches. Might have someone from the Northern Beaches coming along to have a chat.
That'd be handy.
Always good to have. I know him well too, but I always forget his name.
This has been a good result for Blue Mountains. I mean, they're a new side, relatively small organisation. And I dare say this would be the first time they're in the semi-final.
Blue Mountains?
Definitely.
Oh, great opportunity then for them. And the Cougars will come so close. The boys from the ACT.
Great result. They move on, Blue Mountains. Alan Lloyd would be jumping for joy.
And that's a big victory. 4-2. It was 3-2 at half time. And just that one try. So 4-2. Blue Mountains running out winners over the ACT Cougars.
Look at
So
the
highlights,
tries.
yeah, the highlights of the first half. It was this man Jobson, wasn't it?
He got him off to a great start. A couple of good little kicks. He was very pivotal. And then, but they fought back, ACT, with Mark Antonio. This was a really good try. Skipped, got it down just in time. I mean, at half time, this is the second one before half time. Again, at Mark Antonio, he's drawn 2 or 3 defenders and passed it off. And it's just this one from dummy half. 3-2 at half time. In the second half, great little kick by Jobson, and regarded. He was all class all game and celebrated. And this was his last try. Now, as we say, so he just ran hard and someone missed and he was through, and that was the sealer. And don't the boys know it? They are celebrating. Katoomba would be on the edge of their seat going into the semi-final. That's a great result.
And as you said, the opportunity to play finals football for the Blue Mountains, for their organisation, is great, isn't it?
Great achievement. Next game, Central Coast in the 35s, finished on top. We've got about 5 minutes because there's an extra time on one of these one of these back fields. So yeah, it could go for 5 minutes. It could be 5 on 5. Give us time to introduce Chris Caruso. How you going, Chris?
Not bad, thank you, Jeff. Thanks for having me.
So you know a little bit about this Northern Beaches team?
Yeah, so this is a club that a new club for. We've been here for a couple of years, similar to Blue Mountains, but first semi-final appearance for the Ducks. And yeah, these 35 teams, they're strong. They've been playing the game for a long time. They know how to play the game, and yeah, they've just been given an opportunity here to showcase their talent.
I know Northern Beaches in the Opens are really good. I saw the Kennedy brothers, who are great at all forms of footy, and they Northern Beaches are really making some strides. They play a really enterprising game of football too. They throw it around and they they've got that bit of flair, that little bit of Islander flair. I think there's a few Islanders in this team, and they.
Yeah, so that's just something that we do at the club. So I was in that men's team, and it's all about we back our D, and then with that respect, we come to play the field, and we get to throw the ball around and play that sort of Islander style footy. And it works when it does it, but you really got to back your D because sometimes it does force that error.
Yeah. So Northern Beaches finished 4th and Central Coast 1st. So they probably, I don't know if they played each other.
They did. So they played each other in the round game, and Central Coast got up 4-2.
Okay, well that's close. That's really close. I know a few of the guys at Central Coast. So some of the players to watch out for. Aaron Groom, an he played for Canterbury and Manly, a couple of NRL games. He's a really fit and good player. More known as a league player, but he's got good skills. He also played for Fiji in the rugby league side, so he's a good player. Troy Woodley, an ex-Australian Oztag representative. He's a really crafty player. A little bit older now, but he's got the family, but he's got all the skills. He's going to be in number, what number is Troy in? I'm just trying to look. He's in number 14. Aaron Groom's in 28. So they're two players I'll be watching out for Central Coast. Who should we be looking out for on Northern Beaches, Chris?
I think just number 31 here, Bronson. He's a key ball player. He's going to be the one directing everything in the game. You've got speed to burn with the likes of Aaron, number 51, and Gareth, or we like to call him G-Man, number 10. You'll hear him chatting out the back, and him in open space, that could be deadly against any coast.
I noticed they've got a Godinay in there. I don't know if it's any relation to Peter Godinay, but that's a famous rugby league name.
Yeah, so he's the brother of Peter.
Yep.
Peter plays in our men's, and he's like I said, they know the game. They know how to play it. What you'll notice is, for those if they can see the box on the live stream, Northern Beaches are a bit short when it comes to the subs. So I think that's going to hit them in the second half, especially. Being this older age group. Sunny Coast have that bigger bench, so that could be used to their advantage in the second half.
Well, yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, both these teams have now played 7 games. It's sometimes not how good at footy you are, it's how fresh you feel on the Sunday. So having a big bench and how you use it too is also really, really important, because you get stuck out there for 5 minutes and you've done a lot of work. That's when there's a chance to drop the ball or miss a tag. So looks like that extra time game is finished over there on field 3, I think it is over there. So
it was a length of the field try. Snuck right down the left edge, and that was enough to seal the deal.
Looks like Wollongong have gone through over there. I'm not quite sure what division that was. Might have been the 20s also. No, it shouldn't be too long. The referees, we might go through the team, so.
No worries.
I'll go through Central Coast. Number 0 is Kyle Gazzard. Number 1, Michael Carr. 2, Adam Rosenberg. Number 3, Sean Corrigan, ex-NRL player for South. Number 4, Doug Torcher. Number 6, Blake Peachy. Number 9, Bradley Spencer. Number 10, James Simnett. 13, Brandon Cooper. 14, Troy Woodley. 17, Kane Charles. 18, Corey Doherty. 23, Braden Kane. 24, Matt Nelson. 28, Aaron Groom, that man I mentioned before. 33, Torrin Kane. And they're coached by Blake Peachy.
Northern Beaches, the 1-3, Daniel Hamilton. The 4, Niall Roder. The 7, Anthony Lizio. The 9, Dean Marnie. The 10, Gareth Bembo. The 11, Dean Moody. 14, will be Kelly Dinamale. The 17, Ione Godinay. The 29, Tereki No'ova'o. The 31, Bronson Sione. The 51, Aaron Clements. The 59, Jay Bell. The 15, Wendell Shomkel. And the manager, Ashley Lizio. We haven't got a coach there, but
No, I think something here at the Ducks is we coach it like we coach together. Everyone's input's valid. So when we get to the training, when we get to the games, we're one team, we're one flock. So yeah, you'll find that most of our teams, they don't have a coach.
fair enough.
They like to coach themselves. They've got enough experience where they know the game. kickoff is underway.
It is Northern Beaches, and how are you, Chris Caruso? You well?
Yeah, I'm not
Good
bad.
to see you again, mate.
Yeah, it's a bit gutted. We just unfortunately just missed out on the quarterfinals ourselves. Still a bit of for and against, but I'm good to see that one team from the clubs up here in the semi-finals, and it should be a good game. I'm a bit concerned about the lack of subs, but hopefully they can keep them rolling. They get on, do what they need to do, but the viewers will know Central Coast, they're a powerhouse.
They are, aren't they? Yep, right through the age groups.
From juniors all the way up.
Correct. So this is your last representation from the Northern Beaches?
Of the weekend.
That's good, though.
Oh, it's an amazing result for the club, semi-final, and they played a great tournament with the amount of subs they've had. And then we got a penalty there for wrapping.
Yeah, just a little bit of contact.
Yeah.
So now they get on with it quickly. And Clements might not be as frantic pace as what we've seen in the opening 3 games today.
No.
There's been some cracking games to start finals day.
I think you'll see a bit more experienced Oztag though. How they play the ball, how they play the game, especially from the Central Coast side.
Now Carr for the Central Coast. Kick was a good one. More than happy. Just went through the hands and ended up with Corrigan. Referee Aaron Hewitt, he's from the Central Coast as well. That's sometimes a bad thing.
Yeah, I know, Aaron.
I hope you do.
Yeah, he's not real friendly sometimes out there, but he works hard. Over the shoulders.
Hey, Chris, Jeff's obviously had a run-in with referee Hewitt in the past.
I have been
He
sent
has.
off.
I've got him.
Been sent off. But we're good friends now. I run a comp and he refs for me. But yeah, he always brings that up that I was one of the most annoying to ref.
I've had him ref a few times in the men's, and like you said, he is fair. He's hard, but he's fair, and he does his job. And that was just unfortunate for Central Coast there. Just that kick. It was a good kick if it could just be a little bit lower there.
100%. It was only just went over.
We try to go down the short side at the moment. Northern Beaches are doing well with ball in hand. See on there. Comes down the short side. Marnie.
Tag first here. They've got good shape out here, Northern Beaches.
Sean Kellett, first receiver. Jersey 15. Fires the pass. Now looks back underneath. Does well.
Just got it.
Yeah, Moody. Last tackle. They go wide. Oh, does well. Pops pass back inside. No.
Just noticed number 13, Brandon Cooper, out there for the Central Coast. He was a member of the Men's Opens not so many years ago. Mad Manly supporter, so he might be torn here playing Northern Beaches.
Mad Manly supporter.
Yeah, he's mad. He's from the Northern Beaches, but lives on the Central Coast now. Getting out of trouble, Troy Woodley. Great kick, and that's a 50-10 by the looks of it. Yes, he's got it. That's his experience. Troy has played at the highest level, played in a couple of World Cups in the Men's Opens. Really, he played New South Wales Cup for Storm and Cronulla. He's a handy player, Troy Woodley.
So the 50-10, once again for the listeners.
Yep, so you're inside the 50 and you hit it in that 10-metre zone, you get the ball back. Good reward. And that,
My word.
You'll see teams trying to defend it with their wingers back, but sometimes there's just not much you can do.
Clever work out of dummy half from Woodley after a good run from Nelson. Now Nelson. Peachy. Nelson on the wrap. Skipping. They load up quickly.
Woodley
Once again, Woodley, yeah. Tries to slice through the tag. Nice tag from Sione.
Penalty tagged without the ball. I think number 9 there, from Central Coast was tagged without the ball. So, momentum changed just with that 50-10. Now Central Coast are going to have 2 sets on the line. Northern Beaches are going to have to dig deep here for defence.
Well, the ball's been chopped down. Attempted pass from Groom.
Good play there by Northern Beaches. Thought they had to overlap. They get that pass there. He came in and he had to shut it down.
Back they go. To this left edge, this open side they come. Been dangerous.
Forward pass there.
Oh, I tell you what, I thought it was a nice blind that was run from Nelson.
Northern Beaches got lucky there with just a good call from the ref, but close.
He was on the spot, the referee, so no problems with it. And now it's up to the Northern Beaches to bring out of their danger zone. And there's Bembo.
Kick early, good option.
Yeah, just probably didn't get the distance he wanted.
Didn't nail it, but the right idea. Still turns him around, gets set. When you kick a short blind, the winger has to come up, so there should be some space in behind. So he had the right idea there, just skewed it a little bit off his right foot.
So now Central Coast, we have 5 gone, first half, 0-0 in this men's 35 semi-final. Really wound up, didn't he? Gazzard.
I used to teach Kyle. Good player.
Oh,
Lost control there. We've got a penalty, have we? It's the sandwich.
closing the gap.
He's hit his nose. He's a bit of claret there, I think. Good shape here for the Coast. He got the winger right here on the touchline. That really stretches the defence out.
Kane. Ball's hit the ground again. Oh, cleaned up nicely. Did a great job. Attacked it, did Hamilton. Just saw the footy and grabbed it. Rhoda. Lizio. Bit of shoulder charge.
That'll help. Get him out of trouble. Get a couple of changes.
Tap restart from Rhoda. Nevaeh.
Tag first. Yeah, he's got that right, the ref.
It was the tag. The kick was a beauty as well.
Yeah, unlucky.
Quite interesting then. The big number 68, is it?
58, JB. I think just been asked to take his chain off.
J Bell.
J Bell. We call him JB back home. Make
Well,
it
he did.
easier.
He forgot he's got the chain. So he's had to run sideways and just get it. Now what have we got? The kick was too high. So it's in a holding pattern at the moment, this game, isn't it?
They're just feeling each other out at the moment, I feel. They're just trying to work out who's maybe where some spot players are, who to watch out for the other opposition.
I've watched a few of the 35 games this weekend. And they seem to be the low-scoring games. I think it's more they know how to play the game. They know that if they get 1 point or 2 points in early, they know they can just kick it long, defend.
That's a great kick.
Great.
It's going to sit up and
great.
beautiful work. And Brandon Cooper was on the end of it. And Central Coast do score first. You just watch the replay and watch the lead-up work, the kick. You talk about threading the needle.
It was planned. You could see he was really flat here, and I think it goes to, who's kicking a little, was it Kane?
It was Braden Kane, yeah.
Braden Kane, and he was right there, Coops. He was really flat. He knew it was coming. And he's got the bounce, perfect bounce. Great try, and that's broken the deadlock, 1-0.
That's the birthday bounce, wasn't it, Chris?
Oh, it was a great play from Central Coast there. You said it well, threading the needle. It was perfectly timed run. Ball bounced up perfect, and they were able to get 1 point on the ball.
Now to dummy half. There's Rhoda.
Oh, he said presenting.
Ooh.
Okay, that's one of those ones where he doesn't think that the attacker was making enough of an effort to get away, so surrendering and a penalty there.
So now it's a great opportunity for the Central Coast to go bang bang after their first try to Cooper. Corrigan. Groom at dummy half. Well, the pass was, he knew where he wanted it to go, did Woodley, but he couldn't direct it right for Simnet.
Woodley's really, really creative. He was a hooker and dummy half and a really accomplished Oztag player. You just got to get a few guys to go with him, and he'll cause a lot of trouble.
Marnie did well there. He just saw the opportunity in the middle and popped it back.
Oh.
It came off. Gazzard.
Yeah.
It'll go.
Drop out.
And Gazzard switched wings. He was on the right. He's come onto this left now. He might be coming off.
It looked like he was trying to get off. He was there in good positioning, but the kick was really clever. It was going for. He had to play at it because it was going for a 50-10. Had he not touched it, it was going to go for a 50-10 anyway.
He's had some good kicks, Dean Marnie, early in this game, so he's obviously the focal point with Boot. Now Clements. He threw the big dummies on there. Sionor, actually. And there's the kick. The bounce is crucial.
Wow. Almost got there. That was good, Chris. Really good little kick.
Yeah, like I was saying before, I think that the boys, they back their defense. Like Northern Beaches, we like to back our defense, and then when we get to position to play, we ask questions, we throw something at them. It didn't quite work out there, but the boys are just going to try to keep him down here, force a kick, hopefully force an error to get the ball back.
Wow, that's a big hit.
Maybe not like that.
I'll tell you what, if I've got Matthew Nelson running at me like that, he had the intent, I'm just going to run straight over the top of you. I'm putting the shoulder in as well.
The funny thing is, Matt Nelson was a handy league play. He played for the Entrance Tigers, and he's got put on his backside there.
That's good ball movement there from Central Coast, just how they get it from one coast to the other.
When you got that threat, when you can attack from your own half, it really makes it hard to defend.
And I tell you the big thing, and you boys know it better than me, but in these over 35s game, the contact is a little bit more than the younger grades, isn't it? Because you can't move.
Well, they're bigger bodies, a little bit slower, the gaps are a little bit smaller, and plus some of those older guys are missing their footy. A lot of these would be ex-footy players, and
oh my word,
and they're getting their fix, so they don't mind a little bit of contact.
And a bell, JB, as they call him, Chris.
Yeah, back home. Great shooting there from Central Coast.
Lizio was the man. They combine nicely. Moody and Bembo.
Good kick again. He's a good kicker.
Yeah, no,
Just
wow.
missed it. But got both sides. Northern Beaches are a real threat with that 50-10. They could probably use it in their attacking advantage. They're going to have to. The wingers are going to have to drop back early for Central Coast to cover that because it is a genuine threat.
Here's a great opportunity for the Northern Beaches. A big defensive set, this one.
Oh, not tapping the ball properly. I've seen that a few times. They're really going hard on that. They have to release the ball on the ground, tap it, pick it up.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
You'd think by 35 you'd know that.
That's a simple rule. Everyone's trying to take shortcuts. It's a simple rule.
So Central Coast leading 1-0.
Oh,
Courtesy of that try to Brandon Cooper. There's a penalty here for the Coast. Oh. Referee's having a chat to Rhoda. He says, I won't do it again in this half.
They're away. Oh, he's got the tag there. He's pulled him back for that first one.
Yeah, the initial break made by Torrin Kane, number 33. Woodley. Cooper. Once again, the contact. Got a dummy half, goes Woodley. He's got numbers.
Good hands.
If they can shift it, he just throws the big dummy, goes himself to Charles.
Great tag.
And there's a desperate... Charles could see the try line. You can see the dollar signs. Oh, and then they tried to go up the short side. And Gazzard couldn't hang on to the pass from Woodley.
That was crafty by Woodley. He went down the short blind. And Kyle Gazzard just couldn't take that. But great tag by Northern Beaches.
Well, they've got numbers here. They can shift it out. He couldn't, no. It was a try. He's going to point the spot. Yeah, Bradley Spencer. Northern Beaches just...
I think they're just questioning how Central Coast got the ball back after it went out. And I did too miss that.
He must have said it was a touch, but They've got the ball back and they've just gone wide, and I think that was just weighted defence in the end.
Touched by the Northern Beaches on that far side.
Must have been.
That's what he scored.
Yeah.
And both tags are on, and
Yeah. Northern Beaches, they had to stop and just quickly reset, and they weren't able to.
So 2-0, that's a great kick. Oh, he's done great skills.
Hamilton, well taken.
Oh, it's great skills from Daniel Hamilton.
He knew where he was. He had to go for it.
Izio.
Not much room to work with, but they've got good meters down there.
Rhoda ends up with it. You're right, there wasn't a lot to work with.
Trying to rush the kicker here, but that's created a bit of an opportunity.
Oh, I tell you, the ball movement, outstanding. Oh,
What's the fifth there?
I'm going to say it was Sino Male. The kick, touched, has to go back, does Nelson, and does. Over the top came Clements. Nelson. Peachy.
He's the captain coach, Peachy.
He's got a bit to do then. Oh, they got numbers.
Groomy.
Now, on this occasion, room to move, streaking down the right-hand touchline, but the tag's good.
That was Corrigan on that right edge. He's put his wing away. He's probably put Alex Johnson away for a couple. But the winger couldn't quite get there.
Outstanding work from the Northern Beaches cover defence, though. Great tag. And they'll get the football back. Bell.
Putting some pressure on in defence here. They're rushing up, Coast. They're very tight, and they're bouncing off that line and really trying to shut it down.
Good dart out of dummy half. Dummy throw in there. Did well. Did Dean Moody. Sun's coming out. It's quite warm out there now. There's a good kick once again. Marnie.
He's nailed it. No.
Going back was Gazzard.
Got the penalty. Something's happened here.
I think contact after the kick. I just saw Dean in the back play there go down. I think it was a contact maybe after the kicker. After the kick, sorry.
This is a good opportunity, but they don't have them long. They're probably they've got 2 minutes, but they've got to make something happen here. It'd be great to go to the break 2-1, only 2-1 down. If they can jag one here.
Oh, floating a crossfire.
That's a good move.
See on there, now looks, finds. Oh, they tip on quickly. Referee's going to say tag, but clever work. The
Razzle.
crisscross play.
Razzle dazzle. What's happened here? He's penalised the attacking team.
Oh, he has as well. It's an offensive penalty.
Not sure what's happened there. He said something or he's pushed.
Maybe arguing with the ref about the call.
Yeah.
Silly from Northern Beaches there.
There's another back-to-back penalties. Okay. He's
Offside.
have to be careful here. Don't want to get too many in a row. Someone might go to the bin.
Did they do that?
They do repeated infringements. You'll go to the bin, and it's,
Right, okay.
it's a 5-minute. It's a 5-minute send-off.
Right.
You know, but with only 8 players on the field, you go down to 7. It becomes really hard to defend for that 5.
Central Coast floating across field was Blake Peachy. We go back to the right. Now Kane. Torren.
Woodley picked up the centre. He just knew there's not much time left. Let's play field position.
Daniel Hamilton takes it nicely. Came up this right edge, just trying to make a break.
He's covered the ball well, Hamilton.
He's been good, hasn't he? Cleaned up nicely.
Yeah, if I was the coach, I'd be probably kicking to the right side.
Or the flick pass.
Took it.
There's Hamilton again. We're going to bring it back as we approach half-time quickly. So 2-0, boys. It's tries to Cooper and Spencer. There's a knock on.
Yeah.
So they might get an opportunity.
Again, the kick from 29, he does have a good kick on him. He sees the space and he's got a bit of power towards it.
He had good position in the winger there, but the kick was just too good.
Norvato, that's the man we're talking about.
That's
Not
going
enough
to
time.
Just not enough time there.
Well, boys, we're going to cut to a break at half time. The score 2-0, Central Coast leading over the Northern Beaches Ducks. And that far side of the field by Niall Rhoda. The kickoff was perfect. Yeah, interesting, as you were just saying, the halftime huddle. Once again, this kick's been squeezed. It'll be a knock on.
That's fortunate for Northern Beaches.
Yeah, I think that the kick just had a bit of a, deflection off a play. It could have gone real south there for Northern Beaches, putting Central Coast in great position. So they got lucky there with a little error.
Shonkel played the footy. They throw the big dummy on this occasion. Now Marnie. Marnie goes wide. Shonkel can't get around Gazzard, who very patient. Now Marnie. Moody. The dummy thrown by Lizio. Tried the kick. What's the referee going to say?
Knock on there. Yeah, it wasn't bad ball movement there from Northern Beaches. I think they really have to keep Central Coast down here now and not let them get any 50-10, not penalise them, don't march them up the field, just keep them down here. And then on the opposite end, I think Central Coast are just looking to get out, get a good kick away.
Took the line on then. On occasion, just trying to make something happen. Going to come straight off as Kane Charles as well. Nice kick though. Is it going to go dead in goal? It will.
Big kick.
Was a big kick.
And that was their plan at half time. They said that let's turn these big boys around, and you can see that it's taken some time for them to get behind the ball, as exactly what they pinpointed.
11:30. In the women's 27 semi-final, the Central Coast taking on Tamworth. Great to see some of the regions represented in semis, Chris.
Oh, fantastic. You just had Blue Mountains.
Yep.
That's a great little up-and-coming area. And, they're a strong side. They went undefeated in the pools, in the rounds. They just took out, I believe it was a quarter final.
Correct. Yep.
So they'll be in the semi-final again. And hopefully it's good for Oztag, these little clubs, just to see them come up, get into the finals.
Now, Northern Beaches get another opportunity here. A repeat set. Bell. First receiver now floating across field. Not Ovato. Rhoda.
They're setting for something out here.
Marnie just wanted his play just be that little bit deeper. They're going to set up quickly. They go
Numbers
back
here on
down
the
the
right.
right. 6 to go, the call. Referee was right there. Now at speed. Hamilton.
God, shot out of a gun. You get the penalty.
Yeah, I think they all kind of just stopped there besides Hamilton, and he just ran straight at him.
Marnie. He's everywhere at the moment. The number 9, Dean Marnie, pops back up. This time on the left. They'll go back. We'll play it. Moody. Bell. Benbow went underneath. He'll be a dummy half now. Marnie. Skipping. Found Moody.
Wow.
Bell.
Oh, wow. Good play. Just a couple of good tags there.
Marnie again. Skipping. This time he does shoot it out to this right edge. Still going. Looks back inside. Marnie the flick. He was tagged though.
He's blown a penalty.
Another
here.
penalty.
Yep, so this is another set.
And you just see number 31, Bronson. He's just putting his hands. He's saying, calm down, boys. He said, we've got him on the back foot. Let's use this set. Let's not force anything. Let's not get an error. We've got to capitalise here. By Central Coast, that's 2 repeat sets, and they've been able to defend really well here.
Yes, you're there. He's the man you're talking about in 31. He's been very good. Now the runners. Bell. Marnie. Back for Bell. Opportunity if he can get the pass. Oh, he couldn't hang on. The opportunity was there. He just...
No, they couldn't capitalise there. I think he just needed to get that ball. The winger was in a good position. They had the numbers. They created the overlap, and that ball just didn't quite find the right man. Central Coast, they got lucky with a little error, but they also did work hard in defence there. And this is a great little set to get them back out of trouble here.
Well, the Central Coast haven't seen a lot of footy.
Kick there. It's going to sit up nice.
Yeah, it did sit up nicely. And rode up. Benbow plays it. Hamilton. The wide pass. Clements. Male.
I think Chris made a good point. Central Coast look fresh here, and I think it's got something to do with having those extra subs on the bench. They're getting on and getting off, and they're staying fresh.
Yeah, I think you look at the Central Coast team, and then you look at Northern Beaches. We've got a few bigger boys in that Northern Beaches side. And what Central Coast said at half time about getting the ball behind them, making Northern Beaches having to get back in time and kind of tire them out, especially with the lack of subs, seems to be working here.
They're 7-4 and there's off and gone. There's no problems.
Nick Carr.
They're going to stroll the line.
Yeah. And that's where the tiredness comes into a play there. They do a good kick, and then chasing that, they're tired, and that's where a simple error, a simple mistake can happen.
That was a simple mistake.
Yeah.
Michael Carr couldn't believe his luck.
He's gone through 2 of them there.
He nearly jumped. I'll tell you what, he nearly jumped over the fence and ended up with his tents that are up the back. That's all he could see.
He probably needed a physio after that run as well. So
I was just thinking about that.
They are 35s.
But no, look, and that's giving them a...
God, just compounded. Poor Northern Beaches, they've conceded a try, now they're on their line again. But you're exactly right, Chris. Come to Sunday and you're coming to late in a game, that's when if you're going to miss a tag, that's when you're going to miss it. So you run hard, make them make the tag. If they don't, you're through.
And sometimes you said in the game before, they just need to run hard. And we saw that with Blue Mountains, running their line, running hard, and that's where the missed tag sometimes comes from.
Now Groom. Looked dangerous too, did Groom. Peachy. Found Kane. Now Groom. Aaron Groom plays it, the quick play the ball. Trying to slice through the Sid net. Last tackle. They've got numbers on this right edge. The wide pass hit Charles. And they do well.
And I think Central Coast, as much as they want to get more points on the board, I don't think they're looking to score. They're not trying to force any errors here. They just want to keep Northern Beaches down here. They've got a pretty comfortable lead. There's still time in the game, but they know if they do force an error, that could bring Northern Beaches into the game, which they probably don't want.
Oh, and there's a mistake there, the knock on. Just couldn't control the footy.
I think
Moody.
I think fatigue's starting to get to the Beaches boys. I think some of these areas they weren't making in the first half, but I think now that they've just done so much work over the course of the weekend and this game, they're starting to, look, he's in the corner here.
He is in the corner. He's got some speed. Showed the wheels, did Adam Rosenberg. There was no stopping him.
No, he was quick. Hugged his wing. Let's look at the lead-up work. So they've gone to the left. The Lynx got outside his man, and the wing was forced to come in. And that just gave Rosenberg a free passage to the line. And,
didn't he take off?
and he took it with both hands.
So 4-0 after it was 2-0 at half-time. Jeff, how lucky have we been? We've had Tom Yeager, now Chris Caruso slips in. Just like a hand in a glove.
It's really
Doing a good job.
And Chris, I think Chris was playing all weekend too. He's got many hats on.
There's a great kick. Oh, it's just went a metre too far.
No, I think he's going to call dropout.
He is he?
Oh,
No, he's going to bring it out.
Brought it
Yeah,
out. Probably just an extra ball turn there. But I think they're playing a bit of desperate footy now, Northern Beaches. They know 4-0. There is still 10 minutes to go, but 4 points are hard to come by if you have to work slowly and work hard. So they're trying to throw things at Central Coast. A little kick there on 0.
Well, you've got to try something. You've got to mix it up. I mean, everything they've tried so far, Central Coast has repelled. So,
well, this Central Coast side at the moment just looked like they've got the ante up a bit. They look to be just playing a little bit quicker at the moment. But that, as you say, boys, you mentioned fatigue. Been a big weekend for the boys.
Oh,
that's a bit high, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Woodley.
That would have went over my head.
Yeah, that was one of the higher ones. Woody's disappointed with himself here.
Chris Jeffs looked at me just then and said, Sully, you're 5'10". You're not that tall.
all right. I think that one was a bit too tall there. That you have to keep it on the below the shoulders.
It's an art. I mean, a lot of these guys grow up, playing league, and it's, and then you're all of a sudden told you only can do grubbers. Something that takes time.
Through 1-2 dummy and then found Hamilton. The Northern Beaches. Lizio goes tag first. It was a lovely pass. Found Clements nicely. We're on the last. Just trying to turn it around. It was a lovely kick.
Oh. Good kick chase.
Not all that or.
Didn't quite trap him in goal, but he's right on the line there. Oh no, he's got away.
Yazard.
Oh, great tag there from 51, Aaron Clemens. But Central Coast, they're not doing anything silly here. 1-2 passes. They're going to get a sub, and then probably look for a kick here or the next one.
What about the contact there, Corrigan and Benbow? It was good refereeing, actually. He just let it go.
Yeah, nothing in it.
There's a rush kick. Going to try and win the race. Still going. Ball's trapped between the legs. They're going to go knock on.
He said knock back
there. No, knock back.
He might be right.
I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
At 4-0.
Yep. Sometimes they say any time it hits the ground it's a knock on, but I think that one did go back.
It's a hard one to call because they're facing backwards. The ball's going backwards, and it's a 50-50.
Yeah.
Not on that occasion. Just trying to put the little kick through for himself, and it just didn't work.
And they've done the same.
And now it's going to sit up beautifully for Nelson, and Nelson will score. So on back of just an error from the Beaches, the Central Coast have turned it into points.
They've kicked well, Central Coast. They've got that little kick. They've got 2 tries off that now where the runner's known is really flat, and they put a little kick in with no one back and just won the race to the ball. This looks like it was premeditated.
And once again, that was Braden Kane on that occasion.
He did the other one first for Brandon Cooper in the first half.
Yeah, I think Northern Beaches, just fatigue's kicking in. They played a great first half. A good stop there from Anthony Lizzo.
Yeah,
But
Lizzo did well.
Yeah, they played a good first half. It was 2 good tries from Sunny Coast, but they held their ground, and I just think Northern Beaches, with the lack of subs, they're doing well to keep playing, but it's hurting them.
Yeah, every less player you've got, it's more work for someone else to do, and that just takes its toll at the end of the tournament.
Marnie, the kick, it's set up beautifully for Rosenberg. You don't want to give him half a break. He's already shown us how much speed he's got. Spectacular try in this second half.
Nelson beats the marker.
He just picks up and scoots from dummy half. Loaded up on this right edge. Floating across field. Woodley tried to throw the pass to Rosenberg. He couldn't hang on. Just trying a few things.
Well, they're probably starting to think about the final. They've got to start, working out some things they're going to work in the big game. So it's good credit to Central Coast. They haven't totally put the gun in the rack. Penalty there. Quick tap. Tag. Dummy half.
Next up, it's the women's 27 semi-final. As we said, Central Coast up against Tamworth. Looking forward to watching this one. Not long to go here. 5 minutes as we tick into it. Oh, trapped. Yeah, nicely trapped as well by Kane Charles. Plenty of changes now for the Central Coast.
Wholesale.
Matty Nelson. Nelson again.
He's getting more involved in this half.
He's got that left leg heavily taped. He's put the hands up, says that's enough. I'll have a rest. There's Aaron Groom trying to roll through the hole, but he was tagged. Dummy half Kane. Played at the kick and just goes straight back beautifully for JB. J Bell. Marnie. He knew his opposite number was offside, so he just kept running at Spencer, and he does earn his side the penalty.
Penalty, fresh set. It'd be great if Northern Beaches could jag one here. I feel like they've earned one. They've just got to get these passes to stick.
Jeff, you're not going to like the numbers on the Tamworth girls.
Oh, what have they got?
Have a look.
Oh, no. Oh, well, we'll worry about that in 5 minutes.
That's exactly. Oh, the no-look pass. He hit the hole and the head went back.
He's going to call the captain here.
No, they don't want to do anything silly. It's going to rule anyone out of the grand final. They need to pull their heads in here a bit, the Central Coast.
Troy Woodley's the player being called out. And
he's the captain, so it's Coro. It's the 2 footy boys. To be fair to Coro, he played, a lot of years. Oh, he's taken his tags. He's given him time in the bin. He has to go to the far end corner.
That's the worst thing. He's got to run that far.
Yeah. And I think that'll be his game. That'll be it.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll get back on.
Sean Corrigan is the player we're talking about.
So we've got...
He's in the naughty corner.
Yeah. So they've got 4 minutes or 3 minutes to score on 7
I'd love to see the Beaches score one. Bell.
That's
and
it.
does.
JB.
J Bell. He does grab the Northern Beaches' first try. 5-1 it is, but some clever work, the quick tap and the crowd, generous applause. I know they deserve one, and they have got it. You just watch the replay of it. It's just nice ball movement, but he just a little jink off that right foot.
He moved his hips, and that was enough.
Oh, did well there. Torrin Kane. kick was drilled at him. So 5-1 in our men's 35 semi-final.
I think that just sparked a little bit of something in Northern Beaches there. I don't think there's enough time on the clock for them to quite get back into this game, but I think a sin bin and an error there from Central Coast. They've already got one on the board. I think they might be able to just showcase something else, maybe get something else on the board here. And yeah, like you said, Jeff, I think they do deserve a few points for their work here. Oh,
Woodley.
no.
Troy Woodley.
Now Woodley. He's just foxing at the moment. He did outstanding. Troy Woodley. He was foxing, wasn't he, up this right edge?
He probably didn't want to run the length there. He's probably trying to save his legs, but he as I said, he's a crafty player. And he's still got it. Troy will be approaching 40 now. If not 40, that's a really good try. Look at that. Tapped it up. He had the wing at a beat.
He's cheeky, isn't he? He wouldn't be. He's 35. This is 35. And you're saying he's approaching 40?
I think he is
Jeez,
40.
you're naughty.
I played with Troy. I'm allowed to say things like
Okay,
that. But it was a good try. And he's
It's a key moment for them as well. Like, down a player, they don't have many numbers in defence. So to read the play like that and not only get the ball back but to score, it's a great result for Central Coast.
So 6-1 after it was 2-0 at half time.
This will be their last opportunity. Let it go.
Too high. Yeah, let it go. I'm with you.
You've got to
Siren's about to sound.
You've got to pull it up, but yeah, it just really depends on that ref. Probably was over shoulder high. Okay, that's time.
There you go. The siren is about to sound, and into the final of the men's 35s, the Central Coast, but the Northern Beaches can hold their head high after a great campaign over the weekend. They get knocked out in the semi-final, but they got this far.
That's a great effort by Northern Beaches. They'll be able to, something they can build on. I'll go back, and they've got to Sunday, and every time you play at that level, you get better. So I think they're going to be a side to watch out for moving forward.
Here's the highlights of that first half. Brandon Cooper grabbed the first try. And then Bradley Spencer. Well, that was the Cooper, that was the first one. And then Spencer. 2-0 at half-time it was.
This one was the one that broke the camel's back.
It did, didn't it? Michael Carr just slipping straight through on his defensive 25.
Yeah, they're defending hard, and he just ran hard and got through. 2 missed tags, and he's gone the length of the field. And you could see it. That's when fatigue was really starting to kick in.
And then Adam Rosenberg showed us a clean pair of heels down this left edge. Took off.
Good work by Nelson there. Good hands. Got the ball, drew your winger, put him away.
And then Matt Nelson got his rewards as he ran onto this one. And then the final try, the intercept from Troy Woodley. Of course, we forgot Jay Bell's try for the Northern Beaches. And there's the intercept, off and gone.
And his hat's fallen off. That's how fast he was going. He was celebrating with Coro, who was sent off there.
Next up, women's semi-final, the 27s. Central Coast versus Tamworth.
God, the girls are getting into it, the 27 Central Coast. They're having fun. Ah, there we go. All smiles. Okay, the 27s. We'll go through the team list. 27s women's. Central Coast, they finished first. 0, Brooke Peachy. Number 1, Stephanie Stockwell. Number 2, Jenna Wallace. Number 3, Claudia Symington. Number 4, Emily Haynes. Number 6, Leah Wright. Number 7, Katie Richter. Number 8, Stephanie Sharp. Number 9, Melinda Beedman. Number 10, Kimberly Steen. Number 12, Emily Simnett. Number 13, Elise Connolly. 15, Kelly Dodd. 17, Lisa Ricketts. 21, Rachel Cerrone. 22, Bronte Van Boozen. 57, Tian Stevens. And they're coached by one and only Sam Ricketts.
Let's have a look at this Tamworth side. The 1, Abby Hatch. The 2, Kate Ferguson. The 3, Rebecca Mills. Rachel Halpins in the 4. The 5, Nikki Berriman. 6, Steph Fullwood. 7, Kimberly Resch. The 10, Amy Duncan. The 11, Jodie Howe. The 12, Tegan Resch. The 13, Paris Knox. The 14, Courtney McKinley. 22, Brianna Trickett. And the 23, Steph Halpin. Coach Jeffrey Sharp. The trainer, Zach Hatch. And we haven't got a referee.
Yeah, well, I think she's a Gold Coaster. I watched her before. She's a really good ref. I don't know her name, but she is a really impressive ref. Hopefully we'll get a name during the call. Central Coast have got a really good start here. They've got a penalty on the line.
So they're trying to slice through the hole with Stockwell. They sweep it back to the left. Great ball movement. Good contact there as Simnett. Moving the ball nicely. The late opportunity, but she was tagged, was Sharp.
This Central Coast side is a really good side. A lot of them have only recently come up from women's opens. They're a very impressive side.
So now the opportunity goes straight between the legs and into touch.
Oh, that's well done. First assignment pass by Tamworth. That's a really good effort there. Know a little bit about this Central Coast side. They're players to watch. I'll identify the 2 Stephs, Steph Stockwell and Steph Sharp. Steph Stockwell really energetic, likes to move a lot and works hard. And Steph Sharp has got some silky skills. Good passer, good little kick. But Tamworth are doing it well here, getting out of trouble. Great shape.
Yeah, they are. Very much so. And then the kick, it was a late decision and set up nicely, and then going back was Peachy. Abby Hatch with a kick. Pretty sure it's Abby Hatch. We'll keep an eye on it. Richter, a dummy half.
Abby Hatch is a good player. The Central Coast are attacking here.
Good ball movement as well. Into the hands of Van Busen.
Just gone down at final pass.
That final pass, so important.
I think it used to be Abby Schmiedel, but she's a good player. Tamworth have held on both these times. Central Coast are looking dangerous, but...
Yeah, that's great work there, playing at speed. The 23, Steph Halpin. Comes straight off though, Halpin. And Tegan Resch. Got the Resch girls. The chase is good. Important chase.
We just got information. The ref is Bailey Calbrick. She's a good ref. I did watch her yesterday, and she is. It's fitting that she's got a grand final because she is one of the best I've seen. Okay, so Katie Richter takes it forward.
It's been a lively start, hasn't it?
Yeah, a little knock on there. This is going to give them an opportunity. She's arguing it. I wasn't sure she knocked it on, but anyway, we're going.
So Central Coast through Steen. You have to come back, Steen or Pope. No. Yeah, I thought so. I think that might have been a call. They come up the short side. Stockwell pops it back. Now they do go to the left. Van Busen. Connolly. Simnett. She released the pass. Plenty of changes quickly. Both sides.
Oh, no, she said, well, fair enough. I think it looked worse than what it was. Last tackle, they've done well to defend here.
My word, they have. Tamworth, now there's a kick. Oh, great work.
She probably could have let it go, but in the end, she backed herself in great hands.
Great hands. Berryman, I think it was. We'll just check that out. No, it might not have been Nikki Berryman. We'll see. So have another look. Ball in hand now. Outstanding.
A lot of pressure on him. Tegan Resch looks likely.
It was a great take by Amy Duncan. That's who it was.
Shoulder high, so that's going to give Central Coast a really good opportunity with sort of 20 metres out.
Now, how long can Tamworth hang on? Because they've had a fair bit thrown at them and they've repelled it on every occasion.
Fatigue. I'd be watching out for Steph Sharp this set. She's really crafty. She can get close enough.
Symington plays it, charging onto it was Sharp. She offloads quickly now into dummy half. Sharp, she's pointing at the spot. That's where she wants. Quickly gone into Symington.
Good
the
ball.
fires the long pass into the hands of Rachel Cerrone.
Got the tag. That's a good play, but a great defence. Excellent work.
Referee's going to say go back and
Knees
play
down.
again.
Knees down. Good call.
An opportunity. They let it into the hand. Kate Richter. Quick play the ball. Another, it was a double tag. Where's
tag.
our man?
Yep.
Where's Jaeger?
He liked those.
He did, didn't he?
Steph
Oh,
is-
there's great work. Can she get? No.
What's she awarding him? She's gonna. No. She said tag. Steph's run off. Steph Sharp. So what is it? A penalty? No, it's a penalty. So they
It's a
said
penalty,
late
yeah.
tag. Okay.
Right. Lovely line run by Haynes. Great underline on that occasion. But the tag was once again. Oh, the knock on. Once again, Tamworth's defence holds on. Pretty outstanding. But this is the only problem for Tamworth at the moment. They've had no good ball. It's all out of bad ball area.
They've got to work out a way to get it up the other end of the field, and they've got to let their kicker kick with some momentum. Not too much pressure on the fourth and fifth where everyone's zooming in on you. You've got to get some momentum and get out of here, and that's really good by Resch. This should give something for the kicker to kick at.
Once again,
I'd be going now, one early.
she's been good, Steph Halpin, the 23. She's looked ever present. Now, oh, good skills there. Bounced off the left and right did Kimberly Resch. The two Resch girls.
Good
and
set.
Knox.
Good set.
Great set. Bit of confidence there for this Tamworth side. Been an enterprising opening 7 minutes, Jeff.
It has. I mean, Central Coast have thrown a lot at them, but Tamworth are determined in defence. I'd like to see them with the ball. They haven't had any good ball, but they can defend.
So now, the quick play the ball once again. But the tag was good. Now Steen, she was a dummy half. They looked to go down that left edge. Back we go. It ended up in the hands of Cerrone. This Tamworth defence holding strong at the moment. Central Coast, plenty of footy. Now the kick. The back waiting and taking it nicely. Kimberly Resch.
Oh, that's a penalty. And Bailey's picked that
Going
up.
to play the penalty, yep.
No, good call. That's just too much. But this will give them an opportunity. They've got to wait till they get behind, but they just haven't had much field position. Good meters.
Very good meters. She's been dangerous, Halpin.
She's quick.
There's Steph Halpin. Quick, holds the ball in two hands as well. Now the opportunity. On that far side. In good ball. Wide pass. It's going to sit up nicely. Duncan. Halpin. Halpin got it back.
She's the most likely.
She's very good. As I said, the ball in two hands is the best key for me, just watching her play.
She's got speed too. They're going to have to watch out for her.
The dummy.
Wow, someone
Sort of
in the
lost
inside. Oh, I just feel like she needed to run her in the inside there.
Well, it's the two helping girls. You've got Rachel in 4.
Oh, someone's down here for the coast. Steph Sharp, it looks like. And she's trying to get up. And she's going to go off. Okay, well this is, look, Tamworth have fought their way back into this.
They'll be looking for a mistake here from Central Coast, just to get that opportunity to attack their line.
Good little tip on to get out of trouble. They're getting some momentum. Stockwell, little kick. What's she going to rule here? Nope. I think she's accidental offside, so that's a penalty there. Okay, Central Coast with penalty 30 metres out. Stockwell takes it to Symington. Back to Stockwell. She's, oh, just tagged. Goes to Richter. She takes a tag. Simnett to Sharp. Good defence so far, they're holding strong. Simnett, it's on the 4th.
Tag again, I tell you what, she's in two minds, wasn't she, just then, Stephanie Sharp? She thought about the kick and did not. Now Peachy, no, it's not Peachy, it's Stockwell. They go wide.
Still a tag.
Again.
They're going to have to do something out of the ordinary, or not out of the ordinary, they're going to have to do something well to get this try. Tamworth are not going to give it up. They are a good defensive side.
Been very good now. Sharp can see the gap. Will she go herself? Good tag coming across. Nicely done. Paris Knox, I think it was.
And this is what they've found themselves doing a lot of this game, Tamworth, working out. And you know, you're just not giving yourself enough opportunities. You're always coming off your line. They need to get it down their end. They need to force an error somehow.
Look for a kick on the back end of this. The crowd calling out for offside. Might have a point too.
Not a bad kick there. She's beating the winger. Oh, just
And a
missed
fine
it.
touch, is it?
Just missed the 50-10. Probably only by half a metre there. That would have been a really good effort. Good kick nonetheless. Good kick nonetheless.
It was a great kick from Kimberly Resch. Sorry.
Now they've got they need to rush Central Coast and try to force an error somehow. But they're just working it out. They're making easy meters out of their own end coast. That's 3 tags and they're in halfway already. That's a good job.
So now Tamworth again, just defensively. Await the Central Coast side. 0-0. 12 gone, first half. Van Busen. Leah Wright throws the long pass. Back she comes. Connolly.
Right, little kick.
Just, they were patient then. Tamworth, Kimberly Resch just came across and
But again, they're under pressure. That's 2 tags. They're 3 metres out. It's good work by Wright there. She's put a little kick in. Hasn't gone dead. They've picked it up and made a tag. That's 1 less tag they've got in their attack. So now they're, what are we? That's a break of fortune. Probably what Tamworth needed.
I tell you what, Abby Hatch had a bit of eyes up footy there. She could see a player. She put the kick through, but it just went straight into the Central Coast player, didn't it? But I like that.
Yeah, and it's paid dividends. Something different.
Here's Steph Halpin again, back onto the field. Gresham dummy half.
Tagged by Ricketts.
Resch.
Oh, bit of contact there. No, she's got play on. This ref,
She's letting it play. I
Hey.
like it. Yeah.
Bailey's a good ref.
There's no nonsense. She's just letting them play footy. Now Resch. Puts the kick through for herself. The bounce is crucial. Oh, just can't get it.
Just ran away a little bit from her. If it had pulled up, she would have had a chance to grab that. Just went a little bit too far. Central Coast are making wholesale changes. They've got to keep someone out there. Someone's got to run it. You've got to be careful with that when you make those changes. Someone's there.
Yeah, that was unusual. There was only 2-3. You could only see 3 around the ball.
Right.
So now, nearly at that 15-minute mark of this first half, 0-0 in this women's 27 semi-final.
It's been a really tight battle.
Tamworth repelling everything Central Coast thrown at them so far. Sharp, nice kick. Gets spun around. She'll go back, Kimberly Resch. Clean it up. Trying to come off and have a spell. Resch, she's been very good. Abby Hatch, she'll swap with her. The kick, kept low and kicked to space.
No one back there. That's not a bad option. She's knocked that on. No, she's taken that. She had got a bit more purchase on it. Would have been a really good kick, but not too bad. Turned them around. You just got to get something on it.
Now Sharp. Wanted to run it back infield. Tag happened though, so back we go. To the open. Trying to go straight up the middle. In the dummy half went Sharp. The kick put through by Stockwell. And once again, Tamworth. Defence is good.
The one thing Central Coast have done this game is played field position. They've worked out of their own end. They've kicked well. And Tamworth, it's just the same story, coming off their own line so often. It's just hard. You can't score a try when you've got to run 70 metres. You can start, but it makes it a lot harder.
Yeah, it does. Well, more so that they're bringing out of their danger zone all the time. That's the hard thing.
Yeah, they're doing work. And then they get kicking and...
It's a nice kick.
Peachy's good position. Two passes, Haynes. They're moving forward. They're going forward really easy here, Central Coast. It's probably a little bit too easy. And it's probably an indication that Tamworth have done so much work that they just can't put that much pressure on him, indeed.
Haynes, she popped the pass up for Van Busen with just tagged. But once again, they've made some changes, but they're a little bit short because there was 4 or 5 running on and they had 3 on the ball. So now last tackle. Van Busen pops it back inside for Wright. Wright can't get away, so it'll be a handover again. And once again, Tamworth. Look to bring it away. Halpin. Makes another good 15 metres. She does.
She's doing the work.
Tag come off, has it? It has.
Halpin's done a lot, but it's just...
Resch.
But yeah,
There's a
fatigue.
mistake. There's a mistake with 2 to go.
Fatigue's starting to settle in there. Just done a lot of work, Tamworth.
They'll be looking for this halftime siren. Connolly plays it. Looking for the first points of this match. Van Busen. Oh, the knock on. So no pressure. Just wasn't the greatest pass and Wright couldn't hang on.
It's what happens Sunday. You play a lot of good footy on Friday and Saturday, but after you wake up on Sunday morning after doing all that running, things just get a little bit harder.
Halpin. Penalty.
Okay, this is their best opportunity.
It's a big opportunity.
And they've got time too. They've got a minute and a half. If they play this right, they should get down their end.
Halpin. Kimberly Resch throws the dummy. She had Ferguson inside. Now they go to Ferguson. Resch on the run around. Berryman. Ferguson. Resch.
They've got numbers here, if they can somehow shut it down.
They go wide. Oh, beautiful hands picked up by Tegan Resch.
Oh.
And a penalty.
Now this, they're going to have to be quick here.
It's a great opportunity.
They need to rush. They need to go. Grab the ball and tap it. Might only have 30 seconds.
I'll tell you what, there's no urgency.
They probably can't, not aware of the clock.
Tegan Resch.
Tap and go.
Let's go, they do. Tamworth looking to break the deadlock right on half-time. Ferguson. Resch. Oh, great tag. I thought she was through, was Kimberley. She's been very dangerous. They go wide to Tegan Resch. She keeps it alive. And there's the half-time siren. And we have no highlights. There's been plenty of highlights, but it's 0-0.
No tries, but plenty of highlights. It's really,
This women's 27 semi-final.
the defence has been good. Start. Steph Sharp, she's really nailed this. She's tried to trap it and just knocked it on the line. So we're going to have a set, attacking straight away from the outset. As Ricketts takes it left.
Well, they're throwing everything at Tamworth, haven't they? Oh, the pass just sat up in the air. And Connolly. It just makes you feel like the wall's going to break, but Tamworth just have been brave. There's a knock on, though. And get a set restart.
Yeah, you just wonder how much defence they can do. They've answered every challenge so far, but there's only so much you can do.
It's been unbelievable. It's been great from the purple and white defensively. And now charging. Going to say the tag.
It's the right play though. Ran short, make the tag.
Lisa Ricketts. Connolly plays it. Oh no.
Tag first, she said,
Gonna be
before she
Symington.
passed it, yeah.
They go wide. Once again, the ball's just...
She said knocked on. Haynes has knocked it on there.
Yeah, she has as well.
Yeah, pressure got to her and she's coughed it up.
You look at this Tamworth side on the sideline, they're just all watching. Now Resch. She's been good, hasn't she?
She has. She's been everywhere. She's strapped up too, so she looks like she's carrying a bit
So
of
is this
injury.
lady, Steph Halpin.
Yeah.
And still going, makes the first break.
I think something will come from her. If Tamworth are going to do something, I think Halpin's going to be involved in it. They need to go forward.
Resh. Oh, the lovely long pass into the hands of Ferguson, and they just stopped her. She's just building up momentum. Oh, the intercept throw, and that's what we've been waiting for. Something to make it break the chase from Halpin.
She mowed it down though. Halpin's got wheels.
Yeah, M. Haynes it was who made the break. Now Richter.
Peachy.
She had Stockwell outside. That's where they go now. Stockwell floats across field, ran out of numbers. Now right. Knock on. Couldn't hang on to it. Rachel Sarone.
Once again, Tamworth are equal to the test. Making wholesale changes. They need someone to run. Central Coast are defending really well here. They're not giving them anything. From dummy half again. That's 4 tags and they're 12 metres out.
Well, you don't have to be a rocket science to realise it's been defensive, hasn't it, Jeff? 0-0. Both sides have been good. The Central Coast, as we said, with the opportunities. Oh, the kick. It was a late decision to kick.
Play on. It just may come down to a missed tag. Something simple. They're both good teams.
Great chase there from Tegan Resh. They looked, they turned it back underneath. Leah Wright through the middle.
She's looked dangerous, Leah.
Stockwell. No, Wright didn't have it on. Now we can go forward. Van Buren. Simnax.
Forward pass.
Forward pass.
I think she's got that right.
Oh.
It's the same story. Tamworth have held out. They work it out off their line. I think they need to get away from the marker. It's making it too easy for the marker to pick up these runners. They need to get 2 and 3 passes wide, and then they need to keep rolling out wide. That's where the space is. That's a bit better. They're starting to go forward. Need to give kicker a bit of momentum to kick to. You don't want to get to that 4th and 5th and have everyone rushing at you.
The kick from Ferguson.
Said she's got it away, and that's a pretty good result for Tamworth. They did get something on it.
Yeah, she chased well too, didn't she, Ferguson?
Well, they say that. Your kick's only as good as your chase, and the chase was really good on that occasion. So,
Oh, the knock on now. This is a massive opportunity for Tamworth.
they forced the error. That's what they need to do.
Ended up in the hands of Halpin. Now Rachel Halpin. She took off. She saw the opportunity. And back to the middle. They take the tag. Ooh, knock. Referee says here. She's trying to be cheeky then, Katie Richter.
Yeah.
Don't mind that. Halpin. Flat pass. Found Hatch.
This is probably their best opportunity, or one of them.
Kimberly Resh. Resh. Halpin. Got Resh coming around. In turn, she found Hatch. And the pass can't find. On the far side of the field, Amy Duncan. Their best opportunity.
It wasn't a good opportunity, and just that last pass just went to ground, but they showed enough to show that they can score.
Beedman.
Steph, good kick, done
Yeah.
for the 50-10, and she's nailed it.
She's got it as well.
Absolutely nailed it there.
And that's what it's going to take, Jeff. Just a little bit of magic from one of these players. They're deadlocked, still 0-0.
She didn't have much room to work with there. It was probably only a 2 or 3 metre blind. She's just absolutely threaded the needle.
She's been dangerous though, Stephanie Sharp, hasn't she, the 8?
She's got all the skills. She's been a member of the Australian women's team for quite some time, and now the seniors team. And she's a really good player. I taught her at school actually, and she's and coached the women's side a couple of years ago. She's a star.
Was she good at her grades?
Not so much.
So now Central Coast, Sharp. Oh, she popped the pass and straight into the hands of Halpin. And Halpin had a little look there. She thought she might have been off and gone. I've been impressed with Steph Halpin.
Yeah, she's done a lot for this team. Oh,
There's
through.
A break. Off and gone. She'll
She's
look
quick.
up. Pull the pin. Abby Hatch gone. Still going. Abby Hatch and Tamworth will break the deadlock. Length of the field try. The opportunity popped. Abby Hatch says, I'll have it. And has she hatched a plan for Tamworth?
Well, she's definitely got them in a good situation. That is, you've got to give massive pats on the back to Tamworth. They have been under all sorts of pressure, not just this half, but the whole game. And they've just hung in there. And hung in there and the opportunity come.
I love the replay. She just has a little look here and says, tell you what, the chase was on, but the chase was nowhere to be seen, and it was a great chase. It was Melinda Breedman. So now, Tamworth lead 1-0.
They've had all the run of play, Central Coast, but just couldn't put the nail in the coffin. And Tamworth, they've just been very, very gritty. They're just hung in there. And it was just a missed tag in the end. It was a missed tag, and they took the opportunity.
Stockwell. Well, you know what Central Coast will do now? They'll let the ball talk, and hopefully they can end up singing. Stockwell.
This changes things. Obviously, it changes things, but it changes the mindset of Central Coast. They've got to score now.
Well, that's what I was saying. They're going to have to let the ball sing, aren't they? Because they're down 1-0 and an opportunity. As I said, they've thrown, and Tamworth will get so much from their defence. It's been unreal.
Well, and what does that do to Central Coast? Look, we've tried everything. We've been on their line. They haven't been able to score. So, psychologically, this is going to be a battle for Central Coast to get out of this.
Well, they move the footy. They come back. Lookfoot and Resch, the two Resch girls link up. On this occasion, Tegan out of dummy half.
Look like they've gained an extra step of pace since that try.
Now Kimberly Resch with a kick. It's set up. It was nicely done.
They've got a spring in their step now.
They certainly have. And Resch working hard from marker. He goes again, makes another tag. Big defensive set so far. Symington, you can hear the crowd every time. He kicks for space. It's a nice kick. The chase is on. Here comes Simnat. Looks cleaned up and did a good job on the far side of the field.
Good kick by it.
It was a great kick.
By Leah Wright. She didn't panic. She put it in the corner now. They've just got to force the error.
Berryman, was it on that fast there? No.
Simnett made the tag.
Yeah, I was just trying to see the Tamworth player.
Oh,
just in the pink and white boots, but there's a mistake.
They forced the error.
And they forced the error. She couldn't hang on. Paris Knox.
Okay, this is key moment.
Ritter.
They don't
a
have
lot of support outside. She's going to have to do it on her own, Connolly.
That's what we smoke about the changes. You've got to make sure you've got 8 players out there.
Ritter, the quick play, the ball. Now finds Ricketts.
See, number 9's got out there. It's now the 4th play.
Sharp. Richter. Pops it up. And now the pass. Is a try time? No, the one pass.
First.
The tag before.
5th.
Was a tag on Elise Connolly. Did well, did Ricketts. Brings it down. Tried to kick. I think it'll be a handover to Tamworth, this.
Yeah, I think they've said that Steph's grabbed it, but she's taken it off her, so that's a change over there. Tamworth don't need to score. I mean, there's 9 minutes to go. They just need to get field position.
Oh, Resch was off and gone there.
Both the tags are gone.
Yeah, Tegan Resch.
They're tied though.
It wasn't Tegan on that occasion, it was Kimberly. And here's what you were talking about before. Tamworth are the same.
They're tied. They've got no one there. They need to get something on this, even if they kick early, but they've got the winger back there in good position, but they need to get something away and
Played at?
play on.
No, it wasn't played at, but a nice kick there from Kate Ferguson. She turned Melinda Beedman inside out.
Not a bad result for Tamworth. I mean, they kicked it straight into a body, but they got the fortunate bounce and then were able to get another kick away, but it's not a bad result.
Now Central Coast. Well, she put the bumper bars up, and that will be a penalty.
Yes, okay.
I'm not arguing with that.
No,
And I saw your face as well.
I thought she ran a bit hard. You have to. The onus is on the attacker to pull up if there's someone in front of you, and I think she sort of ran into her. I think that's a fair penalty.
Now Steph Halpin with the tap restart. Gets on with it quickly. Kimberly Resch. Oh, great hands from Halpin. Katie Ferguson fired the pass out. Now Ferguson out of dummy half.
They need to be smart here, Tamworth. The first thing they need to do is play out the set of 6, because that's time and it's also energy for Central Coast. The second thing is they need to end up close to the try line. Make Central Coast go 70 metres.
Came off the chin of Halpin on that occasion. Now floating across field. Resch puts the kick through. Resch still chasing.
And as I said, they're a metre out. Perfect result. And one tag down. That's great. This is Tamworth are playing it to a T. They're using their position.
Well, the kick early from Sharp. It's going to roll in a touch. Oh, no. I tell you what, what's the referee going to say here?
Good play by Steph. Good little kick, but this is just...
It's got to bring it in, of course, and Rebecca Mills we're talking about.
Tamworth,
Brenna Trickett at dummy half.
Tamworth are doing everything right at this point. They're managing the game in this back half. With less than 7 minutes to go.
There's our try scorer, Abby Hatch. Mills played it. Bit of urgency there, Tegan Resch.
Good tag by Stockwell.
Hatch. Oh, she just wanted that line run there by Mills. She was looking, wasn't she, just for that flat pass.
We've got a few hecklers here, Sal, near the box.
Yeah, keep an eye on them.
We might have to get security.
Van Busen.
I think it was Greg Bluey Woodbury.
Is that who it was?
Yeah, he's a 50s coach. Here we go. They're on the attack here.
Now Stockwell. Peachy.
Yep, touch. 6 to go there.
At the 6 to go call. Stockwell.
You can sense the urgency in Central Coast here.
Richter. Now right. At speed. Once again, a good tag. That time Hatch. Made the tag. They go left. Simnett. And they lock it up. Stockwell. Tamworth's defence has just held strong all game. Now right. Richter. Richter's through and...
Wow, what's he going to watch? The tag. God.
What a late tag. It must have been in the same process.
Must have just got there.
Now the kick. Nick goes dead. So once again, the brick wall of this Tamworth defence holds strong.
If they win this, Tamworth, they've earned it.
Oh my word, they have.
They have had everything thrown at them. The kitchen's sink, and they've just held up. And nothing silly from here. They've got probably 4 minutes to go. They've just got to get up to the other end and put some pressure on defence.
This is a semi-final. And Tamworth doing it excellent. Now they look. They go up that right elbow, back inside. Lovely pass into the hands of Ferguson. It was good work. That far side of the field by Amy Duncan.
They've got better as the game's gone on, I feel.
Oh, Resch and Halpin combined beautifully. She threw the double pump and then just hang on to the pass did Steph Halpin, but it'll be a handover. This is a big 4 minutes. Symington for both sides. Tamworth leading 1-0. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, 1-0. The courtesy of a length of the field try by Abby Hatch. Ball's been knocked to the ground and Halpin picks it up.
Fitting, your girl Halpin, and she's not rushing. She's bugged. She's tired.
She's tired, all right, but she won't get her off the field.
No, she's done a lot of work, and she's going to be out there for the end, I'd say, from now.
Sure. Oh. It's definitely Steph Halpin in 23. Now Resh did the right thing, just trying to come up the short side and stayed away from that touchline. She had Jodie Houth outside. Houth, Hatch, Halpin, Ferguson.
Ah.
Was the ball touched?
Are they saying
I'm
that?
going to say a little knock on.
They're claiming it's touched. The Kenworth girls claiming that it was touched there, but the ref hasn't seen it that way. So Central Coast with 3 minutes to go.
You won't get many more opportunities. Connolly. Can the brick wall remain? Van Busen. Ooh. Sharp. Back you come. The tag's on the ground.
Yes. Simultaneous, so as soon as she picks it up, that constitutes a tag.
Simnek, a dummy half. Trying to go on her own. Sharp. Ricketts.
Plus tag there. God, another last-ditch tag.
Yeah, Van Busen it was. They've got numbers here. If Sharp can go wide. Can't hang on to the pass. Brooke Peachy. And this big supporter base, Tamworth, they've got a big crowd here supporting. You can hear it. And the effects, Mike. They've got 2 minutes to hang on. Tamworth, they lead 1-0.
It's been a great game by Tamworth. They have just hung in there, hung in there, hung in there.
How big will this be for Tamworth, for Oztag in Tamworth?
It'll be awesome.
Jeff, you know more about that than me, but how big will it be?
Oh, the Tamworth's getting bigger, big area. But yeah, a result like this, final, I don't say they would have been to many finals before, and this is massive for the area.
Halpin saw the gap, gets through one, makes a good 15 minutes, but also earns her side a valuable penalty. And the referee's walking up. Should go back. And now they get the opportunity to really play with the clock. With 60 seconds left. It was 0-0 at half-time.
If they play it right here, Central Coast won't get the ball back. If they just take it slow, then put a kick in.
Kimberly Resh pops it back inside for Ferguson. Ferguson will hit the line. And Tamworth, they got the whip out on the sideline. The coach is up and about. You can see he had the whip out as Kate Ferguson.
What a try. They've earned that. They've just hung in there, and they just keep on going. And that was a great inside ball. And she's just
have a look at the
line.
replay of this try. Outstanding work.
And that's time.
From the Taipans.
I didn't hear the hooter, but
it was just a little no-look flick over the back from Kimberly Resh, and the ever-present Kate Ferguson was there, and there's the celebrations.
That is one of the most committed games of tag I've seen played by a team. That was outstanding by Tamworth. They had it all thrown at them in the first and second half, and they never gave up. Credit to them, that was a great result.
Yeah, well played. They run out winners 2-0. That's a massive victory.
Massive in the context of the situation, but also massive for the area. Central Coast had a star-studded lineup.
And here's these tries. Hatch, the first one. As we said, you can hear the effects, Mike, the crowd. So Hatch got that 1-0 lead.
And this was good. They didn't put the cue in the rack.
Oh, they're just the pop over the back. She says catch.
Oh, that's awesome. That's a well-earned victory by Tamworth. I'm looking forward to seeing them in the final. That is a great result.
Yeah, that's a great point you made. Now, next up, mixed open semi-final. Souths take on Lake Macquarie. Well, as we said, Jeff, next up, it's the mixed open semi-final between South, who finished on top, and Lake Macquarie. Look at that South side.
Yeah, it's one of the Premier Divisions. South always up there. Number 0, Lachlan Stansfield. Number 1, Emily Arigata. Number 3, Justin Mari. Number 4, Alexander Mazzaferro. Number 5, Anisha Kendall. Number 6, Lachlan Scott. Number 7, Tiana Mason. Number 8, Scarlett Graham. Number 9, Rachel Wilson. Number 10, Marcus Mahi. Number 11, Jessica Enright. Number 14, Richard Silva. Number 23, Anthony Halikas. 27, Daniel Morgius. Number 32, David Johnson. Summer Halliwell doesn't have a number, we'll find out. And coached by Tommy Perrin.
Lake Macquarie, they finished 5th. The 0, Zach Munster. The 1, Shay Ross. The 2, Rhiannon Nash. 3, Heidi Burns. The 5, Estelle Hughes. 7, Ainsley Hughes. The 8, Patrick Quinn. 13, Dylan Nash. 14, Logan Redmond. The 19, Mitch Sattler. 36, Sam Douglas. 37, Jacob Napoli. 41, Daniel Nickel. The 50, Miles Cassidy.
And the referee's Curtly Duncan. We know he's a good referee. We've got an extra time over here.
Extra time over the back.
Looks like on field 1, it's you can see Fairfield. I'm not quite sure who they're up against, but they've scored in the first set, but they get the right of reply. So as the extra time goes. But South, we've got footage over here, so they're going to get a right of reply. 5 on 5, of course, in drop-off, so it really opens it up. Not much room for error. She's dummied. Not quite sure who the green and black team are. I might get... Looks like they're in, though. Oh, did you put that in? I think the hat had been moved, so it looked like it wasn't in, but it was actually a try. So that's right of reply in motion there. So Fairfield had scored. And now I'm trying to see who that is. I can't quite make that out, but they have scored, and then it keeps going on now. Fairfield will tap off, and it's
all go.
Yeah, it could go the 5 minutes. If nothing happens in the 5 minutes, if it's still even, still locked up, the side that's on top will win. I'm not quite sure who that is, but I guess we'll be able to tell by the celebrations.
Well, unfortunately, we haven't got team sheets for that game, but it's all eyes on it, though.
Yeah.
As you can tell, it's quite funny watching the game we're about to call. They're all locking.
It might be Penrith. It might be Fairfield versus Penrith. Happy for someone to correct me. But this is their opportunity. So now, any try that from here is the winner. They lost their right of Fairfield, dropped it. And she's through. That's a try. And dived over. Penrith, it is Penrith. And that looks like the girls' 20s. And that could be a grand final over there. What a good result. Dropped a drop off. And they're happy about it. Look at the Penrith fans on the hill. That's a good game.
You talk about the Penrith fans on the hill. I could just see right behind it is when they went, when you could just see they all stood up as one. Great to see.
Yeah, well,
as we know, Jeff, it's just been a massive weekend, mate. The amount of people here, it's quite incredible.
It's a good weekend, and everyone gets behind their teams. Even if you get knocked out early, you see that people stick around and support the teams that are remaining. This one should be a cracker, an absolute. It's the Premier Division, or one of the Premier Divisions, and Souths are always here, and so are Lake Macquarie. South's got players to watch. Marcus Murray got New South Wales Mixed Player of the Year, either last year or the year before. He's a really good player. Justin Murray, another one to watch. He's really good. For Lake Macquarie, one that I used to coach and is a great player, and that's number 8, Patrick Quinn. He used to play in the Central Coast Men's Opens team, but he lives up at Lake Macquarie now, up in Newcastle, and He's a really, really good player. Getting older now, but he's still got tons of speed.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that in that south side. You've got the 3, Justin Murray, and the 10, Marcus Mehere. So you've got the very similar names, aren't they?
They are.
Mate, 234 teams across 16 divisions for this weekend. And we're nearly down to the nitty-gritty of it.
That's it. Now that you're only the very best if you're playing at this stage of the weekend.
Curtly Duncan, the Sutherland Shire, the referee. The whistle's gone, and it will be Lakeland Macquarie. Get their hands on the footy first.
And mix is a little bit different, obviously, compared to some of the men's and women's, because the girls get 2 points a try. And
Right.
And obviously there's 4 girls and 4 guys on the field. Now, how you use that, different teams will approach it differently, but...
Is that Lachlan Stanfield? We haven't got a double O, we've only got the O, but... Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, Zach Munns. So I'm going to say Munns it is. Now Redmond. He throws the pass, Munns again. The chasers, oh, well, that on this occasion, that was Cassidy.
It's going to rule. Kirtley's ruling a penalty here.
So a good start from Lake Macquarie.
Accidental offside.
So you were just saying about how the way to play it, you just want a girl following all the time, don't
Well,
you?
yeah, that's one way, but it just makes the girls so valuable. If you've got a girl, obviously they get 2 points a try, but if you've got a girl that's also a good defender and can match up on a guy, that is absolute gold. Now, I don't profess to know a whole lot about mix, but there is a lot of strategy on getting some matchups with guys versus girls.
Now's an opportunity, slicing. Defence was good. Redmond really had set sights on that line. They're going to go down short side here. Tries to go himself, and
Good tag.
great tag. Well, one of the ladies on the field, she did an outstanding job. We'll just get a look at that shortly. They go front door. Ainsley Hughes. Oh, good work there from South. They trusted their defence and it worked well.
Good defence.
Wide pass. Early kick too. Been touched. Was it played at? Murray it was. Justin.
That's a good retrieve. Well done.
I just saw a thriller
Number
in the
40.
ladies, didn't we?
Yes.
Unbelievable.
Just trying to get the blood pressure down, Sal.
The women's 27 semi-final. Tamworth 2-0. And what have we got on here?
Little mistake there.
He's not happy.
He's a penalty? Yeah, it's a penalty. I don't know what he's done.
Lots of dummies thrown there from Rachel Wilson. And now Mugias. There.
The nature of the game is how well you use the girls. Because you're getting double, some of these teams, some of these boys, and not some of the so good teams, will try to run it too much, and they don't use the girls enough. They're a vital asset in mixed, and you've got to use them well, and you've got to have good relationship.
The ball's gone forward here, so the opportunity.
Yep.
South really turned it on there. They got a penalty anyway. They had a knock on, but the referee's going to play the penalty.
So we've got a full set on the line. This will be tough.
Graham. Hallie Cass. Big gap, big step through. Naede. Hallie Cass again.
Good tag by that girl. I'm not sure of a number, but she had to make it. She did.
Naede. Goes down to the right edge. And, oh, the Shepherd.
Yep.
Obstruction play.
Oh, well, they've passed their first defensive set, Lake Macquarie.
Yeah, both sides just feeling each other out. 3:40 gone, first half. This mixed open semi-final. Napoli. Just out of dummy half went Dylan Nash. Goes back down that left. Good movement there. He did well. Straightened up quickly to Douglas. And the jink to go left. They come right. They're still Hughes. Well, the ball's hit the deck. It's going to roll in the touch.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity there. It's back and forth. Both sides have had opportunities, but defence have been good from both teams so far.
So important, isn't it? Just your defensive systems. We looked at dummy to kick. I thought at one stage he was going to Hallie Cass. And then in turn, Tiana Mason. She's got the pink cap on. This time he does kick out a dummy half. Hallie Cass. Ball's going to bounce straight off the...
It's gone back, but it's gone out.
Gone into touch, hasn't it?
Yeah,
unfortunately.
it's a good kick.
But now it's an opportunity for South. And they look.
Go back
Mason.
inside.
Hallie Cass. He's been busy early. Set up on this deep edge. Johnson's out here, out of dummy half. We're going to point to the spot. He's in. Lachlan Scott. Wasn't much on.
Well, we talk about it a lot, so you run hard enough, and someone misses you, you're in. So he's done well. He just went for the line and went through two guys here.
Just out of dummy half. That's right. He just
Girl and a
attacked
guy.
the line.
And then one got low. Got the ball down before his knees are on the ground. That's a good try.
So Lachlan Scott opens the scoring. Oh, great take. Outstanding work. Shay Ross. Yeah, the number one. She was that lady that did that tag you were asking about earlier as well. So now room to move, Logan Redmond. The tag just before halfway. Wide for Ross. Estelle Hughes. Wide pass.
Oh, that's good.
Opportunity down that left edge. Long
tag.
legs on Rhiannon Nash as well. Back they go. The kick from Douglas.
I think the pass was a better option there. The guy was already back there waiting. They had a few numbers outside him.
He's been busy. Hallie Cass early, the 23 for South.
Yep.
Oh,
Kirtley's missed it there.
well, he hasn't missed it, I think. Might have been a little knock on, but they got away with it.
She's
And
away.
now, an opportunity. A little bit of room to move. Anisha Kendall. Hallie talks about that was Mugoyas.
Good tag there.
Mugoyas says, I've had enough of this. He had plenty of time to David Johnson.
Inside the 50. He's just rocketed that. And that
He
was,
did.
she had to go for it because it was going for a 50-10, but just a bit hard to handle. Let's give him a good opportunity here.
Mugoyas. Johnson. He's got Mugoyas with him. Just couldn't get the pass away. He just did well. The Lake Macquarie defender got in between. No.
Go right here. What's happened here? Okay.
So now Souths, they lead 1-0. Got to come back. So now Souths building up the pressure. Mugoyas again, dangerous. Last tackle, Johnson. Looks. The ball's hit the ground here. I'm going to say knock on South. So they'll bring it up to where the knock on occurred. And Lake Macquarie survive. They trail 1-0.
It's working out of trouble here.
Oh, flat past that. Redmond. Now,
That's
up this right edge.
he's not on the sheet there, but that's Jem Kutit. He's a good player, fast.
What number is he?
No,
35.
35, Jem.
Jim Kutet.
Yeah.
All the ball bobbled around. Jim Kutet.
English international player, but he's got some wheels. Oh, they've got the error.
And that's what they wanted. And a mistake from Jessica Enright.
This is their opportunity here.
So now the Dolphins. Munns. He's got another pair of those boots at home. Got one pink and one blue. Hughes. Munns. Back from Munns. Nice ball movement. But at the moment, the South defence holding on. Sattler went for Hughes, who found Hughes. The two girls, Estelle and Ainsley, in 7 and 5. There's Ainsley.
They've defended well here. He's been
throwing back. That's try time.
They've played on.
Outstanding work. He's going to point to the spot. My word, he is.
Wow, okay.
Great work. Estelle Hughes it was. Zach Munns, I'm presuming he's in the 00. He just created the opportunity, then the overhead pass, backing up on the inside, and there's two.
I thought it was tag first, but we'll have a look at the replay here.
You can see Munns did outstanding.
And he's passed it back inside, and that's 2 points. Well,
It is as well, yeah, Estelle Hughes.
Kirtley was blinded by that, but he's ruled that the pass was away. And that's reward for not giving up on the play.
Well, that's very good work from Estelle Hughes, isn't it?
She got it.
Did well.
She was ready. 2 points. And that just shows the value of a girl. 2 points, and they're already ahead. One try each.
So 2-1. Lake Macquarie Dolphins leading. So try and make something happen down that right edge. Arigata. Mason. Murray. Nazafero.
Wow. Almost got there, just went out. Had his tags on. If he hadn't kept that in play, it would have been a try. So you're never safe in the mixed game. So because the girls get 2 points, you have to get a fair distance lead to feel comfortable.
It was offside. So all of a sudden, the Dolphins got a little bit of momentum here. They lead 2-1. Munns has been busy. Nice ball movement. They went through the hands. It couldn't hang on to the pass. Heidi Burns. Going to say, yeah, the knock on.
That's a shame. They had a few tags up their sleeve there.
Jessica Enright. They go wide. Mason. She did well. She kept it alive. Ball's been touched. They'll get 6 to go, will they? Yeah, there's a referee waving to a friend now. Murray. Murray still going. Coming across, making a good tag was Logan Redmond. They go wide. Mason. Oh, she's trapped that off the foot, but they've done well. They've picked it up.
Did well.
Oh, referee's called.
What's he called here? Forward pass, has he? Saying South's ball.
Oh, wow.
Saying he's picked it up and thrown it forward, so South's have got a new set. Bit of fortune there for Rabbitohs.
It seemed to be. Ariagata. Mason keeps it alive and finds Wilson. There's the intercept. Oh, referee says play on. Munns did well. He just picked it up. Now they go back infield. Miles Cassidy. Napoli. Danielle Nickel. Danielle Nickel will play it. So Lake Macquarie leading 2-1.
Last tag here. Going to run it.
Yeah, they're going to run it. The ball's still alive. Goes to our try scorer, Estelle Hughes, and the referee points to the tag. It'll be a handover. Nazafero. Oh, some lovely ball movement, hitting at speed.
She's
Enright,
quick.
Jessica Enright, quick. Oh, desperation down that far side.
Like
Very quick. Now spinning.
And they're in.
I think they are. Clever work there from Marcus Mede. But what about the work down that right edge, as we said? She took off to Jessica Enright.
Enright looked like she was shot out of a gun. She just went and
There she is there on the replay. Desperate defence, but then Marcus Mere.
what she did is she forced people out of shape, and because they had to go over and cover her, and then they made the hole in the middle, and Marcus Murray is just capitalised on that. Well done.
So 2-all. Great pickup from Shay Ross. The kickoff was drilled at her. There's Ross again. Now Estelle Hughes. Referee's got a penalty.
Yep. Offside.
Ross with the restart. Hughes. Ross again. Patrick Quinn. Ross just pops it underneath for Hughes. Good run there. Patrick Quinn, I thought he was just going to keep rolling. Now Hughes. Said Ross outside. Last tackle. Ross picks up from dummy half. Goes the long pass. Still going. Oh, how did she slice through there? Outstanding. The replay will be worth watching. She's pretty happy too. Just trying to see who it was.
What a great result there.
Oh, Rhiannon Nash.
Long ball.
Have a look at this. She threw the dummy back inside, went up, went down, and said, "You still haven't got me."
Well, it was good vision from the ball player there. She's throwing a long ball. When she's given her a one-on-one, she's beaten one, beaten two, and she's got 2 points. And that's just, again, they've 2 tries but 4 points. Lake Macquarie's girls are really pulling their weight at the moment.
No wonder she put the hands in the air. You watch the replay. That was special from Rhiannon Nash. Now trying to turn it out, trying to bounce straight back, and does. Great effort by South. They reply quickly. Just trying to see the number.
Lachlan Stansfield, I think it was.
Stanfield,
Yeah.
the 0. It was indeed Lachlan Stanfield. That's the way you reply. You reply quickly, but some clever work in the lead up. David Johnson it was, and then he knew he had he had a Ferrari outside. Lachlan Stanfield went, whoo.
He was looking for a girl support, but in the end he thought, I'll just take the one. No, won't risk it. 1 in the hands worth 2 in the bush, and he's got the 1 point.
And there's a good kick there. She couldn't do a lot more. Estelle, oh no, it wasn't Estelle, it was Ainsley Hughes. She stuck the leg out. It's been dead in goal, so it'll be a dropout. So 4-3.
It's a good dropout.
Oh,
They're
that
offside.
hurts. That hurts.
See, the kicker there, you're filthy with your support. You've hit one of your best ones you've hit in your all tournament, and they're a step offside.
In front of the kicker.
You learn that in the sevens, don't you, Sal?
Wow, you see it so often. So now the opportunity, South to hit the front. Well, lock us up. They've scored 3.
Yeah, it's not many occasions where you've scored more tries than the opposition, but you're behind. But this
Muddy, still going. Fires it to Mazzaferro. Muddy, pops it up.
Said tag.
Just came back. Going to try and the short side again. It's a kick through for himself. I tell you what, the referee's going to award this. Justin Maddy.
But they've hit back really quickly.
Great skill.
Justin Murray's played a bit of men's, and look what he's got here. He's late in the tackle can. He's put a little kick for himself, a left foot. Got the bounce, and he's grounded it. They've just gone bang, bang.
Great skills from Murray.
Bit of soccer skills there. He's
Very much so.
I think he hit it off both feet.
So we're right on half time, and we'll go. Well, I won't say anything yet. Anything can happen in this game. I was going to say we'll go to the half-time break 4-4. It's been exciting in this mixed open semi-final. We expected it, and we're getting it. Flat pass. Gutet, and there is the siren. So 4-4. Between Souths and the Lake.
Really, really well.
So an exciting second half in front of us, Jeff. I think this has been a cracking game of footy. Some good footwork there.
And we've had 6 tries and 6 good ones, but 4-4 it stands.
Skill level of the ladies has been great to watch.
And that's the beauty of mixed. It's you know, if you put your hand up and you want to mark up against guys, and the girls can do it. They really have shown in this game that how vital they are.
Heidi Burns did well. The kick was tough. Takes it nicely. And now the Dolphins will have to bring it out of their own danger zone. He was good, Zach Munns, in that first half. Now Ross, she was good too. And made a lot of yards on this occasion. Keeps it low, the kick. It's going to sit kindly. And taken beautifully. Anisha Kendall.
Kendall had great positioning there. She just waited for it. Didn't have to move a muscle.
Jessica Enright, we've already seen how quick she is, and I think she's more than happy on this occasion, Rihanna Nash, to just let it roll in a touch.
Good kick there. He went early, but he bounced it over the head. Just didn't have enough juice to get to the 50-10, but and you turn him around.
So now Lake Macquarie. Through Napoli. The long pass for Nash. Nash. Oh, the tag.
She's dangerous, Nash.
Oh, she scored a superb try in that first half. The kick for space. Coming through, Munns gets a bounce, flicks it back in. Oh,
tag.
Great work. He's pulled a fetlock as well in making the tag.
Munn's tried to get rid of it really quickly. He was thinking, he knew the defender was there, but he must have just not got rid of it in time, and they made the tag. So that was good defence, but someone's down.
Lachlan Scott, that's the man who made the tag, and he's, as I said, he's pulled up badly. As you can watch the replay of it. Just as he comes in here, this will be the ankle goes, I think. Yes.
Right.
He's pulled up. He's not good. He's up now, though, so very hoppy on it. One of the try scorers of that first half for South as well.
I'll need him.
Scarlett Graham played it. He didn't want it anymore. He just drilled the football to David Johnson. And once again, cleaned up nicely.
Yeah, the girls have done well back at the back there.
Oh, it wasn't the greatest pass.
No.
Just slipped out of her hands and she threw it.
She knew it as soon as she threw it.
Yeah, Danielle Nicolau, unfortunately, the late Macquarie, but what it has done is open up the door for South. Muddy goes back across the face and finds McGeeus. Wilson. Mason. Back. The kick just needs the dribble again and looks back inside. Still going. Mason will score.
I'm going to award that.
Tiana Mason, she just kept alive. Oh, for me, it was clever work, Justin Marty. We'll watch the replay. He just followed the kick.
Yeah, well, he was shadowing him here. He put the little kick in, and the defensive was worried about his tag. He was probably going to give away a penalty. He didn't take the tag, but he had his hand on it, which is illegal. Got it back in, and she was ready, waiting. And there you go, another 2 points.
And the lady in the pink cap, and there's the 2 points they needed. Just a kick away.
Well, played the advantage by Kirtley. That was really well done there. You can't hold someone's tag that doesn't have the ball, and that's what he was trying to do.
Justin Murray, very good though again, wasn't he? Just kept alive, and as you said, the soccer skills.
Yes.
Oh, and it was a soft tip on Coutet. He ended up, it was a lovely pass from Logan Redmond. There's Redmond there again, goes wide. The Hughes girls linking up. Has that been touched? Gonna say knock on South.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was touched.
Yeah. He's not happy with it.
Well, I thought he definitely got to have, just depended which way he was facing. The referee was right there.
Yeah, can't question that.
Now Estelle Hughes. They go back infield. Ainsley. She'll keep it alive. Into the hands of Logan Redmond. Coutet. That dummy half. Just got right back. They'll keep going. Switching across. Redmond.
Good defence there. Had to be made.
It was indeed, because winding up was Douglas.
That was Halikas.
To the tap restart just quickly from Redmond.
Well, it wasn't a tap. It must have been no marker.
There's no marker there. Yeah. Exactly. Hughes for Hughes. She thought about throwing the pass, but hung on. Burns was out here. His last tackle options.
Good defence. South look like for me, they're coming home a little bit stronger.
Just look a little bit surer with ball in hand.
They do. They're looking very dangerous. Made a whole lot of changes here. They're just going to get a good kick, and that is a good kick. Has he got it? Wow, she did well. That's a good...
Rhiannon Nash.
She's played well.
Skill level. But then, there's a dangerous pass.
He's going to blow a penalty offside.
Yeah, I was going to say he got out quickly.
Well, yeah, he was in danger of getting trapped in the in goal. But Nash, that was a really, really good kick. It was going to be 50-10, and she got it. Really good play.
So another penalty. for the Lake Macquarie Dolphins. Patrick Quinn takes a settler. Now Hughes. Munns goes to dummy half. Hughes. Ross. The kick. Munns, can he get the bounce? He can't.
Wow. Good kick by Quinn there. He threaded the needle. Just couldn't quite get the bounce. And South hold out again. Oh, that's good meters. Good meters by Lachlan Stanfield. He's dipping. He said that he's gone down.
It's clear indication by the referee as well.
Yeah, he said he's crouched down, dipping, they call it, and giving away a penalty and with the ball.
Estelle Hughes. Munns took off with a great tag. He just shadowed him just the whole time. Daniel Mugias. Now Ross. The runner came back with Quinn.
Good tag.
Ross at first receiver. Oh, the wide pass. Munns wants a runner, found it. Tag. He's in the air, Mitch Sattler.
Good tag. He tried to evade that, but Sattler was too good.
Pass finds the ground. No problems though. Quinn just picks it up. What's the ref going to say? Knock on?
Not played out. He's
Not played out.
He's
Right,
kicked
last
it,
tackle.
but at that point blank range, South didn't play it, so they get the ball back. Here he goes.
So now off and gone.
Scott,
Pull the pin, Lachlan Scott. He's too quick. And the dive from Scott. He grabs his second.
Looks like he's recovered from that earlier injury to his ankle.
Yeah.
He showed no ill effects there. He got through the line and he just took off. But Kutep made ground late, but it was already done by that stage.
There was nothing on. He just threw the big dummy. The hand went in the air and he just went ping.
Yep. And big dive to finish off. That's a good try.
So 7-4 after we were locked up 4-4 at half time.
Now his tag's fallen off. South, I don't mean to be rude here, but I think they just look a little bit more athletic. They've got some really fast girls and guys, and they just seem to, any break they get, it's hard for Lake Macquarie to keep up. They just seem really, really quick.
Last tackle. Finds touch. We've got a penalty here, have we?
What's he said? No, it's
No,
gone
no,
out.
it's all
Yeah.
good. Free untouch. Restart for South. They go wide on this occasion. The opportunity now. Hit Arigata.
One thing I like about both sides is they use their girls. They went wide there on the second tag and got good reward for it.
Halliwell. Have a look at the ball movement then. Oh, I think you come this far in the tournament, and that's, you were saying it earlier, about how important the ladies are. And I think you can see it in both teams. It's just a trust component, isn't it?
100%. You're not going to be a good mixed team if you're only playing with your boys or your girls. You've got to combine together, and everyone's got to be used. You need 16 players working together to win any tournament.
Just to come back is Logan Redmond. Now Redmond again. Oh, a little kick through for himself and does regather. Might be a bit high, that one. It is indeed from Redmond.
I think the pressure's getting to Lake Macquarie. With 8 minutes to go and 3 points down, they're probably feeling that pressure, and that sometimes causes a few more errors than normal. South are in no rush here. They got time.
So, Jeff, just on the far side of the field, and you can see it clearly, there's a man sitting in a chair with the blue. We've got the blue on. He's got the pad. Now, is he a selector?
Yep, so
Here's a great kick, though. Here's an opportunity. Masafero will go back to the man sitting on the chair shortly. The big dummy throw in Tiana Mason. She's looking for a second half double. Now Murray. He'll play it. Mason. Oh. What about the dummy thrown on that occasion? Halikas.
Quite deceptive.
Play really slowed down then. Murray wants it, pops it, scores.
That's good play by Murray.
Outstanding. And waiting, just came back in beautifully to Jessica Enright. She gets as much credit for that because she stayed wide for as long as she could.
Exactly
and
right.
then gave Murray
exactly.
an option.
Murray's gone across. He's drawn his defender. And the defender was committed, couldn't get back. And Enright has timed that perfectly. Exactly what you said. She's held out till he's gone across. He's committed. She's back inside. Try, 2 points.
Well, the key to that, Murray's, at the end of the day, the two defenders are committed to him. Because if she doesn't pop underneath, he scores.
100%. If he passes that early, the guy's back there. But he really committed him, and he was out of play. But as they go away here.
And it's also 2 points. So 9-4 at 4-all half-time. We've had two ladies' tries in the second half, and now Nash.
And as you said before, that try was right in front of that blue gentleman in the blue shirt.
Okay, yep.
Is the selector. So
right.
They'll pick State of Origin sides from this tournament for each of the divisions.
Yep.
And they'll have probably 2 or 3 selectors. Wow.
Got to the tag, I think, just as he was reaching out. The tag was made. It was. Jacob Napoli was a player. Now Hughes. So there he is. We're focusing on him. There you go. There's our man, the selector.
He's
Good
right.
work.
He's writing some notes down. I think Enright would be
Good work.
top of that list.
Good work, the cameraman. Outstanding stuff. Thank you, sir.
Yes, they'll play State of Origin later this year, so the sides will get chosen after this tournament to play Queensland later this year. In Queensland, I believe, this time.
Yes, it is.
Burleigh Heads, I think, which will be good.
So now, Lake Macquarie. 4.5 left with this mixed open semi-final. Got a big grand final next, Jeff, haven't we?
Very big one.
Oh, reaching out. The tag.
He's going to ward it.
He's going to ward it.
Patrick Quinn. I've seen him do that a lot.
Big Patrick Quinn. He's been good in number 8. He gets a well-deserved try.
He's got his tag back on. What he did well there is he got it back on, but yeah, I don't know. I thought he might have got that, but he said he's got the ball down. Credit to Quinny, he played the ball, got his tag on, and then it came straight back.
So they just drill the kick. Finds touch. You won't see South doing any sillies now. So what have we got to look forward to shortly, Jeff? We've got the first of our grand finals, have we?
Yeah, we've got coming up next. It's going to be a bit of a weird one for me, but we've got the Men's Open Grand Final. Central Coast, my old team that I coached for roughly 10 years. First time I haven't coached them for a while, so they're in the grand final. They're playing East, who are a relatively newcomer. A lot of them defected from South, coached by Rui. That's going to be a great game.
So looking forward to that next up. It does say 1 o'clock, but we're a little bit behind time as it happens. And we've got a sandwich play. Blocker play. So South's got a great opportunity now with 3 to the full-time siren. Oh, nice dummy throw and still going. Straightens the attack up nicely, did Rachel Wilson.
Alakas has been dangerous.
So is this man, Masafero. Limited opportunities, been good with them. Wilson. Found Johnson. They link in nicely. That man, Hallie Cass, as you said, oh, great tag.
Great tag.
Ross it was, diving, Shay Ross.
Full stretch.
I just checked, it might not have been Shay, but I'll just double check to give credit where, oh yeah, it was, she's waving at me, it was Estelle Hughes. It was me, Sally, she said.
Good tag. So what do we got? We've got 2 minutes left.
Cassidy.
2 girls' tries will get them into it with 2 minutes.
Well, they will indeed. Oh, we got a penalty, that'll help. Munns. He's been good. Danielle Nickel.
Got numbers here. Good defence though.
Good tip.
He's gone out, but has he been pushed out? No, he said he's run out on his own accord. He's just given the ball up. I thought he might have got a little bump there. Referee says no.
Ariagata plays it for South. Oh, there's a knock on. Masafero, commentator's curse, I only just gave him a rap. He gets him all the time.
Don't know if there's enough time to get 2 tries, but they definitely can get 1 this set.
Hughes, nice take. And Cassidy. Burns. It was 4-all at half time, so the game was up for grabs.
Tag
Great,
first.
great work there. Tiana Mason with a great tag. She scored a great try in this second half. As I said, the game was up for grabs. And South have taken the opportunities. And they'll run out winners, 9 points to 5, unless there's one in this last 20 seconds. In this mixed open semi-final. 1 game to go for South. And there it is, the full-time siren. In what's been a quality game of mixed open. Oztag, outstanding. Our next 2 games, the men's open grand final and the women's open grand final. Looking forward to both of those games. Here's the highlights of this quality game of mixed open. Sure, plenty of great tries. And plenty scored by the ladies.
They were crucial. And this try, over the top. Got it down.
Yeah, she did well there, Estelle Hughes. This next one was special. Well, that was Estelle Hughes' one, but the one from Rhiannon Nash. This one as well, the speed shown. She ended up getting a try. Jessica Enright did all the work for this one. And spinning out of the tackle, Marrera. This one here, this is one I saw about Rhiannon Nash. Look at this. Had no right to get through there.
She did well. Beat a couple of defenders. Got it down. And that one just too quick. Mari, little kick, little touch, picked it up, and it's a try. Had a really good second half at 4-all at half time. South have run away with it. Great touch. Mari again, got that deft little touch. Good support. It's 2 points. And this is Scott. Too quick. Cutet came late, but it was already done.
A bit of icing on the cake.
20 got one consolation try late. But this is the big one, so the grand final of the men's opens.
Yeah, it is indeed.
As I said, it's a bit weird for me because usually down there coaching Central Coast, the first time I haven't coached them for a while, but they are an impressive side. They're going for their third state cup in a row. In fact, they've lost one tournament since 2021. They are a red hot team. They are fast, they are smart, they are committed, and they know how to play Oztag. But Eastern Suburbs, they're good too. I'll just go through the team list. Central Coast, number 2, Kai Hodges. Number 3, Blake Irwin. Number 4, Chris Murray. Number 5, Kyra Dieter. Number 6, Will Eagleton. Number 7, Jack Cooper. 8, Ryan Martz. 9, Mitch Williams. 10, Johnny Saley. 11, Daniel Kelly. 12, Taj Knight. 13, Bailey Hodges. 14, Lockie Simpson. 15, Ben Flackus. 16, Braden Martz. 21, Breno Martin. They're coached by Dane Myers and managed by Scott Murray.
East, the zeros, Corey Booth. The 1, Kobe Sorensen. The 2, Caden Wynyard. The 4, Remy Lister. The 6, Blaine Potter. The 7, Ryan Donaghy. The 9, Curtis Woods. The 10, Chase Deep. The 11, Kai Raper. The 13, Eden Potter. 17, Chris Cole. Ollie Torrance is in the 22. 23, Corey Bennett. 55, Jake Tobin. The 77, Nicholas Elizondo. And the 99, Jordan Endiman. Wynyard. David Bell, the coaching staff for Reese. We haven't got a referee as yet. You might know him.
I recognise him, don't know his name, but it'll come up. But I've got to give credit to East. East is a new team that's formed. A lot of these guys have come over from South. Rui Wynyard, great coach. He used to coach his House 20s, but he's gone over to East. He's defected and he's taken a few of his boys with him. And to get to grand final at this stage is a really, really good effort. So I don't think they'll be overawed. And Central Coast, they've done it all. They're no strangers to being here on finals day. It's going to be a little bit weird for me, as I said. I'll try my best not to be biased, but I've coached some of these boys since they're 15 or 16 years of age. So it's good to actually watch it from a different position for a change.
Yeah, nothing wrong with a bit of insight, but it looks like we've got a game in play over the back foot. I think we have.
I think we've got a drop off on field 4.
Off, correct. So that's the hold up at the moment.
Can't quite see the jerseys. It looks like Penrith or Nepean maybe. Nepean versus Central Coast. It looks like it's the 47 women's. Credit to these girls. They've done so much running over the course of the weekend. It's massive to be still running late on Sunday afternoon. She's away. Here we go. And that could be it. No, made the tag. And you've got 4 more tags. We don't have team sheets, unfortunately.
On the back field.
Yeah. And that's Ange Jones. She's made a mistake there. Knocked it on, unfortunately. So Nepean will get another opportunity. As we wait. Eastern Suburbs, yeah, they, as I said, new team, newly formed, and they've done really, really well. They combine with Cronulla and Heathcote for national, so 3 good sides that have all made the top 8. It's going to be hard to pick one side from those 3 good sides, and I believe that the coach that gets the highest gets the gig. So Rui looks like he's got himself the Dolphins coach for nationals at the end of the year. So good on him. And look at the crowd, so it's tense.
I'm going to have a look at the crowd. I'm going to just get up now and just go for a bit of a walk. And I'll tell you what, it is a big crowd.
Some of those boys looking at me now. They said, okay, Dane's giving me a wave, the coach. He's looking calm.
He'll be nervous. He knows you're looking over his shoulder.
Nah,
I'm only joking. I'll tell you what, it is a massive crowd, actually. Right across the front. Be good if we get our ground cameraman later just to swing back towards the actual crowd and yet just to show people how many people are. It's packed. Absolutely packed, Jeff.
Standing room only, Sol.
Wow. Well, it is now because all eyes will be on these fields. Well, this field.
Central Coast.
It's grand final day. It's grand final time.
Look, the boys look ready down there. They're waiting. This is a nervous
they're waiting
time.
all right.
This is the awkward part. You get ready, you go through your warm-up, you're ready to go, and they tell you to wait 10 minutes. These guys chomping at the bit. You don't need any more nervous energy than you got. They've called that game off over there. I don't know if there was it must have been a try that I didn't see.
There's a try, there's hugs and there's tears, and we're ready to go now.
Okay, we're all set. So a couple of players to watch out for East. CJ Booth, he's an Australian player, really handy player.
Corey Booth, the 0. Is that
Yep,
him?
very good. Remy Lister goes quite well also. And Ryan Donaghy, he used to play for Cronulla, but he's a good player. And for Central Coast, look, I wouldn't be doing them justice by going through them, but there's some stars. They've got plenty of Australian players. Captain Breno Martin, he was great at National, scored a couple, and said, he's awesome. Will Eagleton, up-and-comer, only a young fella, he's outstanding. And the couple out wide, Kyra Ardita. They've got a debutant, Taj Knight, who was at the juniors that we called the other week. And I told you, Sal, he's lightning.
I remember him. I do. Taj Knight, yes.
So if you want to see some speed, Kyra Ardita and Taj Knight can move. So
he's in the 12. Yep. So it'll be East to get us underway when we're ready to go. Referee, like us all, looking forward to this one. Just clearing that backfield.
And as I said before, Central Coast are no stranger to this situation. It's whether East can handle the big stage. Central Coast have not missed a final since, I think, 2019. They've lost one tournament since 2021. They're going for their third state cup in a row. They've done it all. But East, they're up and comers.
I tell you what, if I'm East, I've got nothing to lose. As the kick-off goes straight into the hands, he did well, did Blake Irwin. So Central Coast, their hands on the footy first. Hodges. Back again, Irwin. Early kick, comes off the boot. He did well, he didn't know where it was, Remy Lister, but in the end he did well. Early kick from Central Coast.
And that's their tactic. They'll kick early. If the kick's on, they'll turn them around and put the pressure on. They know that East will be nervous. Good kick by Blake Irwin. But Easter fired back, but just didn't get a good purchase on that.
No, they didn't get a good purchase, and all of a sudden, an opportunity for Chris Murray. Middle of the field, this time they do go to left. Hodges. Skipping, the pass went backwards, now goes back again. Cooper kept it alive. Hodges again.
Johnny Saley. And they're in. That's a great try. Good hands. Blake Irwin out the back and finished off really well by Chris Murray. But that's a great start by Central Coast. And I said it before, that nerves aren't going to get to them. This is what they play for. Johnny Saley's gone the middle.
Well, the key here is the double pump for me. You watch, he just sinks and he goes just that little bit and just get enough to question the East defence.
Jack Cooper, he did well. He wrapped around a short side, got a lot interested. Blake Irwin did well to get it off, and Chris Murray, one of the best finishers in the games, reached out in the corner.
Yeah, he did a great job, and we're only a minute 30 in. Oh, there's the kick-off, dangerous. But eventually, Remy Lister cleans it up.
Central Coast will put a lot of pressure on ND. They'll move up and they will not give you anything. They won't give you... You make a mistake and they'll be right on you.
An early kick once again from deep.
Well taken by Knight.
It was a nice take.
The kid.
Ty, the youngster.
Only 16.
So Knight's in the 17. Is that right?
Yep.
We had him down in the 12. So now onto the field, Breno Martin in 21. He's got the 1 in tape on the back of his singlet.
Yeah, I don't know what's happened there. He usually wears number 1. He must have forgot to bring it up, or it's been a rip or something.
There he is there again, Martin.
He's the Australian captain. He'll be very instrumental.
There's a lovely kick. Just put it through for himself. The bounce, crucial. He just couldn't get there. Flackers and East. Once again, I have to bring it out of their danger zone. They're only 2 metres away from their defensive try line. Wasn't much going on there. Deep. Oh, he did well. Skipped out of the tackle. Now he wants support.
Good run there.
Great run there, but he looks like he's pulled up, Jake Tobin.
Put up lane.
No, he hasn't. That might be the way he runs. Now deep.
Good tag by Lockie Simpson. Good little kick by...
Corey Booth. Tobin put it on the toe. He did well to get up there, did Tobin.
CJ Booth, good little kick. He knew the guys were back, so he's put a little one in and regathered. Mixing it up. He is going to have to do a lot for East, but he's the man that can.
So now Central Coast, they lead 1-0. Trying that opening 90 seconds to Chris Murray on this right wing. Not mucking around again. Eagleton. He was trapped by the foot of Cole.
Kicking early there. They've got a game plan here. They're just going to turn them around. They're going to try to put some pressure on with their defence.
Well, both sides have been more than happy to kick early, haven't they? And as you say, just trying to get a bit of an ascendancy early.
It's more about field position than anything in these games. People are going to make errors. You've played so many games. People are tired. People are sore. There's pressure. Play it up the other end.
So now East through Donaghy. Elizondo.
Inside the 50, he's had a good crack at that.
Yeah, Booth, and just was patient, did well. Goes back, takes it nicely, Knight.
If this guy gets in the clear, he is gone.
Kaya Ardita, very fast, is he?
Light.
Ardita.
And they've got a 50-10 there.
There's a big 50-10.
Oh, that's a good kick. Off his wrong foot there, off his left foot from the right side. Well done by Will Eagleton. That's set him up and he's come off. Giving it to his partner to take over.
No 50-10?
Oh, no, 50-10.
No,
Might have said inside. I thought he...
Yeah, so East have got it. And they breathe a sigh of relief, to be honest.
Good pressure by Blake Irwin. Rushed up. Oh, he giving away a penalty, but...
They got up quick on Sorensen. And the penalty. Bouncing around, Potter. He keeps it alive and found Booth. Potter again.
Hard by Breno Martin.
He got up quickly to Martin. Trying to spin in and out of the tackle.
Okay.
Donaghy.
Said they were offside there.
Just a couple of pennies, a little bit of a piggyback here now for East.
This is their best opportunity so far.
Potter. The wide pass. Wayne Wynyard.
Good tag by Lockie Simpson, diving full stretch.
Potter. Donaghy. I think both sides have enjoyed this. A bit of a break in play, being pretty fast to start this match.
Bit of a breather.
Deep. Puts the kick through for himself. Ref's going to say knock on.
Okay. And they make wholesale changes. We've got about 4 or 5 coming off at once. They'll all get on there.
So Central Coast, they hadn't seen the footy for a while. Now they do get an opportunity. Quick play the ball, an early kick again. This time, that is a great kick.
He said it's short, pulled
Oh,
short.
gone short.
Unlucky there.
Oh, I tell you what, I think the Central Coast thought they were sweet.
Yeah, he hit it well. And good kick, regardless, but yeah, must have went close. Nicky Simpson there.
Deep. They got up quickly. Wide pass. Turns it back underneath. Good skills. Enderman. He looked and turned, as I said, turned it back underneath for Cole. Got numbers. Cover defence, good. Coming across.
Well, Eagleton.
Eagleton. Now deep. Puts the kick through for himself, but tags are on the floor, and guess how many? 2.
2 tags, let him know.
Saley. It was with the double tag.
Good defence there. Oh, he just missed it though.
Deep.
Right movement.
Once again, the kick. Wynyard. Got it saved. We've got a penalty.
Ah, he said
Taken off the ball. Is that the
taken off
penalty?
the ball, yeah. So he's put the kick through and they've tried to checker his run and he's bumped him off. Didn't need to. Dan Kelly had control of that, the winger.
Now Donaghy decides to take the line on. Best opportunity for East now. Potter. Booth. Booth. Throws the pass over the top. Lister.
He's called a tag earlier on.
And we're going to go back to Booth. Raper. The dummy half in the 11. Ball's hit the ground. Torrance.
Little kick, got it back, but that's 6.
Yeah, last tackle, Enderman just tried to do something. Nothing wrong with it.
You're going to have to mix it up a little bit to beat Central Coast. Their defence is so well organised. Dane would have them working really hard. Simple plays aren't going to get through.
So plenty of changes now as driving it forward. Martz. Still going. Opportunities now. Adita. Oh, desperate tag. Eden Potter.
Needed to be made. He has got wheels.
Well, you said that. That's what I was looking forward to seeing it. Now, Williams. He keeps it alive. They're going to come again. The ball's been knocked down. Play on. Oh.
I think that's play on. What's he called? 6 to go, knocked down. I don't think Central Coast got a touch, but it's maybe a tag or something. I think he's called Ryan Mart's a tag. He's got 6 to go. This will be hard for East. This will be a good test.
It will be a good test now. Simpson floats across field. Martin. Williams.
Got the numbers
Push quick.
here.
Martin saw the opportunity.
Doing well so far.
Okay,
Defending well.
Ardita. He was wrapped up. Martin goes to the dummy half. Now Simpson. They go wide. The pass. Martz spinning. Oh, he hit Braden Martz.
His little brother.
So the Martz boys combining nicely.
They did well there, East.
They did do well, didn't they? Last tackle. Martin ends up with it.
Central Coast threw a bit at him, but they defended really, really strongly there. Penley there, grabbed the shorts. Quick tap.
There's been a couple. I've seen that a couple of times in this clash so far.
And when they're moving that quick, you're just grabbing for anything.
My word, you are. Wynyard.
Good kick.
Yeah, good kick from Chase deep. It does go deep.
Dan Kelly.
Too deep.
He's too experienced. He lets it go dead there, Dan Kelly. Australian player. Link or winger, but he's too experienced to go for that.
What do they call him? Sticks?
Yeah, they call him DK, but I think he's got a few other nicknames.
There's not much of him in those legs.
No, not much. He's very tall, good referee, very good player.
Now room to move again. Sort of just ran out of room there. Ardito came in. Saley. Cooper at dummy half.
Hodges.
Now Kai Hodges.
He's another debutant, Kai. He's come up from the 20s.
Saley, Hodges again.
And an 18-year-old kid, but
Now Cooper. Float back to infield, his third touch in this set. Hodges. Saley, the opportunity out of dummy half and scores. Too quick, shot out. Oh, yes, he has pointed. I was going to say that. Just too quick. Johnny Saley saw an opportunity and made it his.
Johnny's he's come back into the side. He was a mainstay 2 or 3 years ago, but he's gone away to have. He's got 2 or 3 kids, and he's come back into the side. He's an outstanding player, one of the best defenders you'll ever meet. Eddie is lightning in attack.
Yeah, he bounced out. He had the advantage. He had 2 guys outside in Irwin and Murray. Didn't need them. And so now Central Coast, they lead 2-0. $13 gone, first half of this Men's Open Grand Final.
It's a dangerous situation for East because when Central Coast get to a lead, they'll kick into a different mode and they'll make it even harder for you. They'll tighten the screws and make things even harder. So East have got to really fight back here. Don't let Central Coast dictate it too much.
Chase Deep's been good for East.
He has.
Trying to create opportunities all the time. Now Wynyard.
They've got ability. They've got the skill in there, East. They've just got to believe in it and they've got to back themselves.
Deep again. Goes wide. Sits up for Tobin.
It's a good kick by Tobin. I think that's a 50-10.
Oh, I tell you what, it is as well.
He has absolutely drilled that. It hasn't gone up over a foot off the ground.
Have a look at this kick again.
Went like a rocket. And he's kicked it with probably 2 or 3 metres from the touchline. It's gone like a Scud missile.
There's the picture of the crowd I was talking about. Outstanding. So Jake Tobin has given his side an opportunity. They trail 2-0. 6 to the break. Oh, nearly took off. There's the 17 and Chris Cole. Now Booth. Tobin. Back for Booth. Oh, Cole, sorry. Booth goes wide deep. Wynyard. Now Cole. Cole scores.
Good little try.
Great try. And the crowd's up and about, the East crowd. There's plenty of them here. You can hear the noise.
Exactly what East needed there. Just for their confidence. He's given it out. It's a solo try.
Well, it was clever work. Wynyard came back.
Little kick off his right foot. Waited for the bounce. Juggled it and down. Lost his pants but got the ball down. 2-1. I feel that was really important for East because I think they're, being the first time in the grand final for them, it just calm the nerves and they can really settle into their groove.
You don't mind losing your pants, Jeff, when you score tries.
Not at all.
You get them back, trust me. But a great work there from Chris Cole, and all of a sudden, 2-1. 4.5 to the break.
Saley's through again.
Yeah, Joe Saley been dangerous.
He's a live wire.
John Saley. Now Hodges. Mart. Braden went into dummy half. Martin. Now, opportunity. And Braden Mart. They answer back quickly to the Central Coast. There wasn't a lot on that occasion. Martin got into dummy half. He saw Braden Mart, who had reloaded on the right edge. And that's all they needed.
Martin's a master at this. Breno, he'll get in, he'll spot the numbers, get too interested in, gives Braden Mart enough room and he just puts it down. Braden's another one that's come up from the 20s. Came in when he was 15 and went back to the 20s to mature, and he's now back up there with his brother, and that's a good try.
Well, I said Breno Martin got him in the dummy half. He just got the first receiver. That was the difference, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's really good at dummy. Once you see him go to dummy half, you want to be all hands on deck, because if he beats the marker, you're in all sorts of trouble, which he's a good chance of doing. And I think Tommy Yeager, our mate, had a word to him this morning, so he's probably got a few good tips.
All right, okay, now there's an opportunity. We're going to see another try, are we? Pushing, shoving. Referee's going to blow a penalty.
Good play by East, but Jack Cooper, you'll notice there, he's just shadowed the ball. He didn't get the bounce, but he got himself in good position so that East couldn't go through him, and just frustrated East that it pushed him over in the end.
Simpson.
Left foot, eh? That's a good play.
I'm going to say it went forward. Yeah, it looked good. Look forward from here.
Yeah.
We had a good view of it.
Well, he had a second thought. He was going to kick, and he thought the winger's way back. I might use my winger here. Something to look out for over there. That winger was way back. So East work it out.
So East looking to score before the halftime break. We've got 2 minutes. They're trying to really jam it to go into the hands of Potter. And Potter did well. He's been busy. He's popped up everywhere for this East side so far. The wide pass. Donaghy. He's going to put the kick through again for himself. Cole. And has he got a double?
No, he said
the
tag.
right on the try line. The reach.
Another tag there.
Another tag there. That time it was Enderman. All slowed down a little bit there. Elizondo. Elizondo plays it quickly. Last tackle. They're going to go at the line. Came off the chest
Oh, he's giving away a penalty.
of Torrance, but they do get a penalty.
Another set.
It's a big set. 90 seconds to the break.
Well, this would be a great leg up. If they can go to the half time at 3-2.
Just important. You just think about it. A good chat at half time then. Enderman. To the open they come. Potter turns it back underneath. Donaghy scheming this east side. Torrance. And Donaghy again. Torrance. Central Coast defence, rock solid. Little flick pass. Pass thrown back inside. It'll be 6 to go.
Okay.
It is bobbling around. It was touched. Now Potter, they keep it alive and can't hang on to the pass. Lister.
Threw it around there, East. Made them work, but Central Coast were too good in the end. They held out. And that's half time, 3-1.
That would have been a big one. It was a pass from Raper. Just couldn't find the mark.
Good half by East. I mean, they're down by 2, but Mitch Williams kicks off.
I'll tell you what, Jeff, I've just gone into the crowd. It's enormous. The whole front of this grandstand is absolutely chockers. What did you say before? Standing room only. So
Yeah.
3-1.
And East have started well. This is a good set after half time.
Nice work there, the catch and pass, and ended up in the hands of Cole. He's appealing to the referee. Touched by Central Coast. He's not very happy. But they're not going to change their mind.
No, they rarely do.
They don't.
It's Lucky Simpson takes him dummy half. That's good easy meters. Wide pass when you can pick up an easy 10.
Martin comes back down this left, now skipping was Eagleton. He found Martin again. Hodges. Martin.
Oh, what's these shirts out? He's called his shirt out.
Tuck it in, Bruno. You should know better.
Yeah.
I notice you've just written that down, so you'll reprimand him later.
Yeah, definitely. Well, he's a coach now. He won the state cup. He'd be telling his boys the same. Good pressure here. Rushing up. 2 tags.
Trying to force a problem.
Yeah.
Deep.
Kicked early. Not a bad kick.
Going back for it, though, and Knight.
He's got wheels. If he gets through, good tag.
Great take from deep. Great chase. He put the kick through. Martin. Now Martz.
Good meters.
He had a lot of opportunities, Ryan Martz, with ball in hand. That was a good run. Now Martin put the kick through for himself. Bounce crucial. Coming across was Raper.
Got a penalty there, though. He's got checked on his run. He probably would have got there if he hadn't got that check. So full set on the line.
I thought he may have too. It was dangerous.
What's they going to do here? I think they'll go to the centre and they'll try to set up either side. No, they're going back the blind.
On the short side, looking for a double, was Braden Martz.
Well, good shape here out on this edge.
Martin.
Okay, now they're going to go both sides, middle of the field. Well,
Martin out of dummy half. A good tag made. Booth it was. Now Saley. Martz. Oh, he skipped through. Desperate tag there, flying through the air. Elizondo.
good cover defence.
Martin. A little jink handover it is. Last tackle.
Good defence there, East. They did well. They passed the first test in the second half.
Yeah, it was a big test too. At 3-1, you just don't want Central Coast to get away. You just have to be precise, don't you? Just in this area of the field.
Yep. You just don't want to give away any. Oh, he's let it play on. No marker. Marker's out of play. Big long ball. Oh, he's missed
Still
it.
going. He's missed that first tag. He's got away. He's gone into touch. Touch judge's
put his
flag
flag
is
up.
in the air. None of us saw that.
No. There's a way Martz had him in the end, but the flag's gone up.
So middle of the field. He bowled it out there, Cooper. Now he finds Braden Martz. He pops up everywhere, Braden Martz. Then he's been busy.
Yeah, been good.
Now skipping off that left leg was Simpson.
Jackie Cooper, we're up in this blind.
That speed. Oh, that flick pass. Big contact there on Eagleton.
Bit of friendly fire. I think he actually hit his own player there.
Nothing wrong with that. You're in my way.
Good defence. Had to be made.
Lachlan Simpson. Ardito. Yeah, Ardita was dangerous there with the handover on the last tackle again, and once again, East have got to bring it out of their danger zone. That was Booth on that occasion.
Boost the man. I don't know
He's
how.
coming straight off as well.
Yeah, I don't know how much energy. He's probably burned a lot of energy to get this point. So, come off, get a breather. He's the man down their end for sure.
Into touch.
The penalty, they said bumped him out.
I think he did.
I
It
think
looked
he
like
did.
there was a bit of intent there. You
Yeah.
could see it.
Some-
Enderman to restart. Now deep. Potter. They need something to happen here. They go short for Booth. Oh no, that was Sorensen. Booth's off. Just saw him come off, of course. Now deep, skipping. There's the ball.
Penalty, okay. He said he's trapped him.
Oh, trip.
Trip. So they got a full set. What can they do?
We need to turn it into points. 5 gone. Second half, 3-1. We're still at that half-time score. Central Coast leading. Come to this right edge. Deep throws the big dummy. The ball just dribbles it backwards. He can do no more. Donaghy just picks it up. Deep again. Now Potter. Deep.
Good tag by Lockie Simpson from the inside. Bit of a variation on a play that a lot of the teams run.
Potter. Donaghy. They go back to the left. Torrance.
Touch. They got another 6. This will be hard for Coast.
6 to go, yes.
They've done a lot of D.
Enderman.
Dita missed it the first time. It got it the second.
Cole at dummy half. Deep. Potter. Deep again.
Just tagged. Looks like they're running.
Oh, deep. It's just that little bit. Oh,
I think Central Coast defence forced that. They just ran out of ideas. They just weren't sure what to do.
he just didn't attack the ball. When it was up in the air, he was sort of in that two minds. And that's caused the knock on. Couldn't get there to take it. Central Coast through Ryan Martz. Didn't have a dummy half for a while.
Yeah, he got there in the end.
He did. Now all of a sudden,
Jack Cooper.
Jack Cooper, the opportunity arose for him. He nearly made the most of it. They'll look to go right. Back inside, ball's been knocked down.
6 to go.
You know the funny thing about it, it might have been forward that pass too.
I think so.
Back inside.
He did well. He had to stop that. Cooper.
Tag.
Tag. Okay, Jack Cooper, master of getting out on the outside of his man.
And Benny Flackus it was. Just a late tag. Now Ryan Martz. Saley. Got away from one, but can't get away from the second. Short for Cooper.
Tag first. Set out on this right side. What are they going to do? Tags are on.
Creating numbers here though. Can he keep alive?
Just tag. Mitch
late
Williams.
Tag. I thought Mitch Williams had scored.
Well, he beat the marker. The player that ball put the tags on, he split, and the marker went with him.
Last tackle. Will they attack? Saley tried to drive through.
Penalty, okay, they got one. Little kick for Johnny Saley, and he said he's knocked him over. They've got new changes, so they've got a fresh lot out there. They see what they've got.
Fresh set of legs. About 5, 10 of them. Plenty of changes it was. Hodges. They go white. Saley on the right. Now Ryan Martz. Saley again. Martin. Oh, he couldn't hang on. He tried to come back underneath, and Ryan Martz couldn't hang on to the pass.
It's late in the tournament. They've done a lot of running. All these boys have done a lot of running.
Sorensen. Been dangerous for East in this second half, but balls hit the ground. Went back. Well, wasn't touched by Booth. Now Booth. He'll put the kick. Oh, he got knocked over. That'll be a penalty. He didn't miss him either.
No.
Johnny Saley with a little smile on his face.
Well, it went to go off. He can't come off in defence. He's going to have to. He stayed out there for a while. He's going to need to hold on a bit longer.
They'll keep it alive now. Wynyard. East. Great opportunity. Elizondo. Wynyard. Wynyard
God,
dives.
Saley made it. He's tired. He's looking very tired at marker.
He wants the sideline, but he's got to work hard.
He'll
Because-
cut.
Well, the penalty was against him, so he's got to stay. That's his penance. Now Booth. Has he won the race?
Knock
no.
on. Saley comes off straight away. He needed to look. They're all coming off, actually. That was,
As long as someone goes back on,
well,
that's all that matters.
in time. But they've got a penalty here. Or they've got to tap it from 10 metres out or play the ball from. Central Coast will just want to get to a good kick here. And they kicked early. Third, no one back. That's a great play. And he's got the 50-10. That is an outstanding play.
That's a 50-10.
Will Eagle, that is more than a 50-10. That's about a 10-10. But
Yeah.
that is good play. Even if it hadn't have gone out, it was still a good play because there was no one back. They turned him around, and Easter tired.
Now, Jeff, I think you've understated what that was just then. We'll talk about it in a minute because if this man scores, I tell you what, outstanding work. He did the kick, and now he scores the try. Will Eagleton, outstanding.
That's a big minute for Will Eagleton. That kick was brilliant.
Well, I'm pleased you're starting to say that because you really understated the fact. The kick was outstanding. They haven't had a lot of opportunities in this second half. He makes the opportunity and then seals what I think will be the deal.
And he got the ball between two men, dived over, and he's got the ball down. But that's massive turning point. That makes it all.
Oh, trapped. Oh, come through. Good luck. Referee
So they're
can
saying
make
it wasn't a
decision
knock
he
on
wants.
by East, so it just touched and then knocked on by Coast. So Easter got it back. But yeah, Will Egan, big minute, set up the 50-10 and then got the try. Puts him in a really commanding position now.
Well, my word, it does. At 4-1. We were up at 3-1 at half time. You've got 8 minutes left. East with it all to do. This defence of Central Coast been good. There's that man again. He's been busy, little 14, Lockie Simpson.
50-10, hard to get through Bailey Hodges. He's about 6'5".
Bailey Hodges just brings it back with a bit of interest. Martin found Hodges.
There's Taj Knight, the
Martin
young fella.
again looks for Knight.
Oh,
And Knight nearly said good night.
it would have been. He's got genuine wheels.
Mart plays it. Martin saw the opportunity. Going back and taking it.
Got it. Braden March, great chase and great tag. Good effort there. He got stitches in his hand about 2 weeks ago, so he's not showing any effects from that.
Tobin. Tobin again.
He's a good kicker, we know that.
Yeah, my word, we do. Put a nice kick, but this time it just sits up beautifully for Taj Knight.
Comes back like a bull at a gate.
The dummy thrown from Saley.
Cooper's been dangerous.
Saley again. Eagleton.
Good tag.
They tried to thread the needle down this left edge.
Dan Kelly got tagged, but good tag. Will, he's...
Oh, that was Ford. Well and truly Ford.
You saw it, so had the ref. I think everyone here saw it. But they're trying things. Easter doing well.
And good refereeing. Wide pass. Set up nicely for him. Remy Lister.
Hodges got the opposite tag on the other side, Bailey. 5 minutes to go, roughly. He's going to need to get a try or something this set to get back in.
Elizondo wanted a runner and found one. McDonough. But he can't get through the gate at the moment. Locked solid. This Central Coast defence
50-10
been
off.
very good.
He's going to say it's a 50-10. which is a bit strange because Dan Kelly was right there and he was watching it like a hawk. So I was under the impression that he knew that it wasn't. So anyway, it gives him an opportunity.
It does give them an opportunity, and they need it. 5 to go. Oh, knock on.
No, they've blown it.
CJ just wasn't looking, and the pass hit him straight off. Well, there's just a knock on.
He's done a lot of work, CJ, and I think that's a bit of fatigue setting in there. He's been their main man.
He went one way, and the other way did Blake Irwin. And now Simpson.
Kai Hodges, good kick. Good taken, well taken though.
Yeah, Remy Lester did well.
It's been a good performance by Central Coast. They had a few older guys that retired or stopped playing at the end of Nationals, and got 3 young debutants that have done a really, really good job.
But East, as I said, they trailed 3-1. There's only been the 1 try in this second half.
The ball's good.
That was after a spectacular kick and the try from Will Eagleton. East still trying.
East have got plenty to show. They're going to get a lot out of this. This is the first time they've come together as a group. They'll learn.
The kick from Elizondo sits up nicely once again. Daniel Kelly.
Didn't let it go this time.
Good contact.
Dan Kelly's probably... Dan Kelly's probably one of the best positional wingers you'll see in the game. He knows his craft really, really well.
Again, tried to thread the
That's
needle,
another
and
one.
he's done it again, Will Eagleton.
Wow, that's pretty impressive. Will Eagleton, left foot, he's got a deadly left boot. His dad used to play for the Newcastle Jets in soccer, and he's definitely picked up some of those kicking skills.
Eagleton, the restart, flat pass into the hands of Benny Flackus. And Flackus is stopped. Eagleton. You just see him telling these 7 to get underneath. And Cooper that was. Eagleton now picks up. Saley knocks on. And then
away.
Straight away was
Tag.
Sorensen. And the tag. He looked back and saw it on the ground.
Well, we've got 2.5 to go, so it'd be good to see East get a try here for their hard work.
Spinning out of the tackle. Cole, the try scorer. On this east side. The Roosters, of course. Now going across field. They bring it back underneath. Good footwork. Sorensen. He's been busy in the second half for East.
Good tag by Eagleton.
Booth, sorry. Now deep. He's tried really, really hard as deep.
Ironically, he's done a short kick. But Central Coast have done this well. They're just a professional outfit. They know exactly what to do in every situation, and they've kicked early here. Take some time off the clock. Get a bit of a breather.
Kai Hodges it was. Saw the opportunity down that right edge. Put boot the ball.
So they're going to go 3 in a row, Central Coast. And they'll be backing up at the end of the year to go six in a row at Nationals. They are one hell of a team.
So they're a standalone at the Nationals, aren't they, the Central
Yeah,
Coast?
the Central Coast won't change. Sometimes it can be a bit of a benefit. They're not changing players.
So now the opportunity. Pointed for the kick. Coming across, did a great job.
Lockie Simpson, he's cleaned up everything today. He's worked really, really hard.
Been a bit of a janitor.
Yep.
Now Martin.
I'll play to the final whistle, Coast.
Blake Irwin. Now Hodges again.
Looks like he's hit it.
This time it is.
50-10, Hodges.
50-10. Right on full time.
And that's it.
They will run out winners 4 points to 1. The Central Coast. We're going to go down to the sideline shortly too, Jeff. We're going to have an interview. I'm just waiting to see who it's going to be with. You'll no doubt know. Looks like Ben Benny's down there by the looks, is it?
Yeah, I don't know who he's trying to grab. What a good result, though. I mean, Central Coast, East would have known what they were up against, but East didn't throw it in. They threw plenty at them, and they're going to be a force to be reckoned with in the coming years. But Central Coast, he's down there with Will Eagleton by the looks of it.
Because Ben Johnson will go down.
I'm here with Will Eagleton, Central Coast Men's Opens player. Will, talk me through the win.
You know, we knew it was going to be tough this weekend, but we had a job and we just come to do it. And just all the boys, you know, we knew what we had to do. Everyone stuck to their roles and got us the job, so that's it.
You've got more wins than fingers on your hand. Why does it get, like, how easy is it for you guys?
Oh, it's never easy. You know, everyone that comes is really good. We always know it's going to be tough, but every campaign we work hard and we know what we got to do. So, like I said, we just do what we need to, and that's how we get it done.
Congratulations.
Will Eagleton, I think he was the man of the match.
Yeah, I saw the mate.
Couple of 50-10s, couple of tries, hands in a few tries. He played really well. Current Australian men's player.
Let's have a look at these highlights. 4-1 full time.
Johnny Saley skips around. Jack Cooper slides, gets one interested. Hodges gets Irwin out the back and Chris Murray in the corner. One of the best finishes in the game. Jack Cooper again. Hodges gets tagged. Johnny Saley just picks it up, touches the marker napping, and he's over. East came back though. Really good try here. Good little kick, regathered, juggled it, got it down. Look at this again. Little touch. Got the bounce. Breno skips the blind, gets him interested, and Braden Marsh just hits that hole. Good try by Braden March, the young fella. And Will Eagleton, after that great 50-10, backed up, pushed into the hole, dived over. He had one hell of a game.
So the Central Coast men's run-out winners of the Opens. Next up is their ladies in the Opens. Trying to grab the pair. Central Coast up against Cronulla, 1v2.
Yeah, two good teams here. Cronulla has a Cronulla run out. They're let out by Chelsea Cryer. She is Australian captain, New South Wales captain. She's a great player. Central Coast go out there. Got some pure athletes in their team. We'll go through the list. Central Coast. Number 1, Mateed Barber. Number 2, Morgan Mannion. Number 3, Grace Nicholson. Number 4, Shannon Higgins. Number 5, Samara Watson. Number 7, Ollie Buchanan. Number 8, Erin Watson. Number 9, Ava Healy. Number 10, Ella Carlisle. Number 12, Alexis Eagleton, Will's sister. Number 13, Megan Higgins. Number 4, Rachel Rogers. 15, Georgia Nowalski. Number 16, Kate Goodhand. 61, Emily Carlisle. 77 is Tia Goodhand, and they're coached by Jared Steen and Adam Carlisle.
Let's have a look at this Cronulla side. The 0, Isabella Fanous. The 2, Alani Bresnahan. The 3, Chelsea Cryer. The 4, Bridget Salib. Got a double 4, Ruby Blackhall. Might need you on that one, Jeff. This might be the 5. The 6, Jamie Sibol. The 7, Brody Booth. The 8, Abby Cryer. The 9, Olivia White. The 10, Tiana McGay. Another 10 as well, Olivia Foster. The 12, Charlie Lloyd. And Olivia Foster's in the 11 by the looks of that. So that's good, that's one thing we can go. And Ruby Blackhall is in the 5. So we got that sorted quickly. Charlie Lloyd in the 12, Charlotte Van der Meer in the 13, the 18, Tamika Fitzgerald, the 22, Tony England, the 33, Maddie Studden, coach, Adam Cryer.
Yeah, well, we still. I think we might have a drop off over there on field 3, so we've got 5 minutes. So that'll give Cronulla and Central Coast a bit more time to warm up, even though they're ready to go. This is a good game, 1v2. Cronulla, the players to watch out for. As I said, I mentioned it before, Chelsea Cryer, Australian captain, outstanding player, outstanding person. Cronulla. Also, there's a few others in there. Her sister Abby, and they've got some, and Maddie Studden, obviously, good league player. She's a good organiser for them. And then Central Coast, they have got some real weapons out wide. I would say that their major strength are their links. Morgan Mannion, number 2 out wide at link. She is lightning. As is Ella Carlisle in number 10. She's another quick. If they go, they are gone. And I'll throw in Will's sister, Alexis Eagleton. She's been a real good player in recent times. I'm expecting a big game from her also. So we were all set, which I think we've still got that drop off on field 3 as we wait. Looks like, I'm not sure who that is. Might be Liverpool v Penrith, I think, over there in the, might be the 37s, I think. Looks like Liverpool are on the attack here. So yeah, extra time goes for 5 minutes. It's 5 on 5. If nothing happens in that 5 minutes, then it's whoever's finished on top of the table in the pool rounds will be the winner. I'm not sure if that's the same for grand finals, but I know that's the same in quarters and semis, because we do need to get a result. People are waiting for other games. It might be a bit last in that, might be different in that last time slot, but I'll check that. But drop-off is really, 5 on 5 after you've just played a full game. No subs allowed unless there's an injury, but she's through. She's just got it. In the corner there, they're very close here. Made it again. Well, they've got 3 of the play the ball. There must be some space out here if they can get it. Oh, she's away. She's away. Oh, she shouldn't have pulled up. There you go. That's 1. They're going to have 5 tags. It's all effort at this stage of the game. What's happened here? I think someone's gone down with an injury. We don't have the team sheets here, but it is definitely Penrith and Liverpool. Oh, looks like they're away. Oh, she's just tagged. You can see there's a lot of people on the, not only just in the stadium, there's a lot of people surrounding the grounds, all around. It's a big ground, there'll be a lot of people here. Sully's going out there, he's getting amongst the fans, probably signing a few autographs. So what do we got here? It's a penalty, they've got a tap, 10 metres out. This is going to be hard to hold out. We must be getting close to the final allotment of time. They only get 5 minutes. All eyes on. Little kick there. She's picked it up. It's the Central Coast and Cronulla down here on field 2 waiting. Trying to stay warm. Kick through. God, they look exhausted. And why wouldn't they be? They've played probably their 9th game in the heat. Probably done something like 30 Ks running, but that's not just jogging, that's sprinting, it's stopping, it's starting, it's getting off the ground, it's a whole lot of stuff. I know we've got good physios and medicine, but your body can only take so much. Very exhausted. Up on there. Yeah, well, I think it must be the 5 minutes not capped because it's a grand finals. So they're just going to play until it's going to be a war of attrition over there. But in saying that, bit of an opportunity here is a penalty. Oh, what a pick-up and a great way to finish. Oh, what a try. Oh, look at that. She celebrates with a big kick in the air. God, that wasn't easy. She had a bit more time than she probably realised, but she picked it up first go, and Penrith have won. 37 state champions. Well done over there. And that sets us up for the last round of grand finals. And Central Coast first, Cronulla second in the women's.
What a great finish to that game on the far side. Well, we're 2 to go this afternoon. And after the Central Coast They've just won the Open men's. It's now their women's up against Cronulla. 1v2. And Jeff, I'm going to ask you fair dinkum. Take the Central Coast hat off, which you have very, very well throughout the day. Who wins this? This next game, this women's Open for me is intriguing.
It definitely is. Central Coast have got some really super athletes. Central Coast have got some links. Morgan Mannion, Ella Carlisle, Alexis Egerton are really athletic and really strong out wide. But Cronulla will be well coached and they'll be well organised, and they've got a really good leader in Chelsea Cryer and Maddie Studden. So I think it is a bit two contrasting styles. I really think, I don't know much about the Cronulla side. I know Central Coast are really, really quick, but it's whether they can match them with the IQ, because I know Cronulla will be super well coached.
Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll be quality. And they're ready to go. And I'll tell you the other thing, both sides are ready to go.
Well and truly, they've probably been ready for 10 minutes, though. Well, it's all set. We're going to wait for that other field to be ready. Looks like they're ready now.
There's a siren to get us underway, and straight away. Oh, it came straight off the feet. It sits up beautifully. And Cronulla will get a great opportunity after the kick-off. They get ball in hand first. Nice ball movement. Booth. Brody Booth it was. They go back to that left edge and find Chelsea Cryer. Working it down the side. The pass was pushed and can't be hung on to. So Central Coast survived that first attack on their defensive line. Higgins. A good hand.
There's two good hand sisters in there, Kate and Tia. And then goes Morgan. That's what we're talking about. She is lightning. And on the other side, Ella Carlisle just as quick.
Yeah, Morgan Mannion we're talking about, and the ball's been played at and gone straight out on a full
touch. Said it's played at.
So Central Coast will get it back. I'm going to try and thread the needle down the short side. Wasn't a lot on there, and Samara Watson did well. Just hung on to it. That was the main thing. Went through 3 sets of hands.
Good defence by Chelsea Cryer in the middle there.
Over Healy. It was a good run. We need you to work your skills out here, Jeff. Who's the 6? We haven't got the 6 now for Central Coast.
Let me have a look there. That looks like Carlisle to me.
And the little grubber, the bounce still on. Try time, I think. They're going to point to the spot. It was indeed Megan Higgins. Is it Emily Carlisle a 6?
It's Emily Carlisle.
Right, she's got 61 on her back. Down on our sheet, but she's wearing the 6. But what about the skill shown here? Beautiful work. Megan Higgins put the little kick through for herself, chased and landed on it. The ref was more than happy to say try time as we watch the replay once more.
I think she surprised herself. Oh, because the tag came off, but he said that that's a late tag, and that's fair play. It's a good try by Meg. Good little play. She works hard.
We should be happy with that. Trying a grand final to start things. Nicely trapped there. Tamika Fitzgerald for Cronulla. The dummy. And the tag eventually made. Same scenario. They're going to come down the short side. Referee says back you go. Tiana McGee. Oh no, it had to go back to Bresnahan. Oh, ref says play on. Crowd sort of gasped when they watched it. Studden puts boot to ball. It's a nice kick, charging back though. Bounce, still dribbling. There's a little knock on.
He hasn't missed it.
Alexis Eagleton, just that little touch. So a good kick from Studden, and she'll play it now. Ends up Vandermeer over the top. McGee.
Good little move there. They defended it well.
Yeah, Tamika Fitzgerald ends up with it. The hands were up, Bresnahan. They looked, the runner, nice hole hit Vandermeer, but she was just tagged. So good defensive work. Bouncing again, Ingram. She's been good, Bresnahan. Had a couple of touches, the number 2.
Good ball.
Vandermeer looks. The wide pass thrown, was it a touch? Went forward.
Yeah, he's got it. I think he got it right there.
Snutting through the pass. Puts her hand up and says sorry. So opening 5 minutes, an early try to Megan Higgins from the Central Coast. Clever work there. Mannion, you've already spoken about how quick she is. Now Higgins.
Well, that's a good shot. Not allowed.
McGee it was. Not the way you said you're not allowed. She's on her back. She got up quickly.
Forward pass. The referee picked that. The touchies picked that one up. He's right in line with it. Can't question him there. And that's the shot of the crowd, so
It's massive, mate. As I said, I was just out there before, just the atmosphere and the noise and people really settling into that Sunday afternoon vibe. We've got an obstruction. Oh, she did.
She said she's dipping. Okay.
Yeah, she dipped. Abby Cryer it was. And she was off and gone as well. So now Watson. Higgins. She stands out, Shannon Higgins. You know what?
Why's that?
She's got black boots on.
Oh, there you go. That's it's something that's doesn't happen much anymore.
No, they're all white. They're all wearing white, the girls. Instead of, Holly Buchanan ends up with it.
Not in, what was it, the 69? Oh, no. Before that, Langland's grand final. He was the only one in white.
1975.
75, yeah. I knew you'd know.
Yeah. I was a Dragon supporter. We got beat 38-0, I know.
Well, those painkillers didn't work for him that day.
So now Cronulla. They're going to bring it out of their danger zone. Cryer, they got up quickly on her. Wrap around. Oh, was that a little
touch.
tip on? Yeah, I thought it might.
He saw it. The ref's good.
Yeah, Bridget Salib just got a little touch before it ended up in the hands of Olivia White. Disappointment on White's face.
Hard line. Well tagged.
Yeah, it was. Higgins it was that ran it. Now Mannion. Early pass. Good work there. Picked up nicely. Now they sweep it again. Mannion, the gap's there and she'll slide straight through. Morgan Mannion, just too quick. But the gap opened up, the square, the shoulders open up. The player on the inside who threw the pass did outstanding work.
She's a super athlete, Mannion. She's over here on this link side, but she hasn't camped herself there. She's gone over, wrapped out the back, and she's just gone through the gap.
Yeah, nice pass, Emily Carlisle.
Good play.
A good start by Central Coast. And they lead 2-0.
Oh, it's gone dead.
Tell us what's happened there.
Well, if she had let it go, it would have been a restart, but she's touched it before the line, and then it's gone over the line, so that's a dropout there. If it passes the plane and you've touched it, that means that it's dead.
Studden with a dropout.
You probably needed to give her some of her teammates to let her know that it was going dead there, so she could have left it before. But anyway, we'll move on.
Higgins. Ball movement's good. Opportunity now, Eagleton. Eagleton will take on the line. But a good tag coming across. Nice ball movement here. They've gone. Oh, and then as soon as you say that, the next pass can't hang on to it. Megan Higgins unfortunately couldn't hang on, but it did look good. Studden. Vandermeer. Studden again. The early kick. Drills it. Goes back nicely. She just took her time, did Emily Carlisle. And there to quickly jump on and make the tag was Bridget Salib.
They're making some changes, the coast. They're getting out of trouble well here.
There's some evasive work there. She's nearly off and gone as well.
Shannon Higgins, good run there. They needed it. Kate, good hand, little
The
kick.
kick again. Mannion chasing. Can she get boot the ball? She can. The referee's going to say, oh. He's going to say.
He's going to blow a penalty. So, well, if the ball's on the ground and someone's going to pick it up, you can't kick at it. It's deemed dangerous play. I don't think she kicked it hard, but she kicked nonetheless, and it's deemed as dangerous.
So it's the old kicking in danger, like the old VFL days.
Yep.
So you're not allowed to kick. Okay, that's
Good
to know.
If someone's bending down to pick it up, which it's a fair rule.
No, it's good to know. So now Cronulla, they trail 2-0. Halfway through this first half. The kick, plenty of time. She just took her time. Did Tani Ingram. We're a few numbers short for this Central Coast side, aren't we? Not sure who the 22 is. We'll find out if we can. Took the ball to the line, did Erin Watson. And the knock on from Cronulla. So a nice kick from Watson. And then, I thought they were going to let it play on then.
22's Georgia Nowalinski. So, yeah, I don't know. They've got her in 15. She's 22.
Okay, thank you.
So there shouldn't be a 15 out there.
No problem. Now Linsky in jersey 22. So now Central Coast through Higgins. They sweep it to the left. Great ball movement. And the link around the back. Barber. And a penalty. All offside. Referee's in total control here. The tap restart. Eventually, they find Carlisle. Ella Carlisle. Barber. Sweeps it back. Oh, did well. Higgins. Now Watson. Higgins. Got Barber outside. Barber doesn't need anybody.
Good hands.
Just slices straight through. And they score their third.
That was good hands there. Couple really, really good catch and pass. And the T. Barber finished it off strongly. Healy, Higgins, to Barber, and she just a missed tag. She knows it. She's angry at herself, number 4. Well finished. She moved her hips there, Mateen, and made it hard. And that was all needed.
So the restart, been a great start to this match. On the Central Coast side. Tanika Fitzgerald. Snubbing the dummy half. Nicely trapped. Outstanding skills there from Morgan Mannion.
She's having some sort of game.
So the kick didn't go really where it wanted it. And now all of a sudden, Central Coast on the front foot again. Good contact there.
Play on.
Try and go back through the middle.
Okay, good hand, Tia to assist her.
Good hand again.
Off her head. Gone
Falcon.
back. Yeah. Hopefully she's not concussed. Well, has a work out of trouble here. Maddie going to kick early. What's he said? Nah, play on. God, not bad. Only missed it probably by 3 metres, the 50-10. Good kicker, Maddie Studden. She's done some good kicks this game.
She's He's not a bad kicker. Played a fair bit of footy, Matty Stutton.
Yeah, probably have to adjust to kicks.
Oh, yeah, totally different game. Yeah, no, I see your point.
But if you can kick, you can kick, I guess.
Nice work out of dummy half. There was a good scoot there made by Healy. Haven't seen much on this right edge. They've been more than happy just to look at this left edge and through the middle. At the moment, Central Coast. There's a nice kick again. Watson, which way will the bounce go? Goes back, picks it up.
Taken by Rogers.
Yeah, did a good job.
I think they may have stacked this. A lot of girls pass better right to left, so they've probably put Ella Carlisle and Morgan Menyon on this left side link, knowing they'll go there a bit more.
There's some nice work there. It ended up with White. Some lovely crisp ball movement from Cronulla. Now Studden goes wide.
Good tag by Alexis Egerton.
Studden again looks to kick. You can see space, so she does, but it sits up beautifully. And once again, Central Coast are seeing plenty of the footy. Another occasion, Rachel Rogers.
Covered up well, Rach. Good player.
Watson.
Now her dad's a mad St George supporter.
Now Barber. Already got one try. Barber again. Oh, look at it come back. Good hand. Will be have to play it? Yes. Good hand. Now Watson. Nice tackle.
Ella Carlisle. Whoa.
Might be a penalty.
Yeah, she didn't do that on purpose. She just went through and couldn't pull up. When you go that quick, it's hard to pull up.
It was a quick tap. That's what they wanted. Something just to get him on the front foot. It was good work. And Bridget Salib. Go back to that
on.
Left side. Lloyd. Short pass. Fitzgerald. Going in the tram lines at the moment.
It's
Cryer.
a good kick. It just didn't get a good bounce, but there was definitely some chases over there, and only one Central Coast player back there just didn't quite get the bounce. Without giving Central Coast have taken the opportunity to get some fresh subs on. Looks like the whole team changed. They're not rushing at 3-0 up. Higgins, another good run. She's done some good runs getting out of her end. She's playing well.
So now they've got an opportunity down that right edge. Ended up with Holly Buchanan. Sweep it back to this left. Healy. The kick.
Carlisle, good kick.
Emily Carlisle.
Oh, she's juggled it, taken it.
Yeah, Olivia White did a good job there.
But a good chase over there in that corner by Holly Buchanan. Looks like her knee's heavily strapped. She's been an Australian player for some time, but looks like she's having a bit of knee problems there. Kicked early.
She did kick early. It's just going to dribble.
She's got a good bounce and
Ronnie Bresnahan it was.
yeah.
It's a nice kick.
Good chase.
Samara Watson. She's the one that chased it. Now Mannion. Higgins.
I want to know what he said there. He said jumping or giving it up, something. Well, he got the penalty.
So now Cronulla. McGee.
2.5 minutes. They probably need something here if they stay in touch.
Trailing 3-0.
They've got
Do need something to happen. Ball's gone loose. Ref's going to blow the penalty. Abby Cryer was the player that had the ball knocked out of her hands.
They've rushed her sister on, so she's out here wide, Chelsea.
Oh, Abby Cryer says, I'll do it on my own. Nothing on, took the tap. It just opened up like the seas.
That's great. That's a great try. A great individual try exactly when they needed it. It was aided by good shape. They were setting for something out here, and that made the Central Coast stretch out. Gave Abby a genuine one-on-one here.
Well, as you say, just nothing. Just individual skills, just a little skip and off she went through. Missed tag. We've used that word before today. Just 2 missed tags. And they're on the board.
That's a good play by Abby Croy. She just ran hard.
It's a good play before half time. 3-1. Now the opportunity. Oh, she nearly was gone.
Good job by the winger because that link was gone.
Another Carlisle, the winger came in and Richard Saleb it was with that tag. So now the kick. It's going to spin around. It's going to go dead.
Yeah. Well, that might. Now we've got 1 minute to go. They're going to get a 7-tackle set. Just blown it up. Not a bad kick. You're probably trying to go for those sidelines more than you'd go for the end.
Oh, she can't hang on.
She's lost it.
Charged on to it, did Chelsea Cryer, but she had a little look.
That's going to give them an opportunity.
Central Coast's got about 20 seconds, I reckon.
They're going to be quick. They probably wouldn't be aware of the clock, so they're going to have to get a wriggle on here. They'll probably get 2 or 3 plays.
Watson. Barber saw the opportunity. He's going to go herself and slice through. Once again, just bounced out a dummy half, took off. She had runners outside and says, I don't need you.
It's a double from the tee. That's a really, really good run there. She just picked it up from dummy half and beat the marker.
Right on half time. You have a look at this. She just goes bang. Straight out, straightens it up. She had runners there. As I said, she didn't need them and grabs a double right on half time. So Barber with 2, Mannion with 1, Higgins with 1, and Abby Cry. That really hurts. It hurts that momentum you've got.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it did. They were going well, and it was sort of an error from them, from Cronulla.
So now Cronulla, they'll get their hands on the footy first up, but a lot of work to do. They trail 4-1 at the break. The Central Coast looking to join their men's opens. It's a nice kick, but going back and had plenty of time. Samara Watson. The tag came off, so she's got to go back to where it was. Looking nice and low there, Rachel Rogers.
Yeah, she's a good player.
She runs low though, doesn't she?
She
Look.
does.
Yeah.
They've got some good athletes on the coast, but they've turned it over and saying that this is Cronulla's opportunity.
And now Booth. Studden trying to make something happen. Good footwork at the line, Bresnahan.
Yeah,
Skipping.
They need some runners. They need some hard runners here. You need to really hit it at pace. make Central Coast make some decisions on the spot.
Studden. Bresnahan.
That's good defence there. She's given away a penalty, Holly
Penalty.
Buchanan.
And they move the ball quickly for Foster. And now Foster just goes herself. Strong. Tell you what, she was nearly in. That was a great work. The Central Coast defender, but once again, the long dive from Foster. And the tag was already made. Bresnahan goes to Studden. Studden throws the big dummy and the double tag. Both get thrown to the ground.
She's dummied. Oh, we've got a penalty.
It's 3 in a row. 3 penalties in a row.
They need to make something happen. They need to start running hard. Really, they need to try here. It's good defence, need to be made.
Side ball. Studden swings the pass to the left. Vandermeer.
Dancing around.
Not playing direct though. That's what you wanted. It's not happening at the moment.
That's a good move that they run, but they need to run it a little bit further away from the sideline. It's not enough room to do that.
Studden puts a kick through for herself, and the tag was just sitting. Mannion was just sitting there waiting. As soon as she picked it up, the tag was ripped off.
Yep, she's good. She's a good player, Morgan Mannion, in attack and defence.
Now Bresnahan, Studden. Can't get away.
Kate Goodhand, good tag,
Can't
good
get in,
stretch.
as you said, with that tag. Now Bresnahan, she's been good. Reaches
He's
out
gonna
with the
award it.
tag.
No.
No, I think he might be going to award it. He is indeed.
He's going to award
Lani
it.
Bresnahan it was. Central Coast not happy.
Not happy, but
The replay will be interesting, but Lani Bresnahan opens the scoring in the second half and grabs an important second one for this Cronulla side.
she might have said she was offside, or
Played advantage.
she might have called her out. I'm not quite sure.
Anyway, the restart straight away. 4-2. Oh, it's come off the legs.
No, he's awarded it.
We've got a penalty for Central Coast.
We've got Breno here, Sal. Great, congratulations, Breno. There you go,
Hey,
mate.
Breno, well done. Breno Martin, of course, we're talking about.
I'll talk to you later, mate. Well, great result.
I'm just watching now to see if his women's opens can grab the double.
Good
It is a
kick.
good kick, that.
But she's right there. Good positioning, and she's made good metres on the return. They're halfway. Chelsea, great run on the back of that.
And Cryer hasn't had a lot of opportunities thus far, and the Central Coast have looked after all. There's a mistake. Couldn't hang on to the pass, Lloyd. So now, down this short side,
Kate
Kate Goodhand.
Dummy.
Is still going.
Lex.
Pops the pass up. Oh, the lunge. Off and gone, Alexis Eagleton.
Turned up late.
Now floating around the back, good hand. The pass is beautiful. And into the
Kate Goodhand.
Ella Carlisle, isn't it? It
Yeah.
was clever work, and Ella Carlisle just dived full length.
Kate Goodhand threw a really good pass there. And Ella Carlisle's done the rest.
Okay, good and great work. Just
Wrapped
popped the
around.
pass up, didn't she?
She put it.
Just enough.
She put it where she wanted Ella to run, and Ella didn't miss the assignment. She got to the outside there and burned her for pace. I think they've played together a little bit. She knew where to pass it.
And as you said, put the pass. I want you to hit it there, and she did. Oh, that's out in the full.
Meg Higgins, it was a good kick. A metre further in, and it was going to be hard to take.
So 6 gone, second half, 5 points to 2. Central Coast leading. Cronulla with it all to do. Vandermeer.
Oh, good
Front
shove there.
pass there, thrown by Chelsea Cryer. It was to Abby Cryer. Another kick, little grubber through from Booth. Did well, regained. Cryer. They'll come back to the original tag on Abby. Cryer. Oh, play on, says the referee. I'll tell you what, she could have scored herself, but she threw the pass out and found Olivia White. And White will score for Cronulla. I swear she was over the line when she throws this pass.
Thought Chelsea got tired, but no, she
There you
got rid of
go.
it.
Oh, I tell you what, I reckon Brodie Booth may have scored, but doesn't matter.
No, she got it out. Unselfish.
She found Olivia White.
It's all
White.
one. It's all 1 point.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, there's no problems with it. 5-3. Still got a bit of footy left in this one. It just keeps the momentum for the Cronulla alive, doesn't it?
It does. They're a chance. When you're within 2, you're a chance because you get one more, and they may start to panic.
The pass popped over the top, has gone back, so no problems with that. Central Coast. Just looking to make holes here. Barber, she's already got 2.
Looking likely.
Now good hand.
Okay, good hands. He's just taking the meters. What's happened there? Yeah, tagged.
He's got tagged by Lani Bresnahan. Yeah, she had the hands up straight away. And it was on the last tackle.
And it's hard for Cronulla in this situation because with the speed that Central Coast have, even if they do make a break, it's unlikely they're going to go the full length because...
Now Studden, that's the break they're looking for. She's looking for a runner. They need to find her. Still going is Studden.
That's a good run.
It was a good run now. Which way? They've got numbers on the right if they can shift it quick. Bresnahan, look, it goes through the hands. Nice work, Cryer. On that far side of the field, and Tamika Fitzgerald. Now they need to swing it back to the left straight away. Studden throws the dummy, goes herself. Bresnahan back on the inside. And she found McGee.
Good tag.
Bresnahan again. Studden, the double pump. Looks, finds, reaches out, tag. And she reached out to score. Charlotte Vandermeer it was on the last tackle, but some clever play from the Sharks on that occasion.
Yeah, it was only a last-ditch. Holly Buchanan, she can't really run. It doesn't look like she's moving real freely, but she full stretch dive and saved a try on that occasion.
That's all you got to do. Make yourself aware, isn't it? Now Higgins.
Oh, forward pass is pulled up. So they get another opportunity, the Cronulla.
I tell you what, they get one now. Still plenty of time left in this. We're nearly halfway through. Oh, what's happened here?
I think something's happened. She's got a bit of contact. She's in a bad way.
Yes, she is.
She's going to come straight off. Oh, God,
There's
okay.
good contact there too.
Sometimes they can go 50-50. You don't know whether it's an attacking or defending penalty, but that one...
Cry gets on with it quickly. She had Salem outside. Cry tries to slice through herself. But a good tag made. Now Salem, dummy half. No way through there for Abby Cryer. Cryer. Oh, through the pass, and all it's done is gone into touch.
She's trying everything, Chelsea Cryer, but it's just, yeah, that one, unfortunately, the pass didn't stick, but they're trying, Cronulla. Central Coast are doing well to hold them out.
Yeah, it's been good defence in the Central Coast. Cronulla with a fair bit of ball in this last 5-6 minutes. Nicely taken. Room to move now, Shannon Higgins. She's got to go back to desperation. Just some nice work through the middle. Not much support out there for Mannion, but she's got the speed. We've seen it earlier in the first half. And now Watson. Good hand. Throws a long pass now. Barber sees the light and sets a light. That's what she does. And there's 3 for Barber. Nothing better than a grand final hat trick.
See, Barber, her boyfriend just won won the State Cup in the men's, and she's just got 3 in the just outdone him and got 3 in the women's grand final. Outstanding effort. She just shot up. She got the ball and she like she was shot out of a gun. Took off. Well done, Mateed Barber. Gets a high five from the coach. Makes it hard now. 6-3.
Yeah, 6-3. That's telling for Cronulla. Central Coast. Oh, here we go. Straight off the kickoff. Now we've got a foot race. Who can do it? Oh, it does well. Play. Oh, it'll be a penalty. She's not very happy with the decision, Alexis Eagleton. But all of a sudden, there's a bit of excitement. Ruby Blackwell. She was off. A bit of desperation.
She's in.
And reaching out. The referee's going to be happy. He is indeed.
Someone on the ground there.
So Cronulla do get one back.
Just good footwork. Not much doing, but she's got the ball and she's showing the ball and stepped. And dove over. That's a good try.
Still got a bit of excitement left in this game.
Looks like Ella Carlisle's down over there, but look, she's up and she's moving.
And it was Jamie Soball who did score the number 6 for the Sharks.
And they've put it dead off the kickoff, Cronulla. It's a good restart. Hard to get. So we've got a bit under 7 minutes to go. But they get one here, it's really going to set it up. They've stayed around.
Well, that's what I was saying that before, wasn't it? And so they had that opportunity. Now they really need to grab this opportunity with 2 hands. 6-4, still 7 minutes, so much time. Salib. Studden had to reach out for it. She had the dangerous Vandermeer outside. Just couldn't find her. Now Vandermeer tries to skip out a dummy half. It's tagged quickly. She's been good too. Bresnahan. Studden goes wide and pops the pass over the top. And Ruby Blackwell, they do score another try. And we've got a 1 point ball game. 6-5.
That's a great play. Great ball over the top by Studden, but they're throwing it around. They got the restart. Studden summed it up, went to the line and threw up. Looping pass. It needed to be looping to get over the winger. And as all good wingers do, she finished it off in the corner. Great try.
Yeah, Ruby Blackwell still had to score it. Oh, brilliantly done. Trapped it nicely. Good work. On occasion, Samara Watson.
Pressure's on now.
Well, we've got a ball game, Jeff. That's what we wanted. 4-1 at half time, don't forget. Central Coast led. The kick, was it played at?
I don't think it
Interesting
was.
the call here.
What's he going to say?
I think she's knocked on and she's picked this. Oh, no.
Yeah, I said knock. I don't think it was played at. I think it would have been 6 regardless. God, Cronulla have got a spring in their step now.
Yeah, Bridget Salib.
This is going to be hard for them to hold
Now
out.
White, she knows where the try line is.
No, it wasn't 3 seconds. When the balls get played, you can't move until the 3 seconds. She's just got a bit anxious there and wanted to pick it up.
Great opportunity this for Cronulla.
She's through.
White.
She's through. Oh my God.
Olivia White.
They've set it up.
Outstanding. She grabs her second.
What a good run. She just ran hard between 2 of them and they've missed.
It's that word you've used all day. If you run hard, you create opportunities. And she has run hard all day, Olivia White. She grabs herself a double. And we are locked up 6-all.
Cronulla have just hung around.
We haven't seen a full-time draw on this field all day. Is this going to be our first one? Both sides alive.
Eagleton.
Now, opportunity.
Eagleton.
Eagleton.
No one with her.
No one with her, as you mentioned. Nice tag, but it's put aside in a great position. They look up. Higgins goes back. Watson. Eagleton. Just a short pass, the pop pass really. Higgins. Now Barber. Eagleton again. Opportunity. Barber pops the pass beautifully. And they do score. Hit the hole. What about the work there from Matee Barber? She's kept it alive beautifully.
Take good hand. Back to Alexis Eggleton. And to Matee. And Matee just handed off.
Aaron Watson
Finished it off.
number 8.
Matee did well there. And Alexis kept it alive.
Yeah, it's the number 8. She's happy with the work. Aaron Watson breaks the deadlock. 7-6. Now Stutton, what can she do? She's been good for this Cronulla side. What a big second half. 4-1. Central Coast led. Stutton. She's trying to really thread the needle. Oh! What's the referee going to call? Oh, it's come off the... Yeah, I was going to say.
Touch and goal. Yeah.
Touch and goal, but nearly centimetre perfect from Maddie Stutton.
Big kick was a big play. Just didn't get the bounce.
So close.
So this got to play. Oh, they're going to have one last shot. They're going to have one last opportunity. We've got a minute and a half on the clock, probably a little bit less. Can Cronulla pull something out of the fire?
Well, they get the opportunity. They've got 60 seconds. We've been looking at it. Bresnahan, they sweep around. They get it alive. Now's the opportunity. Salem, one more pass. She had White outside. She's already got 2. Bresnahan takes it on big tag. Now White, Stutton, left. The double pump, looks, finds Vandermeer. Bresnahan pops it up quickly for Booth. Booth for White, White for the corner. What's the referee going to say?
Roger.
Try!
No,
Oh, the late tag was made. White.
Rogers got her.
Now, I'll tell you
He's
what,
gonna award
he's
it.
going to award this
He's
try.
going to award it.
Brody Booth.
We're going to extra time, baby. 7 plays 7. What a try.
Brody Booth, outstanding. She featured heavily twice in those last 2 plays. As we watched the replay, she just backed herself.
She was offside. The girl never got back, made the tag, and I think he said play on because she never got back. Fair play.
The siren will sound. There it is. Eagleton takes it on the full, and we, as you said, say it one more time. Extra time, what?
Extra time, baby. We are ready to go. This is going to be very entertaining 5 minutes of Oztag. Well, Central Coast, I know they're going to put Morgan Mannion and Ella Carlisle. I don't know who they're going to put in the middle, but those 2 are going to be super hard to handle under these circumstances. But they've got White and they've got the Cryer sisters. It's going to be a good matchup.
Wow.
So the coaches will pick their 5. It comes down to sometimes who's got any left in the tank. So it's a tap off. It's not like a normal restart. 5 minutes. But I think, as we saw in the last game, I think it's unlimited for the grand final. So we will play until we get a result.
Well, this is where I'm going to need you, Jeff, because the old extra time, I'll tell you what a second half. They've scored 6 tries, Cronulla.
So this will be interesting who they put out there. So Cronulla have got Studden, Cryer sisters.
I'm very surprised Bresnahan's not out there. She was pretty instrumental, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was. I thought they might have put Olivia White out there.
Yeah, well, she's been a try scorer.
So she's got wheels. Central Coast,
So that's it. That's who finishes the game now. The 5 that are out there.
that's it. Unless you
Right.
get an injury. Central Coast, they've got Erin Watson, Morgan Mannion, Mateed Barber, Lexus Eagleton, and Ava Carlisle.
Got speed.
Sorry, Ella Carlisle.
That's what they have
And
got.
she's gone.
Now Ella
So
Carlisle.
what they're going to try to do is they're going to try to bring it this side and give Ella Carlisle some room by herself.
They're going to try and play space,
They're going to try
not
to...
face.
No, they'll bring it this
One of
way.
mine- There's a go. Oh, she tripped over. We got a penalty? No. Just a trip. Just tripped over. She was
Morgan
nearly
Mannion.
off and gone. Mannion.
She's quick too. So they've got Ella out there by herself. They're going to try to get her that winger isolated. She's going to have a work cut out.
Now Mannion looks. They got numbers now. They push the punch, the pass out. Straight into the hands of Ella Carlisle.
It's not over though yet, Sal.
No, they get an opportunity to have a note in one set.
They
though,
get
isn't
one
it?
set.
One set.
If they score, we play on. If they don't score, Central Coast win and are state champions.
So Cronulla do get a right of reply.
It's interesting. Teams train for this. I know when I was coaching, we used to do this a lot. Now it's hard to work out what the best strategy is.
Now Studden. All eyes will be on her. Cryer.
They've got to use the whole
Run out
field.
of
Cronulla.
options.
Yeah, they've got to use the whole field. At this point, they're making it a little bit easier for Central Coast.
Oh, that'll help.
Yeah, they still
It's a penalty.
still remains the same set.
Yeah, but still, you get a repeat set.
Ah,
though.
100%.
That's the big thing. There's tackle 1. You can see the referee putting his hands up. Studden wants Cryer on the wraparound. Gets up. Now the pass. Luckily for Cryer, the tag had happened because the pass floated forward.
Got good shape out here if they can get it here.
Studden pops the pass up for Noose. For Noose for the line, but she's been tagged.
Alexis Egerton's taken that.
I tell you what, Maddie Studden's experience, this will help in this situation. Now Cryer.
Well, you need speed, but you need some creativity.
Cryer's going to come back to Studden. Studden's going to look for the line for Noose. For Noose found Cryer, the double tag. I've got tackle 4. Studden, once again, they're trying to go through the middle for Noose. The ball went back.
5. Got one play.
Yeah,
They've got
one
one play. I would take the time. I'll let her get a tag on.
Central Coast lead by 1. The right of reply finishes now. Studden, ball went forward. Central Coast have won it. 8-7.
What a game, Sal. Went down to the wire.
Absolute brilliant. A wonderful game of footy in that second half. And Central Coast, as we said, they led 4-1 at half time. We were locked up 7-all at full time.
Cronulla, what a second half. They only got one try in that first half and then 6 tries in that second half. They really came home strong. But in the end, it was the speed of Ella Carlisle that got that try, and then they just weren't good enough to get a try themselves. But that's a good game. I'll pick a good New South Wales side from both those sides.
So Ben Johnson's down on the sideline. We're going to wait and try and swing to him. We're going to go to Ben Johnson now, down on the sideline.
Women's Open champion. How does that one feel?
Yeah, that was really good on an amazing show, but we kept in there and let it in the drop off, so yeah.
It's been a while since you guys have won. How are you going to celebrate?
yeah, the whole team's staying. We're going out tonight, so that's going to be an amazing one, yeah.
Congratulations.
T. Barber, great game. 3 tries, had a hand in a couple of others.
Watch out, Coffs Harbour by the sounds of that. The whole team's staying. Well, what a thrilling game of footy. Here's the highlights now, that second half, and of the match. We've got plenty of highlights.
Meg Higgins started off, good little kick, gathered, got the bounce.
All these highlights are on. Just watch the class here.
Meg Higgins again, goes to Matee Barber, too quick on the outside.
That was the first of Barber's 3.
And that was Abby Cry, straight through. Good try there.
And Bresnahan. These are the highlights, but I tell you what, we're not going to muck around. We're straight into our final game. Wow, there's the siren, and we are go. Our final game, the mixed open grand final.
Oh, it's gone.
Souths.
It's gone dead off the kickoff.
Up against Shell Harbour. Let's have a look. This south side, the 0 Lachlan Stanfield, the 1 Emily Ariagata, the 3 Justin Marty, the 4 Alexander Massafato, the 5 Anisha Kendall, the 6 Lachlan Scott, the 7 Tiana Mason, the 8 Scarlett Graham, the 9 Rachel Wilson, the 10 Marcus the 11 Jessica Enright, the 14 Richard Silver, 23 Anthony Halikas, 27 Daniel Magusius, the 32 David Johnson. Someone Halley rolls out there as well. The coach Tom Perrin, what do you got for Shell Harbour there?
Shell Harbour, we'll just see how they go, but feel free to interrupt me if they get close. 0 Brad Kilmore, number 1 Taylor Davis, as we watch this. Number 1 Taylor Davis, 3 Ben Watts, 4 Lily Riolo, 6 Jaden Harris, 7 Riley Scott, 9 Toby Peters, 11 Olivia Heath, 13 Macy Lee, 16 Adele Ryle, 23 Dylan Riggs, 26 Lily Eggleton, 66 Deacon Ingram, 77 Kiara Marsh, 82.
There's an opportunity now. Oh, the tag was off. Sorry, mate.
82 Trey Barlow and 99 Tyler Johns. But we saw South before, and they had a really good game against Lake Macquarie. Shell Harbour finished 6th, but they must have had a really good Sunday because they're here now. I know they've got a couple of really, really good players. The ones to watch out for Shell Harbour, Trey Barlow is hang on.
Oh, that's going to sit up beautifully. Did he have the speed? Oh, Trey Barlow, there's a name I know. So last tackle, they're going to sweep it to the left. It just sits up, does it? Merry, he'll keep it alive. The little kick, the referee's going to, I'll tell you what.
It's a try.
I thought he knocked it on.
I think he took it.
I was going to say he did get it.
I think he fumbled it, but I think he held on to it.
It's a try for Lachlan Stanfield.
He played well in that in the semi that we called. To go wide, bounce pass.
I think the crowd's still getting over the game before. The women's open. Extra time, a thriller. Central Coast running out winners 7-6, but 1-0. South's leading. Oh, that's going to be touched and be a dropout.
I was saying before, it's a good start by South, but Shell Harbour got some good players. Trey Barlow is in the Australian men's team, but he must have played mixed for this tournament. He is a genuine player. Jaden Harris has also been in the Australian men's. Oh, big kick. That could go dead. Just saved it.
Length of the field. Being touched. He's more than happy for that to happen.
And from the girls' sides of things, Lily Riolo got Mixed Player of the Year in 2025 for the New South Wales Awards night. So she's handy as well. So this will be a good battle.
Oh, nice work out of dummy half.
Filled everyone, including us.
And spun around nicely. Rachel Wilson.
Good take.
Yeah, nice take. Olivia Heath.
Well positioned, and she's cool as a cucumber there.
Opportunity for Heath. After that great take she took of a kick.
It's Trey Barlow.
Barlow, number 82. Taylor Davis. Of course, remembering, if the ladies score, it's worth 2. That's where South were very effective in their semi-final win. Scott.
South have always been thereabouts, but I'm not sure about Shell Harbour. It's a smaller group, and they've got a few men's players, so it sounds like they've just put this team together and they've done really well at this tournament.
They've done outstanding, haven't they, to get this far. So once again, just trying to thread the needle and just waiting for it. Eggleton.
Different winger, but great positioning as well.
Yeah, Lily Eggleton. Been a fast start. 1-0, South's leading. Shell Harbour Spirits. Toby Peters makes some effective meters, and then they just come down this short side again into the hands of Eggleton. Wasn't really expecting it, and then they go wide to the right. Keep it alive. Last tackle. Jaden Harris has to swing back into dummy half, but put a nice kick here, Peters. But well done, well read.
Dive on it. The defenders are the only ones that can dive on it. Giving it penalty there.
Bit of contact, yeah, you can see that. Mergurius. Yeah, it was really good work from Scarlett Graham, the one that dived on that loose ball for Souths. Got the set going. Mergurius sliced, nearly sliced through, but coming across Kiara Marsh. It's a good tag. Now Mason.
Little knock on there.
Another knock on Souths. Well, Jeff, we started at 8:30 this morning. It's been a massive day.
Big day. Our voices are sore, but I think there's a lot more bodies and limbs and things like that sorted than us.
This one brings down the curtain on another successful New South Wales Oztag Senior Tournament.
Of course, the final game. They won't be leaving anything out there.
No, they won't. Lily Eggleton. Did well again. Lily Riolo.
So the next major tournament is going to be the World Cup. Oh, okay.
So Shell Harbour, great opportunity. When's the World Cup?
You got me there. I think it's, don't quote me, I think it's August or September. Oh. Yeah. Don't know the exact dates, but yeah, it's later on in the year, but that's where all the focus will go now.
Scott played at night, now Riolo. She's already shown us she's got quick feet.
Good player.
Now Barlow. In the dummy half goes Scott. Riolo. On the run around, Harris. What's the referee going to blow here? I'm intrigued. He's got a penalty.
And they got another set.
It all slowed down, didn't it?
Yeah, they've got time here. They've got really good shape out here, Shell Harbour. It's going to really stretch that defence.
Shoot it wide, Barlow. Standing start. It looks like Halikas is going to keep a good eye on him. Halikas comes across, makes the tag on Scott. Barlow goes wide. Harris, back for Barlow. To the open, they come again with Peters. Peters, he does pop it back, and Scott. Barlow on the left. Puts the kick through for himself. Bounce crucial. Couldn't hang on.
He got it back. He just, couldn't get the ball down. They've repelled that well. I just correct myself there, mate. So the next big tournament is the Interstate Challenge up at Burleigh. That's on the 25th and 26th of September. So that's after this weekend. They'll pick sides for each of these divisions.
Right.
And then the World Cup's a little bit after that on the 15th of October at Coffs. We're back here again. So a little bit of a break, but the focus is winning the State Cup right now.
Exactly. Graham did well, and now into the hands of Murray. Oh, nicely taken. Good work.
Those wingers, all those wingers for Shell Harbour have had great position.
Yeah, Macy Lee did a great job then because it was a tough kick.
Came out of the hard, and she just held a nerve and held onto it.
I tell you what, we've been lucky today. The weather's been kind. It's been a beautiful day for Oztag.
Yeah, well, it was predicted for showers, and it's held off, which is great.
Just more than happy for it to go into touch.
Good decision. Good
Yeah, I think
decision.
it was too.
She had no real. They've said
They're
she's
going to
touched
say
it.
touched.
Well,
Well,
okay.
Ariagata, well, maybe.
We'll have to get Snicko out for that. Must have just clipped her. Didn't look like it, but
Oh, I like that one. Oh, that's forward. Oh, really, they haven't grabbed the momentum with that. Ben Watts, he's filthy on himself, and so he should be.
Yep. No, that's not what you want. You got given an opportunity and you just gift it straight back to them.
They really run into each other. And they pop the pass back. Summer Halliwell. Cass. Halliwell.
Little kick, no one home.
Marty just needs to bounce and gets it.
That is class.
That is special. Just backing himself. Just had full control of the kick. And as we said, if you hit it sweet, you can get the sweetest bounce.
Well, look at that. He's put it there. No one was home. I mean, sometimes the short kick's overused, but on that occasion, no one was home. Even if he doesn't get there, it's still a good kick because they might gather it a metre out. That's a good result. But Mari, he's got all the skills. Deft little kick.
2-0. Now Shell Harbour. Looking to reply quickly. Oh, we've got a penalty.
Taking him over the sideline. But we can't do that on Oztag.
A great opportunity. Oh no, Barlow trying to make something happen. Pass hits the ground. Miggleton plays it. Marsh.
Barlow scheming.
He's still going as Barlow goes left, right now. He's making us dizzy. Wants a runner at the middle, and that's where they found Marsh.
Oh, that's a penalty.
Miggleton. Again,
Contact.
Just some loose contact by South at the moment.
Yeah, she didn't want to miss it. It's probably a better result than letting her try, and well, definitely a better result. But yeah, worthy penalty.
Barlow, standing start. Marsh.
Good defence.
Bouncing out of dummy half was Davis. Taylor Davis.
I think Barlow's got to get a hands on the ball. I think he's looked the most likely, him and Lily Riolo for mine.
Barlow, you want to run out. Tell you what, defensively outstanding. Halicas just then. Just followed Barlow all the way. They go down the line.
Good defence there by the winger.
Go to the right. The kick through for himself. Can he win the race? He can't.
Saints touch.
Deacon Ingram it was.
He said dropout. He said,
Yeah, it'll be a dropout.
they've cleaned up. Another set. Not in any rush here, South. They're getting their breath back. They've defended a bit. Decent kick. 45-metre kick.
It's a good kick. That's what they needed. They've had a little bit of ball now. They need to turn it into points, Shellharbour.
They definitely do. I'd be going to Trey Barlow. I know he's heavily marked, but he has looked creative.
Deacon he's had some good touches since he's come on. That's where he goes back again for Ingram. It's sliding defence from Souths up to the task again. Barlow, the skip, the hop, skip and jump basically. Peters.
Good defence by South.
Last tackle, one of the options.
And that's 6.
Handover.
Full credit to South. They've had to defend for this last 5 minutes and they've done it really well. Get some fresh troops on there. Really, really tired.
As I said, Souths haven't seen much of the footy this last 6-7 minutes. Does that knock on? It is. They won't see it again for the next couple. 15 gone. First half. Souths leading 2-0.
They really do need something here.
They need points. They need to turn it in, don't they? Heath. knock on.
This is fatigue. Well, we're game 9, and this is what can happen.
Game 9 of the weekend. That keeps you honest.
It's a lot of games. It's a lot of warming up, a lot of running.
Man that's done plenty of running, David Johnson. Wrapped up right on halfway. Once again, this ball movement. Puts the late kick in, Maguius. And coming through again.
Said the kick was gone, Kirtley.
Olivia Heath. Nicely done. Under pressure. Riolo.
Kirtley Bill's done well this game, I feel. Oh, a touch there, got another 6. Not much harm done. They're still down their end.
Peters. Back from Marsh. Peters.
Had a crack at it. She's done
Ooh,
well.
Done very well.
Well done. And good meters.
Nicely taken, wasn't it? Emily Arriagado again.
Hats off to these girls. Out there mixing it. Oh, that's,
Arriagado. Oh, they're going to say it went forward. Touch judge hasn't moved.
oh, okay. I didn't notice it at the time. Let's have back look at the replay. If they give us one. I'll have to take their word for it. I mean, the touchy was there on the spot.
Oh, they got up quick. Bit of contact. Marsh. Well, she might be penalised here. Marsh is fine.
A few groans from the crowd. Didn't like that. Shell Harbour supporters.
Scarlett Graham was a player penalised. Johns turns it back under. Found Riolo. Who in turn found Jayden Harris.
Well, they're still in contact here, Shell Harbour.
Another penalty here. You've got the sandwich play.
Still in touch with 2 minutes to go.
He's had a chat
Oh,
to
look.
the Souths. He has had just a quick chat there. That's 3 penalties in a row.
And guess what's arrived?
What?
The rain.
As soon as I said it's been great. Oh, it has too. And a little bit of rain.
Wow.
Harris. Well, can it be good luck for Shell Harbour?
Well, he's blown a penalty for obstruction here.
Oh, there you go. Can you believe I said 5 minutes ago it's been beautiful?
Yeah. I might need you to come round to my house during drought time, Sal, because it's come on cue.
So now the ball, the opportunity. Marty needs the bounce. I'll tell you what, this time they were set. They had the defence at the back there, Shell Harbour, so they were set for it. But it's a penalty to Souths.
Well, he didn't pick up the ball and he's taken the tag, so yeah, no option, Kirtley, to blow the penalty there.
It's a big minute and a half. Mason
Yeah, they really need to hold out here, Shell Harbour.
skipping. Masafero plays it. And quickly he knows. Murray. As the rain tumbles down. Masafero. In the dummy half, Kendall. Murray sort of stops, looks, puts the kick through too deep.
You can't discredit him. He's done some really good kicks, but that one was just a little bit too much weight on it there. He's put the hand up. He's acknowledged it. But that's given him a 7 tackle set. I mean, there's only 30 seconds to go. He probably not going to hurt them.
So now Shell Harbour, they trail 2-0.
Well, they're close enough if they're good enough. But they haven't scored yet. Oh, Trey Barlow tries himself. He's away. The siren's gone. He's still going.
Still going. Barlow is going to go for the corner himself. Has he scored or has he dropped it? Barlow's going to say, I've scored it, ref. Touch judges is going to agree. Right on half time. Barlow scores. So important, that try from Trey Barlow.
What a try.
No, hold it.
Hang on.
I think they've disallowed this. I think he disallowed it. Oh, no.
No, I think that's a try.
Let's have a look. I'm not sure. I just want to see what the referee... Yeah, he must have. Pretty sure he must have.
Try. I thought he might have got targeted, but good position at the hips. He did well right at the end there.
I just want to see. I didn't see the referee point at the spot. You watch the replay right through. Oh.
No, he's explained to South why it was a try.
Yep. So 2-1.
And now it has arrived. The rain is hit.
Is it raining?
If you look at the replay, Trey Barlow, good kick, evades 1, evades 2.
And the boys will just play this right through, I'm sure, because we just need to just see what the referee, just to get clarification of it. I'm pretty sure.
I think he got it down.
Yeah, I agree. The touch judge agrees, but just watch him point to the spot.
Yep.
Yeah, there he goes back, points to the spot, 2-1.
That's a try. And Trey Barlow, the man that we mentioned, he did it all himself.
We'll go to the break. It's an exciting 20 minutes to finish proceedings.
And this weekend it's had both. Good kick.
Trapped. Clever work. Jessica Enright. Oh, diving through the air. This is the first time I've seen it rain since coming to Coffs.
You've been lucky.
Thank you.
I've come a couple of times and it hasn't stopped.
Oh, Wilson. I'm going to say, she knows too.
Shell Harbour have been gifted a golden opportunity.
Well, it's the Spirits, of course, the Shell Harbour Spirits. My apologies. Who were the Stingrays earlier? Got a few games today.
Oh no, it's slippery out there. Looks like it's like a cake of soap at the moment.
The Souths have got it back. Mistake from Shell Harbour.
They're away.
They are indeed.
Murray, it's our man Murray again.
Murray's been very good. Nice ball movement. Great ball movement. Halliwell.
That's a good kick.
Yeah.
Now the kick becomes even more important in the range, so it's very slippery to pick up, and field position just becomes even more prominent. It's hard to score, and you need field position. You get field position by getting good kicks away.
Just a 1 point ball game. 2-1. And the crowd's moving quickly. The Rains decided to just sweep in. Those sitting down the front, that crowd has diminished quickly. Well, they're in here with us, actually. Yeah, someone's closed the door. Riolo. Got back quickly and played it quickly. Willie Eggleton. Riolo. It opens up in the middle for Johns. Johns, he wanted a runner and found one. And Jaden Harris. Eggleton. Johns. Well, that was Brad Kilmore. Riolo popped it back underneath.
Well taken, but they've held out, South.
Oh, it's Adele. Ryle in jersey 16. I called it Lily Eggleton, but it's Adele Ryle.
Not going very far here, South. You're going to need to get some sort of kick away on the end of this.
It's good defence here from Shell Harbour, really. And then that's what he said, I've had enough of this. Puts boot the ball, Halicas.
She's back there waiting. Still a good kick.
And there she is on the other wing, the 26. Lily Eggleton.
Oh, it's good defence. These 2 tags, they haven't gone anywhere, but that's a penalty there. You can't,
Yeah, it has to be.
can't reach around and knock the ball down. You've got to let it clear the ruck.
If she gets up, she's not happy. Riley Scott.
Here's our man, Trey Barlow. See what if you can do another try like that first half. That was scintillating.
Barlow. Riolo's with him. They go out wide. Into the hands of Ryle. Ryle did well. Well, that was Macy Lee. They keep switching. Macy Lee's on this right wing now. Barlow dancing. Kilmore with a kick for himself, but back there to diffuse the situation. Ariagata.
Did well there. The wingers have been good for both teams, actually. But now it's even going to be harder in this greasy ball. The rain sort of backed off a little bit, but there's wind and the ground's wet.
What do we got here? We've got a penalty to Shell Harbour. I was just going to point out to you, Jeff, that Shell Harbour work on that theory of dropping 2 wingers back early on tackle 2.
Yeah, I mean, and it's a good one. It deters the kick, but, you know, especially in the wet, because you've got only 6 defenders in the line, but you've got to use the ball to expose that.
Now Marsh. Peters got into dummy half. Barlow skipping. He had Riolo with her. Just couldn't get the pass. Riolo goes in the dummy half. Peters back for Riolo. Peters tagged. That rain won't last long, mate. It's a sweeping shower.
Yeah, nothing.
Barlow puts a kick through, cleaned up nicely, shielded beautifully there, Anthony Halicas.
He did well, defended it well.
Uses his body, didn't he? That was the key.
It's what you've got to do with those little kicks. You've got to make sure your body is in the way so that if you don't get the bounce, at least they can't get the ball.
That's a Ferro. Nice work down that right edge, and now all of a sudden Souths sweep the ball. Ends up with Johnson. Johnson bounce right, comes back left, puts a kick through for himself. She did really, really well there. Shell Harbour player. Great effort.
Good run from dummy half, getting him out of trouble. Got that rain's backed off now.
Yeah. Deacon Ingram is that player. Now Johns. Riolo. Wants a good kick here. And
Once
sits up
again.
nicely. Just waiting for it.
That's a good run. She's bringing it back with some interest, but good
Jessica
tag.
Enright.
Good tag.
Remember her in the semi-final?
She was-
Jessica Enright. Quick.
She's good. I don't like to preempt anything with the selectors, but I think she'll be a good shot for the New South Wales team, as will a few of these players in both these teams.
Now, opportunity. Hallie Cass. Now to dummy half. Wasn't much on that occasion. Mason goes right. Hallie Cass again. Puts the kick through for himself. Waiting for the bounce.
Fifth and last.
Last tackle now. They've got options here to the left if they can keep the ball alive. Going to look. Pops the pass up for Wilson. And a penalty.
Got the tag, but he said, I think he's saying offside. Yeah, he said never got back to the line. You got to get both feet on the line, and must have been a little bit short there. And the balls, they're just waiting.
Lachlan Scott's going to go and get the ball.
Well, I don't think Souths are mine. They're in
Oh,
the,
Souths won't mind. They're in control. They lead 2-1. Well, they lead by 1.
yeah, but it's, you know, a win.
Now Mason floating across to that right edge. Couldn't get it away though. This man, Hallie Cass.
What's he said here? Touched his tag. Now it's a contact
Oh,
penalty.
Contact penalty, yeah.
Another set.
And that's the key. Muddy. Bounced off the left. Hallie Cass. Can't hang on. We're going to say knock on.
Knock on, yep. Knock on here.
So now, Riolo just slips over on that slippery ground now. It would be quite slippery as well. Kilmore. Back for him. In the dummy half will go Harris. Kilmore. Oh, I tell you what. One more pass and he had Macy Lee just out here on this right edge. Nice ball movement. Great pass there from Scott. Scott at dummy half. Johns. Knock on. Oh, ref.
He said tag first.
No, I've got to come back to the middle. Yeah, I was wondering, it all slowed down quickly, didn't it?
Yeah. Tight game. Worthy of a grand final.
Oh, my word. Now the kick. Charging onto it, Harris. Still going is Harris. Chasing.
Wow.
Still going, hanging on.
Wow, that's 6 to go there.
Yeah, it will be. My
Wait.
word, it will be. Now Lee into dummy half. I'll tell you what, they want to go the trick play straight away, I would. And guess who's charged straight back onto the field? Barlow. Barlow attacks the line here. Runners outside. Into dummy half will go Scott. She comes back to the right. Oh, bit of contact there. Barlow again. Oh, put an early cook
Little
through.
knock on.
Knock on.
He's seen it. I've got to go back to that first break. Jaden Harris's hands. The ball's gone through young girl's legs. He's picked it up and juggled it on her fingertips and held onto it. But here we go.
Barlow. Back for Barlow standing at first receiver. He slips it straight back to Taylor Davis. Barlow again is the focal point. They get up quickly on Scott. Barlow outside Ben Watts. He just pops the pass beautifully and diving into the corner. No. Oh, referee, must have been last tackle, was it?
Yeah, must have. Okay, they held out well there.
Yeah, South did 2-1 halfway through this second half. We just had a spectacular draw in the open women's. Are we going to have one in the mixed open? Why not to extend the day?
Sure, the crowd won't mind.
Well, the crowd won't mind at all. It's pretty vocal, this crowd. South and Shell Harbour, two well-supported clubs.
It's a good kick by Murray.
It's a nice kick. It just slows things down a little bit, Murray.
They get their changes, get some fresh troops on there. Ball's out. They get a set defensive line. And they're deep in Shell Harbour's half.
I just want to look at both sides, Jeff, with 10 to go. It's a 1 point ball game. Who's your winners here? Marcus Mahara hasn't seen a lot of the footy in this clash for South yet. We keep talking about Trey Barlow. Can somebody else do it for Shell Harbour?
Well, I think they've relied on Trey a little bit too much.
I agree.
They're getting a lot of people, defenders on him. If someone else can step up.
I'll tell you what would be massive now. Shell Harbour, one of the ladies can score.
Oh, yeah.
Won't that change the game? And clever work. Got back in behind halfway, but even better work there from Emily Arriagada. Outstanding work. Just knocked the ball up for herself and took it nicely.
She's done that before. She's tapped it, soft hands, and then taken it. Well done. Good positioning, because he was rocketing that at the 50-10. Here we go. As you said, as you mentioned.
He just needs, I just had that feeling he could, now we might have a penalty for South.
Here we are. They ran him off the ball.
Maere, he's got the hat on. Just said he hasn't seen a lot of footy.
No, he's an experienced campaigner. He's been in a lot of these games.
Mazzaferro, oh, that's where he wanted to go. It's been touched, is it? No, it'll be play on. Kendall.
6 to go. They've got another set.
Thought he was waving to you. There, skipping. Goes back to that right edge.
Good
Mazzaferro.
Good tag over there.
Halliwell. Graham. Footwork there, and Maguius.
Good defence.
Is wrapped up again. Herrera. They got up quickly. Ref's going to say knock on.
He's going to say knock
Shell
on.
Harbour. Yep.
Yeah, we came up and shut down. He did really good. I thought he may have propelled it backwards, but knock on there. But good defence nonetheless. Another set.
To South. As I said, a 2-point try will just throw this game in chaos, won't it? But really well.
Yeah.
There, once again, the tag made.
There's some tired bodies out there at the moment.
They're linking up nicely though. The little
Great
push. It's a good effort. The Shell Harbour player starting at full length.
Desperation. Trey, where's his runners?
Here's an opportunity. The bounce. It's the crucial. Jaden Harris.
He's got some good hands, Jaden Harris.
He's been good. Now Barlow, the kick.
Oh,
the
someone's
trip.
been
It'll
taken
be a
out.
penalty.
Well, this sets it up. Well, this sets it. Got a tap 20 metres out, well less than 15 metres out from the line. Still 6 minutes to go. What can happen? I feel like Trey needs some support. He is sucking a lot of defenders in, but he needs someone to help.
There's Barlow. I mean, you're talking about again. They're putting their hands up. Scott. Barlow takes to the line, the no-look pass, and found Harris. Oh, get another opportunity.
Penalty offside. Another set. God, this is a crucial moment for South. Tags. Halikas, good tag there.
It was indeed. Barlow wide. Oh, the double pump. Oh, she hit the hole beautifully, Riley Scott. But some great work. Merere with the tag.
They're defending well.
They are defending well, South.
They've got Harris and Barlow here. But that is well defended by Halikas.
He did well, didn't he? Just trapped it beautifully, picked it up.
Knew what was coming. Didn't miss his assignment. Well done, Halikas.
Into the final 5 minutes.
As Trey Barlow comes off, he doesn't look like he's got much energy left. He'll have one more stint, one more crack at it.
Lovely kick. Can see the gap. Now can he win the race? Halicas can.
Got the tag though, I think. Oh,
No, it's going to ward. He is indeed. Outstanding work, Anthony Halicas. Oh, he's getting a call from the touch judge. Wait. He's phoned a friend.
He's got a tag. That's why we got him there. Touch his
And he's
call.
pointed to the spot.
Okay, he's blown it.
Halicas.
Well, we'll see this on the replay. Great play.
He became the man. Anthony Halicas. The opportunity was on, and he made it his own.
Well, he stopped the try up the other end, and then this is great play. This good little kick. No one at home. Won the race. It's just whether the tags come off before he's put it down. I'm not sure. Close. Give the benefit of doubt the attacker. Good effort by Halicas. That was a great little stint for him.
3-1.
Well, and this is where the girl try really comes into play.
Massive.
You'd be marking that. You'd probably let the boys score and get the girls.
We'll make sure the girls are running up, following all game.
Yep.
A wide pass. Shell Harbour with it all to do. The Spirits, they trail 3-1. The kick. Oh, it stayed in the field of play. It went over the top of Emily's head.
Oh, just flipped it.
Maria Garda, she's been good on this left wing. Had plenty of kicks kicked at her.
He hasn't faltered. Halicas is coming off. Well earned break.
It's not a bad swap though.
No, sorry.
No, Halicas is going back on.
Who was that?
He just had a short break. There's Maguires. They look very similar, don't they? And what have we got here? Oh, too high, the kick. So the door's open for Shell Harbour. For that 2-point try, 3-1. 2 minutes left.
And Trey Barlow's on there. He knows it's now or never, but I think it needs to be him and Riolo that need to create something. He needs,
Riolo. Well, Kiara Marsh has been good too.
yes, she
With
has.
ball in hand. She'll go into dummy half. Barlow. Marsh.
1 point's not enough.
Riolo tried to get away. Desperate defence. Anthony Halicas.
Souths are aware. They're really putting some pressure on these girls.
Barlow beats one. There might be a penalty.
There's a penalty.
There will be. Grabbed at him. Grabbed at the play up before they had the ball. Barlow again. He's going to score. Barlow will score, but
Yeah.
it's not ideal. 3-2.
And they're going to have a minute. They're going to have to get it back off this kickoff somehow.
That's the biggest problem you got. You're committed. You can't even stop and look, can you?
You have to take it too. I mean, I won't. You've got to take 1 point and give yourself a chance. But they do need they need to get it off the kickoff somehow. And they're not going to.
They're not going because there's the siren.
You want to make sure he doesn't submit. He's got to play it through, Murray. And
And
he
it
knows.
ends up in the hands of Justin Mary. He's been very good. And it is Souths. Oztag running out winners over the Shell Harbour Spirit. 3-2.
Good game.
It was a good game. 2-1 at half time. And Ben Johnson's out there. He's searching for someone on the sideline. But Jeff, I'll tell you what, 234 teams across 16 divisions. We started Friday. We end today. We'll see some quality games throughout the day.
Yeah, great way to finish off. Those grand finals are really good. The drop-off one, and then this one followed up 3-2. It wasn't over until the final second. Great result. In South, Ben Johnson's got someone down there.
He's got two. Yep, maybe the co-captains. We're going to throw down now.
I'm here with back-to-back champion Jess Enright. Talk us through the emotions.
I feel like we had a lot of pressure this year, a lot of people chatting that like we had people come over, so it was definitely a lot of pressure. But you know what, we worked hard, we did really well, short and fast training sessions.
The defensive weekend was the best amongst any team. Shellharbour defended really, really well in that game. Like 3-2 in the final. Bit of we're the footy.
Yeah.
I mean,
We work
put up
for
a
each
good
other.
fight.
We in like off field, we're a really good bunch of people and we're really close. So the vibes are always high regardless.
A family of champions, husband and wife duo, and a super close group. So what's it so fun playing yourselves?
The
So
culture.
like I said,
the culture.
we're friends off the field. Then we go on the field, we're willing to die for each other. So
Yeah,
I
the
mean, it's
culture.
Just, yeah, it's the culture.
Yeah, that's
Really
what
is.
makes us keep coming back, 100%.
And do you have anything to add?
Taylor, back to back! Woohoo!
Hey.
Oh.
Nah, just shy.
Congratulations, guys.
Thank you so much.
Well, Jessica Enright and Marcus Moreira back to back for South. It's always nice to go back to back, isn't it? We'll have a look at the highlights. The little girl's been lifted in the air. We'll have a look at the highlights of this game as the celebrations begin for South Oztag. And it started at Justin Muddy was the key.
Good little kick.
Great kick.
Regather. He's been doing that all weekend.
And this man, Barley, he was dangerous as well all day.
He did really well. And right at the end, he's... Oh, God, that was great hit
It was
movement.
great right on half time, wasn't it?
Kept him in it. They had their chances. But this one was a great effort by Halikas. Yeah, I'll go with the referee there. It's hard to tell.
Well, they're dancing. Neil's here. The Sweet Carolines hit the spot. This big crowd, the rain, come back in at the end of the play. Well, I hope you've enjoyed all the action here today from Coffs Harbour International Stadium. Jeff Coronius, outstanding. You've done very, very well. Thanks to Tommy Yeager. And our other co-commentator, Chris Caruso. Well, as we said, I hope you've enjoyed all the action. Thank you to all our team behind the scenes, all the cameramen and the technical side. Look forward to when we see you next. Might not be till September, as you said, but stay safe, and the main thing is travel home safe.
Catch you next time.